What in the world is this thing? I like the worst itch right now, dude. Where's that coming from? With a whole sock down. Like, dang, no, bro. I got something in my foot. Something in my shoe or something. What that thing is? Ow. It ain't been bothering me all day. Oh, what's good? Yeah, on it. Shoot. These socks are just tripping now. Gotta redo everything. Dang on it. Ah, pissing me off. Never mind me. I'm just fixing my socks here. Ah. All this work that goes into fixing your shoe. Well, I tell you. Fixing my black Chelsea boots. Matching attire today, you feel me? Oh, hold on. Outdoors, that's where I'm at. Yeah, I was on them keys today, man. It's having fun. It's having fun, bro. Just got to eat my Chick-fil-A. I'm starving. But it's gonna have a Discord call. But not right now, man. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Not, I don't know. After I got off the piano, man, I didn't really feel like talking. Maybe it's just what I was just playing today. What's up, Mike? I'm saying my talking today, but I don't know, man. Just maybe tomorrow. It takes a lot of energy out of you, man, when you're doing this live streams and piano music and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? As I said, it's a channel where we do a lot. You know what I'm saying? Doing great things. Doing great things. So y'all are excited about that. You know? Yeah, I see they got that Christmas tree up. Look. Before last year, I thought it was bigger than that. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh. Hey, Bill. Oh man, I'm just feeling relaxed, man. Like, what's up, Lady C? I'm feeling relaxed because after that piano session, man, I feel clear. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really want to. Not say I don't really want to talk to people, but I just don't really want to. I don't do too much. I guess I'm just chilling and whatnot. I just ate, so my big back self is talking. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I'm just be talking right now. So. Sleepy. Well, Chick-fil-A always make me sleepy. So. Some days I'm really not gonna go live, but I like y'all, man. So I know y'all look forward to it. So I'm definitely thinking about, like, you know. I said, let me see what's up with my people, man. It's my mi gente, man. My people. I gotta see what's up with them. Oh man. Music today was good, bro. I wasn't even planning on doing that with the music. You know, I was really trying to just play a little sun, you know what I'm saying? And then I don't know, man. Just every time I play that song, man, that daggone song, it's tough, man. That song is powerful, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't even trying to get into it, but that song goes with everything that I play. Like, it goes with everything that I play. And I could change the note, the pitch, octave, all of that, you know what I'm saying? So I do a lot with that song, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, every time I get through playing like The Goodness of God or some other song, even one of my other songs, whatever, and then that main one I be doing is just it's like strong, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like that song is the one, you know what I'm saying? So I'm hearing in my head, I'm thinking about the violins, the guitar, really the violin. Like I'm hearing like a violin, and even though I don't know how to play it, it's just like you can hear it, you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't done yet, but I'm like I can hear it in my head. I don't know how the rest of the song gonna go, but I want to put that on my next Unworthy series, you know what I'm saying? Man, if you don't get on. But yeah, the song is just like it's like, and I can hear like somebody um like strutting the violin or whatever, and so it's just like then it's going with the piano too, like with the way the piano was moving. That's how it's going, you know. And so I think it's gonna be dope, man. Like I know it's gonna be dope when it gets done, you know. So definitely excited about that, man. Definitely excited about that. That shows you have a joy to do music, man. I enjoy doing music. Like I hear music in my head that ain't even done yet. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. So yeah, music kind of take me out of a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my own little zone when I'm doing that. I'm in my own little world. You know what I'm saying? I can pretty much do that all day. And so that's what I'm gonna start doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna start doing that. You know. Mm. But how y'all doing? How's y'all Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. mm, 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 mm. Ow. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I'm really relaxed, man. I don't know, man. Every time you get in the presence of worship or whatever, it's just like you get very calm, man, very relaxed. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't really want to do too much talking or nothing like that. So I don't know. I wanted to do the Discord today, but I was just like, I didn't even know if it was really a good idea today. Like maybe tomorrow. Like, I'm just not in the mood to really talk. You know. Even though I'm on live stream, but that's different. Live stream is different. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, yeah, it's bird central out here. Everything lovely up here. You know why? There's no Negroes. No Negroes. I don't hear no birds out in the hood, boy. I heard LaFons and LaQuisha out there hollering at each other. I said, you hear birds up here, back where I'm from, you hear bullets. Big difference. One, you can feed bread. The other come to take your bread. They taking your pockets. Oh, man. I feed one bread. The other one come and try to take everybody bread. Like, dang on, bro. There's a huge difference. But yeah, I'm just chilling, y'all. I need to go get my stand. I just came outside. I just got through eating, so let's go get my stand and come back out and set up. Um, get my stuff real quick. Ooh. Man, that boy Steve handsome. Oh, that boy handsome. You see, I called you Chris handsome. You see, I'm at your show all the time now. Ooh, Steve with the black. The black and gray, I ain't gay. Yeah, that's right. What's up, y'all? Talk to me till I get my stuff, because I got to go back in again. So. Some days I wonder why I even go live, man. I don't know what I'm going to talk about, but I don't know, man. I just, honestly, what I talk a lot about on here, as much as I joke, I really be talking about a lot of this abundance, man, the season that we in. I mean, it's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, just seeing things work right in front of your face. And so that's what I've been talking about all earlier this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was going to be a time where that happens. And, like, it's literally what's happening right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff, everything that I prayed for and everything that I spoke about, man, it's literally happening. You know what I'm saying? And really, like I told you, it's all because of God, man. Like, he's doing that. So, I told you, I said, bro, we can't brag enough on his goodness. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I made it my mission. This is my mission statement. What's up, cuzzo? I made it my mission statement. I said, every time God does something, man, I'm just going to brag on it. I said, because I'm not going to lie, man. There's a lot of times I don't brag on him when he do something, you know what I'm saying? I said, we got to learn, man, don't shut up. Like, we ain't going to shut up, man, when God does good stuff for us. Like, nah, man. As much as people talk, man, people talk so daggone negative and they talk down on you and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So when God is bringing you up and making you feel abundant, like, brag on that. Ain't nothing wrong with bragging on that, man, please. Who a Negro feelings? Man, boy, please. I do it on purpose to hurt Negroes' feelings. I'm like, because again, they the main ones that make everybody feel down. Make everybody feel there's something wrong with you. Understand these verses, man. God be telling you, man, Lord make everything abundant, dude. He preparing the table in front of your enemies. It's like, nah, we're gonna brag on him in front of our Negroes since they won't talk. Hold on. Oh, that spicy chicken sandwich taking the wind out your boy. Hold on. Bro, I love that spicy chicken. Hold on. Whoo. Move, boy. Move. I just have to take the whole bag. Here we go. All right, that's it. Y'all hear me? There we go. What in the world is these neighbors playing? If they ain't arguing, they playing some whack music. I don't know what they doing. Oh. Heard her the other day. She said, "Get out! Just get out!" I'm not doing this with you anymore. Get out! Man, what are they talking about? That's right. Steve is a man of his word. Steve is a man of his word, not for the birds. But that's why I was saying, like, I feel like, man, when it comes to, because again, we not boasting in our own strength, you know what I'm saying? It's not by us. But I'm like, I don't know about you, I'm sick and tired, man. I had enough of people talking. I've had enough of people running that mouth of theirs, man. That mouth always get people in trouble, man. Negroes especially, they always get in trouble with that daggone mouth. It's like, I can't stand somebody just with a sharp tongue, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why everybody, I told you, I remember when I told you these rappers, which again, is not necessarily the best profession, but I can understand where a lot of these dudes come from. So you see these rappers get some money, or because they independent now. Everybody's independent artists. You don't got to sign no labels no more. Because, labels, you got to sell your soul. You feel me? You got to do some gay stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't got to do it no more because everybody's independent. So you make your own money. You your own boss. You might not be as big as the industry plants are, but you still recognize and you make your own money and you ain't got bent over no couch. You know what I'm saying? So when they make their real legit money, they get on there flexing with it. And people was like, well, that's just them being selfish. Or, you know what I'm saying? They just, prideful and boastful. It's like, well, do you realize why a lot of them do that, man? Because again, all of them said people told them they was never gonna have nothing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted them to be broke just like them. So they way of showing people to shut up is like, no, look, you told me I wasn't gonna be nothing. Now look at me. You feel me? And it's the same thing when it comes to being in the Lord, man. Like I said, people told you weren't gonna be nothing, and you got to be broke to be Christian. And I'm like, look, people are Christian, more saved than you, and they still getting paid. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, nah, we just gonna talk on people, man. Just keep talking. You know what I'm saying? Something about people's tongue, man. I can't stand it, man. People just keep talking and talking and talking and talking. And I said that's why God make abundant, man, to shut them up. That's what that means, man. The table in front of your enemies. It means he's gonna shut them up because they keep talking. I said maybe when you see me get blessed for the umpteenth time, maybe you'll shut up finally and stop talking to me, dude. Hold on. Are y'all there? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, just make a show. I'll be a little too quiet sometimes. Is it this way? This way? Okay. Hold on. There we go. Speaking of which, it's gonna be some weird paganistic food in here. Why you behind the Christmas tree? Because I said so, boy. Wow. You know, Christmas is pagan, so is your mama. What's the difference? One brings others joy, the other one doesn't. I'm already ready for the sensitive freaks in here now. Not in this chat, but like, you know, I start posting other stuff. They're gonna come with a scripture and theology and like that don't even make no sense. Like, boy, shut up. How about Psalms 23, you with Christmas? I don't even like Christmas, but I said, you know what, I'm gonna do something on it, make it more abundant than what you got. I said we can get invited to a couple of dinners, you don't. But no, that's why I've been big on like this abundance talking, man, this abundance ramp, because I'm just like, I think that stuff is like really, it's early, man. It's only 5:45. I think it's like 8 o'clock. Oh, dang, early. Anyways, I think that's important to know, man, because we feel so bad all the time, you know what I'm saying? Just going through the motions and whatever. And that's why I say I like to just kind of get on here and just, when y'all hear me talk, man, I'm real. That's why I said when I talk, man, I'm just real. All I know is just how to be solid. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat everything. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, we live this human life, man. We all know what we deal with. We know the temptations we have, what we struggle with, what we go through. You know, we all know what it's like to be broke at one time. You feel me? We all know what it's like to struggle. So I'm like, ain't no need in lying, man. Ain't no need in lying like you got it all together, or like you always was like it. Like, no, we wasn't, dude. Even the best of us came from the worst situations, dude. Like, everybody has that story. So that's why I said when I'm on here talking, I'm just real. I'm not gonna play with you. Like, I'm just gonna be real, you know. And so I noticed that it's like, man, when you want better for your life and you see other people just like you that want better, it's just like you see, it's just always a constant wave of negativity, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's always hard to get anywhere, man, because, again, we keep listening and surrounding ourselves with people who don't want nothing. It's like, look, I love my family, but if my family's not on the same type of time and I am, I'm like, I don't have to, I love you, but I don't have to be around you or hang with you, you know what I'm saying? I can love you from afar. People use that word love like I got to tolerate you. No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Jesus tolerated the people in his city, but he knew he couldn't do many works there, so he just went somewhere else and did many works. Like, you don't have to stand around people you don't want to be around, you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing? Again. Yeah. Pastor Dar's gonna be everybody's pastor for like life, forever. Yeah. But this is the stuff that Daddy taught on too, man. Like, this is why I learned a lot of this, because he also preached abundant messages, man, abundant word. And it's like, he always says, like, no matter what goes on, you got that one Negro. It's like that one Negro. All the 99 rest of them do, but the one Negro, it's that one Negro is always negative. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we got a woman. I consider her Pastor Darby in business. Like, when it comes to business and knowledge and the word and stuff, like, she is good, dude. Like, this is like the woman Pastor Darby on the business side. Like, she's smart. I learned a lot from her. And it don't matter how smart she is, how much money she making, how many people's lives she's putting on to do this. She done changed so many people's lives, and somebody is still, some Negro still, no, because the word says, you know, the seek not riches, but the kingdom. I'm like, okay, you are misusing everything that means. And I said, they was like, well, no, because your title is misleading. Not everybody that's saved is going to be rich. I said, yeah, you are one of the people that's not going to be rich. You just made your point for you. You see how Negroes talk? You just made that point very clear. You might be rich in spirit, which, telling by your attitude, no, I don't think you are. You rich when it comes to being a Negro. I'm like, yeah, you definitely rich in that. I'm like, but when it comes to like anything else, like, nah. Everybody has different things that they're just abundant in. I said, dude, some people are gonna be like, you feel me? Like, yeah, the tree's up, and they put this up yesterday, so it's looking nice. And so that's why I say, I'm like, when it comes to stuff like that, man, I can't stand that, you know. And it's like, you got people that really want to do better, man. They want to do more. And it's like, no matter what you do, it's like you always got that one negative nigga, man. It just can't be quiet, you know what I'm saying? That's why I remember Daddy even preached that word. He said, nah, that word nigga is best for some people. He said, I'm not giving up that word. He said, best describes some people. And it's true. It's like, no, that word is best for some people because we all know a couple of them in our life, man. Family, definitely. If anything, family, friends, people you work with or you around occasionally, that's different. Because I'm like, you know, you don't necessarily have to be around them. I'm like, but family, you kind of have to put up with them. You know what I'm saying? And when you're around that constant negativity, and the thing with negativity, it's not even that you go looking for it. They look for you. You notice, have y'all noticed how y'all be minding y'all business? Y'all ain't messing with not a soul, man. You're minding your business, and here comes some niggas. Somebody just can't shut up. What you over doing? Like, they want to know what you doing. They want to know what you got going on. You tell them, and then they already telling you what they think about it. I'm like, well, dude, you could have just stayed over there. I didn't even ask you for your opinion. And that's why I tell people, if I ain't ask you for your opinion, then shut up. You know how many idiots came over here trying to give their point of view on my channel that I didn't ask for? I'm like, dude, I don't care about your point of view. I don't care about your constructive criticism or your looking out for me. If I didn't ask you, shut up. The ones that I listen to is the ones like y'all that's quiet, mind your business. That's when I ask y'all, what do y'all think? Hey, what y'all want to do? Hey, y'all, what's some topics y'all want to talk about? Hey, what y'all think some good ideas for the channel? I ask y'all, because y'all don't force y'all views or your opinion. The one that's talking like they know something, I'm like, I don't even like them. I throw them out my chat, off my channel. And the main ones talking, man, is the main ones with the jacked up life. Can't get nothing done, can't get nothing right. And these are the people that we be listening to, man. That's why I say I'm so big on, again, I'm not here to lead y'all. I'm not here to tell you what to do. All I know is what I'm doing, what works for me. I don't listen to a soul no more when it comes to Negroes and I don't know what they're talking about. I do not listen to people like that, bro. Because like I said, you always gonna stay stuck. You ain't gonna never be better. You're gonna stay below, man. You always gonna be the Bible says, like, he makes us the head, not the tail, man. You above and not beneath. People think, oh, it's just spiritual. Like, no, that means everything, dude. That means everything. When you on a job, the one that gets the promotion more than likely is the one that works the hardest. The one that gets the raise usually is the one that's more faithful to the job, man. That goes with everything. It's not just talking spiritually, man. It's talking literally too. If you put in the work to build a business, you're gonna build a business. I said, if you don't do the work to get a business, you won't get one. And I said, people are walking around here literally the tail and getting mad because you the head, dude. That's why I said, I'm like, I don't care about not fitting in no more. I'm like, dude, when it comes, especially when it comes to Negroes, I do not care about fitting in with you, Negro. People be letting their family make them feel bad, and they freaking friends and everybody they know, man, make them feel bad about whatever. I'm like, dude, do you have any idea what I'm on right now? You have any idea what I'm shooting for and what I'm doing? I'm like, dude, I don't have time to try to fit in with you, man, at the family barbecue. Forget y'all Negroes. I ain't coming over here. Like, y'all don't want nothing, man. And then you get around people like that made you feel bad, and what do? All they do is gossip and smoke and cuss and, you know what I'm saying, talk bad about everybody, and they stupid. It's like they don't know how to shut up. They don't have no goals, no life accomplishments, you know what I'm saying? And we letting these type of idiots make us feel bad. I'm like, man, please. That never worked on mom and daddy. That's one thing I will say, mom and daddy ain't never worked on them. Especially mama's side of the family. Mama's side of the family is the worst people ever, man. They try to make us feel bad for years. Y'all don't never come over. It's like, dude, y'all niggas live in the West End. That's the worst part in the city. That's like mini St. Louis over there. Why in the world would we go over there where y'all at? And then we went over there one year because we was like, well, we trying to show some holiday spirit. All them niggas is out there in the yard fighting, dog. Everybody's out there in the front yard fighting. As soon as we got out the car, we walking through, bro. I kid you not. Daddy, Mama, Stisha, Hannah, me, and Joe. We literally walking through the up the stairwell to get to the porch or whatever. We trying to go, like, bro. As soon as we walking through, they over throwing fists almost over our head, dude. They over fighting everybody, the men, the women, everybody's in the yard fighting. 2013 Christmas. I cannot make this up, bro. Christmas 2013. Ask Joe. Ask anybody in my family. They would tell you, man, we went over there. Everybody and their mom was out there fighting. And we just sitting there looking, and I looked at Daddy. I said, Daddy, it's gonna have to be time to go soon. You feel me? And then we get there, it's all type of chaos and stuff. And I was like, Daddy's like, I'm ready to go. I said, bro, I'm ready. I've been ready to go. I didn't even want to come down here. You feel me? Like, what's up, LB? But you see the stuff I mean? Those are the people that make you feel bad because, like, you don't want to spend your time around them. Like, you doing too much because you want better and more in life. You know what I'm saying? That's like crazy, dude. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? The other Lisa. Why y'all always come in at like the same time? It's always the Lisa after the Lisa. This Lisa's cool. The Lisa Gilbert's cool. The other one's a fool. When I was like, nah, y'all both cool. Y'all both cool. Come on, I'm just going lighten up. It's just a joke, okay? I love y'all. LB thought she got thrown. So, girl, I ain't throw you yet. I'm just playing with y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Come on, geez, lighten up, guys. Gosh, you're so uptight, man. But now, like, it was cool, man, because, like I said, when you see like what's going on and you know what you got going on in your life, like, you know what you want. And so that's why I said, I'm like, bro, if you know what you want in life, man, this is the number one thing I'm telling people. Like, I don't tell people what to do. I'm not your life coach or guru or your pastor or leader. I don't do that. But I will, but y'all silly. But I will tell you, I said, bro, do not, for the love of God, do not listen to Negroes. I'm trying to tell you, man. Now, I know that might sound kind of crazy or derogatory. I'm like, no, like, anybody that don't know what they're talking about, bro, do not listen to them. You know how everybody got somewhere in life, they didn't listen to people who told them they couldn't do it, dude. We are living in a day and age where everybody's accomplishing what they want to do. So I'm like, if you are listening to people still telling you you can't do that, boy, something wrong with you. You know how many people looked at you like you was never going to get out of Louisville? And now look, I live in San Antonio, sunny San Antonio. Way better. What's up, cuzzo? I'm pretty sure people looked at Bernard was like, man, he ain't going to do nothing. You know what I'm saying, that old Negro stuff? And now my boy's in Japan, you feel me? Buddy out there on the other side of the world, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody thinks like that now, where they just like, I ain't listening to not a soul, man. If it ain't Christ or if it ain't wisdom, I'm not listening to it. That's why the Bible says, like, heed wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Like, most Negroes don't got wisdom. They got street smarts, and they barely even got that. You know what I'm saying? I want to listen to a Negro that can't stay at penitentiary, man. Can't listen to a Negro, man, that can't stay for 40. You feel me? Like, I don't got nothing to say to you. And again, I ain't knocking nobody. I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying, like, your wisdom is for you. My wisdom comes from above. You know what I mean? That's why I said our whole life, God's been trying to make us abundant, man. Been trying to bless us. And we listening to people who don't know nothing, who think they know God. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I don't listen to people who think they know everything. I don't listen to people who think they know anything, actually. You got to flaunt how much you know. I don't listen to you. I don't listen to stunters. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good? Yeah, I was going. Yeah, I got back on, man, because I don't know. I'm just in the mood to kind of talk today. Like I said, that piano music got me going. You know what I'm saying? So I think I might just do the ouch, man. I might just do the Discord. It's still kind of early today, but I might just do the Discord thing tomorrow. I don't know. It took a lot out of me doing that music. So, but yeah, that's why I said I'm so serious, man, when it comes to just, you know what I'm saying? Know what God's telling you to do, man. You go do that. Quit listening to fools. You know what I mean? I told y'all earlier this year, I said, bro, we in the season of abundance, man. I kept saying that, and I knew there was a reason I was saying it. And it's kind of hard when you're saying it because you don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see it yet. But now I'm living in it now. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing it. Because, bro, I've prayed, I've labored over this, you know what I'm saying? And literally, we in it. We live in it. And so that's why I said, like, this channel was always meant to inspire others. It was always meant to encourage those to... At first, it was just encourage you to do better with your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just keep up the fight. There's hope for tomorrow. And it still is. I said, but now we could take this to another level, man, by strengthening people's faith. You know what I mean? When it comes to listening to people who don't know what they're talking about, I'm just like, I wouldn't. I've had experience with this, man. You understand, like, bro, I'm 31 years old, man. I know Negroes. We've been doing the ministry for 20-something years. The Destin Ministries is about 23, 24 years old. We've been doing this for a long time, so we done seen it all, man. All our churches have been in the hood, so we done seen it all, man. So best believe me when I tell you, we have not listened to a single Negro. So that's why I'm telling people, I said, if you want to know how to deal with Negroes and weirdos and spiritual weirdos and idiots, look at how I'm dealing with it. This is how you deal with it. This is how Darby dealt with it. This is how we all deal with it. Like, white people don't care at all. Like, nobody cares about this stuff. Like, bro, we not listening to people who don't know what they're talking about, bro. I don't listen to people who don't know what they're talking about. That's why I said I only go for people that are, you know, doing better. You feel me? So, hold on. Still, I'm glad you're talking mental health. My neighbor. Oh, Jesus. Man. Dang, that's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. This is why I'm trying to tell people, like, this stuff is so serious, man. Like, I was trying to bring awareness on the channel last year. That's what it was for. It was going to be a men's mental health channel, which thank God I didn't do that. But honestly, man, I was just trying to reach anybody that needed to hear, man. I was mixing in, like, my story with mental health, with encouragement, taking care of yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't get on here to be a pastor. I didn't get on here trying to preach. But I was just talking because people told me for years I should do that, you know what I'm saying? Right before I did this channel, I was watching a brother that was doing the same thing as me, except he does it for the men. His name is For Purpose Driven Men, you know what I'm saying? And so I watched him, you know what I'm saying? And so I would watch him sometimes on my break at lunch, you know what I'm saying? He's just real calm, cool, collective, and he just gets on here, talks, and he's just like, and understand the process, and it's just encouraging words for men, you know what I'm saying? And so I actually DM'd him one day. I commented on this stuff. I said, bro, your stuff is helping me, you know, because I needed to see this. And dude hit me back. He was like, man, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And I remember going home that day. That was when I took my first video. That's when I took my first YouTube video. And that's when I posted it last year in June. The same day I watched him was the same day I went and made my first video. Because I wasn't trying to do what he was doing, but I was just like, I kind of wanted to do something somewhat of the same. Because I was like, I want to start talking more, you know what I'm saying? I want to start telling my story. You know what I mean? People told me for years I should do this. Yeah, for Purpose Driven, yeah, man, that's my boy right there, man. He got some good content. I ain't seen him in a minute. I just seen him, he did another video with one of my other YouTubers, man, AB Academy, man. I learned a lot from dude too. I just think they did a collaboration video, I think today or yesterday, which I gotta watch it. Cause those are my boys. I learned a lot from them too, you feel me? So, but yeah, hold on. Dang, that's crazy, man. Jesus Christ, man. That's why I said you never know what people are dealing with, man. And so, even with that situation, like that's why I did this channel, because I was trying to reach people that was going through those type of situations. Because you never know, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want people to know, like, don't nobody care about you. I care about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care about you not enough not to see you jump off a building and splat or blow your brains out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care about you enough not to go make a rash decision that'll ruin your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to know you, man, but I got the love of God for you. You know what I'm saying? And so the channel was based off of the love of God, man. It was based off of doing better and having a love of God for those that need it. You know what I mean? And, you know, the right audience came and then the wrong audience came. You know what I'm saying? They was construing that with, you know, well, nah, like, you know, Darby conspiracies and preaching. I'm like, no, I definitely didn't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely didn't want that. That's why I said I remember when the channel was small, man, when I first started. Like, I liked that because there was nobody here. You know what I'm saying? But I started making people come here because, again, I started working. I started putting out content that everybody started watching. And it was a broad audience that was all over the country, that was, I think, out of the country, too. You know what I'm saying? I remember some of my first people that was in here, you know what I'm saying? I like that, bro, when my videos only had like 70, 80 views, 100, 200 or so views, you know what I'm saying? The video might do good the next day. The next day, one might not do that good, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like that because it was a process that was working. Then after the channel got big, I just lost the fire to do it. I'm just like, because it's already big. I don't even want it no more. And then with some of the people that came over, I'm like, I definitely don't even want it. So I'm like, I feel like I still haven't accomplished nothing over here, because I'm like, I don't really, you know, I don't really care, you know what I'm saying? But it's still been doing a lot of good things. And that's why I said I'm not going to front. This has been doing a lot of great things over here, you know? And so, hold on. Yeah, man, that's my dude right there, man. I've been watching some of his stuff in a minute, though. But he always pops on my timeline. He was still getting kind of big at that time, but now he's even bigger, man. This guy's like, he's pretty big time. So I like it, man, you know what I'm saying? So those are people I try to surround myself with, is people like that, you know what I'm saying? And so at first I was like, well, I should make a men's mental health channel, because I'm like, I know men are dealing with a lot of stuff. And then I was like, no, I was like, you can't just specifically have it for one demographic. Because I'm like, even though it might be for men, it's going to be women that come and watch. Like, even the woman that I was taking business advice from, like, she bases it off in a word. Her stuff is mainly for women. Like, she usually teaches the women. But I said, but the words that she's using, the deals, or not deals, but the delivery she's giving is so cold. I haven't heard anybody else on YouTube give the delivery like she does. So I'm like, her, even though she's mainly speaking to women, I'm still getting affected by it as a man, because I'm like, it applies both ways. You know what I'm saying? I believe I commented on one of the stuff. I said, I'm a man. I said, I know your stuff is mainly for women. I said, but I'm a man, but your stuff is helping me out. I'm like, you know, because they need to know how powerful that is. You know what I mean? So when you see that stuff, it's just like, it makes you feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can learn from anybody. You know what I'm saying? What's up, my boy? Jason Wilson. I think I know who that is. I think I know who that is. But I was listening to a lot of these people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's why I was, you know, not saying I'm trying to be them, because I'm not trying to be nobody. I'm just like, I just wanted to talk and give my story, because I'm like, there was a lot that was going on over the years in my life that I never talked about. You know what I'm saying? I went on social media, but I'm like, I never really put it out there. And I said, somebody might need to hear these testimonies. And I said, I was already looking to kind of do something differently, change my life around, you know what I'm saying? And so I was like, let me get on YouTube and just start talking. Because I was like, I want to reach an anonymous crowd. It definitely was not people that knew us. I already knew when I put my face out there, I said, people probably going to come over here. Because when I had my other channel where I was doing HD Talks, like, there was a couple of people that was like, oh, yeah, because you know, they know who we are. So they was just like, oh, yeah, hey, you know, it's good to see you. And I was okay with it, but I was just kind of like, nah. Because I'm like, I want a broader audience, man, like a different demographic of people that don't know. Because they the ones that need to hear this, man. You know what I'm saying? The ones that know us, they already watched Darby. I said, these people that don't know us, they don't know. So I'm like, maybe they need to hear me talk. You know what I mean? So, I feel you. What happened to Spiritual Soul, man? What? I'm not. Who is that? Is that Soul Illuminati? Is that him? I'm not. I don't know if he changed his name. But yeah, that's why I said like, doing this channel, man. It was, you know, I was trying to base it off of one demographic, but nah. And I said I'm glad I didn't, man, because like I said, we got a lot of women over here that are getting touched by what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? I said honestly, truth be told, I said there's more women supporters over here than anybody else, because again, women are always the biggest demographic and everything. You know what I'm saying? Which is nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, whether you be man or woman, black or white, whatever you is, like everybody's welcome here. I don't care. Like, as long as you come respectfully, as long as you know how to have a good time, everybody over here is welcome. Because at the end of the day, man, white or black, we all are dealing with stuff. Now, we deal with some stuff differently that's demographic as people, but I said, but we all are still dealing with a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So I said on my channel, I said, look, we are very multicultural, very diverse. You know what I'm saying? We love our people, man. I love my Hebrew folk. You feel me? Like, I ain't gonna never trade on y'all. I ain't gonna never think I'm somebody else. I said, but understand that it's not just for y'all. It's not just for just us. I did it for everybody over here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, mainly it's us right now. You know what I'm saying? But you still got a sprinkle of everybody else that come in, man. We be having Mexicans, Hispanics, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I said I'm serious. I'm about to get a demographic of, I don't know if I want to bring them over here, but when I do something else, I'm definitely reaching a different demographic. Like, not Americans. I'm talking about, like, overseas, man. Like, Europeans, Africans, you know what I'm saying? Asians, definitely Asians, because I'm really trying to reach them. It does me good to see, like, my stuff that shows up in Asia. When I see my numbers, or I see my charts or whatever, and somebody over in, like, Russia, somewhere in Asia is, like, listening. I'm just like, man, that's, like, literally the other side of the world, you know what I'm saying? And I said, they got the most people probably in the world. So I was like, bro, imagine reaching them. I want a demographic of people over there. I'm like, let's get them. You know what I'm saying? I need to see some unknown languages in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Some Saudi Arabia or some Iranian or something, man. Stuff that look like a bunch of scribbles. I'm like, I need to see that so I can translate that. You feel me? Like, English is boring. I'm trying to see English. You know what I mean? But that's funny. So yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, when it comes to doing this, you know what I'm saying? Like, we reaching a lot of people. And I said, mental health is mental health, whatever color you is, you know what I'm saying? And so, I really wanted to bring enlightenment and awareness to that, you know what I'm saying? I wanted everybody to kind of know that and see that. And I don't have the worst story in the world, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like I'm the biggest, worst person ever, but I still been through some stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I said maybe me talking this way can help those that have been through this, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, bro, when you show the love of God, I said, I don't walk up to people talking about you going to hell. I don't walk up to people talking about, well, whatever you believe in is wrong. I don't do that because they don't know. I said, I show the love of God by showing respect, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I said, when people see that type of respect and love you get, I said, that's when they're like, hey, that's cool, And then they be like, there's something about you. Like, why you always smiling? You know what I'm saying? Why you always so joyful? Why you so confident? Why you so happy? And then you show them and tell them, you know what I mean? So that's why I said when I did this channel, I didn't come over here talking like, y'all know God love y'all, and if y'all don't do what he say, y'all going to hell. Because I'm like, people got another channel doing that stuff. Like, that's 60 other channels doing it that ain't getting no views because don't nobody like people like that. I said, when I'm talking, I'm just talking straight. And then when I do that, people come and say, I can see the love of God in you. They say, I can see that in you. I don't have to say one verse. I don't have to say one scripture. I don't got to bring up all Darby messages. I ain't got to be deep. I ain't got to speak in tongues. The way that I talk and I'm real like that, people say, I see the love of God in you. I see some of the word in you because of how you are. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this channel was based off of, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, it's been a journey. It's definitely been a journey. But it was also based off of, like I said, people talk too much, man. And they always act like that. Hold on. They always act like that stuff that you do is not a reality, man. That's why I said, like, we got people getting paid to do what they love doing, man. And everybody that's getting paid to do what they love doing now, somebody told them that it wasn't worth it. Somebody told them that it wasn't real. That's very discouraging. That's why I said my boy AB Academy, man. I be watching him. He a young black dude from Atlanta, man. He a good brother. And he was saying that he said, bro, I tried so hard when I was young. He said, I had dreams of being a YouTuber. He said, I had my first job when I was a teenager. And he was like, I knew I didn't really want this job. He said, I had dreams of being a YouTuber, making nice money. He said, because we came from the hood, came from the struggle. He said, I told my mama and my sister this, and he said they pretty much like laughed at him. Was like, oh, it ain't real. You know what I'm saying? And he said, I ain't gonna lie, man. He said, I ain't gonna lie, it hurt my feelings. I think he said he cried about that because he was just like, it hurt my feelings a lot, man. Because he was like, it was something I really believed in doing, and they just look down on it. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm not trying to bash him or nothing. He's like, you know, I know, I understand that's all I knew at the time. He said, but it really hurt my feelings because I really believed in it. You know what I'm saying? And I said, but look what he started to do. He still could, despite what they said, he still continued doing what he's doing. Now that boy a millionaire, man. That boy got property he owned. Boy driving his dream cars he want to drive. He's on there teaching other people the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude is rich and successful. And I said, I guarantee you, his same mama and sister that was running their mouth, yeah, they want a piece of that dough, don't they? I'm like, they ain't gonna say nothing no more, are they? I said, he's a good one, because I said, had it been somebody else, I said, they would have been like, man, forget y'all. They would have finessed 2 times. You know, his mama on there now mad because he ain't give her no money. I was like, yep, some dude's gonna finesse 2 times. That's why I said, like, bro, never put down people's dreams, dude. If you see somebody, I used to be like that, because I used to be like, well, nah, it ain't reality. I'm like, what, you know, this is different reality. You know, we look at people, be like, you know, a kid be like, when I grow up, I want to be president. We always, man, you ain't be no president. It's like, why we speak like that? Like, why do we got to talk that way? You know what I'm saying? Odds are you probably not going to be a president, but if that makes you stay out the street, go to school, go to law school and be smart to be maybe a politician or be a lawyer or a judge or something, like, do that. Because right when you shoot their dreams down, then what they going to do, man? They going to run with people that they trying to fit in with. Now they want to throw up bees, man. You know what I'm saying? Now they want a sexy Reddit out there on the corner. You feel me? Like, you killing their ambition, dude. It's a problem. And I notice nowadays, like, even Mexicans, because again, Mexicans are like us, man. They say they do the same thing in their community. And I said, bro, they don't know that a lot of blacks are like them. I said, bro, we all do the same thing, man. We always got that negative nigga that we around, man. That always put us down. So that's why I tell people, if you say you want to do something, everybody looking at you crazy, just know that's what you're supposed to be doing. If people telling you that that's impossible, that ain't reality, just know it's going to work. I promise you it's going to work. I notice people get their point of view too much, man. Negroes get their point of view when it was never asked for, dude. I did this channel for a whole nother reason. Negroes came over here trying to criticize my channel because I'm not preaching. I'm like, what? It's not a preaching channel, idiot. Like, that's what you get for coming over here, you jamook. It wasn't for you. Your opinion was greatly not wanted. So I'm like, the fact that you came over here and wanted to state that. They stated the obvious. I literally got a video out before I even did a video with Daddy. I was talking about not my father. And they came over here, man, you ain't like your father. I'm like, I just told you that, idiot. Is that supposed to be hurting me? Like, bro, I already told you idiots this. I'm like, that's what happened when you a nigga. You don't listen. You feel me? Like, they state the obvious, man. That's why I said I don't even like doing this, man. Because that's why I said I want to have a whole nother platform, a whole nother thing. Get off me to do. You feel me? Because I said, obviously, Negroes, when you tell them something once, you got to tell them that 30 times, and they still looking at you like, I don't understand. You know, speaking English, like, see? And I said, well, that's what you get for coming over trying to make a man his father. That's what you get. Are you happy now? Now when you get told off, it's not funny. That's why I said, see, had you shut up and listened to me the first time, you wouldn't have to worry about this. So I told people, I said, I refuse to be what you told me to be. I refuse to be what you want me to be. And this is the way I handle it. And that's why I said, I don't second guess, I double it. You know what I'm saying? If you ever gonna let anybody in your life tell you, son, don't ever let it be a Negro. I'm telling you, dude, don't ever listen to them. Like, come on, man. We've been listening to Negroes our whole life, man. Look what we get. Have y'all noticed? Can you name one Negro that had really good advice to make you successful like the way you are? Have you named that? We all can go back to a flashback, whether we was a child or whether it was probably recent where we had a big idea and somebody in our family or one of our friends, our girlfriend or somebody just looked at us like we was crazy. We did the same thing when it came to Darby, man. Darby kept saying for years, he said, nah, I'm gonna rent out these arenas and we're gonna do these big conferences and we're gonna do it all over the world. And we was like, man, he's just talking. And that's the little bit nigga in us. We was just like, nah, he's just talking. Man, you know, it's just daddy tripping because we was always a smaller ministry. So I was like, ain't no way. I said, man, he's just saying that. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when it said a prophet is without honor in his own city. And I said, yeah, maybe he ain't gonna do it in Louisville, but guess what he doing in Dallas? Guess what he doing in Baltimore? Guess what he doing in Los Angeles? Daggone UK, man. The UK was talking about it. Now they don't went over to Africa, man. The Africans love him, wanted them to come to his church. They wanted him to come to the church, I think in the Congo or something. You feel me? That's why I said, as much as y'all know Darby, Darby is not really that known that well in Louisville, dude. Because again, a prophet is without honor in his own city. Remember when it said Jesus couldn't do many miracles because the people didn't believe? It said because he was from there, everybody was common, but he couldn't do many miracles. Because Darby was from Louisville, he also couldn't do many miracles. He couldn't do many things there because of the people. Because Steve is from Louisville, I couldn't do many big things in Louisville because of the people there. I come out to San Antonio, I'm doing well. So I'm like, although you might not be known in Louisville like it, you known everywhere else. You feel me? So that's why I tell you, I said, I'm not even a person to try to use scriptures on everything. I said, but I want people to see this. That's why I said, like, it's like, I really think God bring it to your remembrance, man, when you talking on a subject, every scriptures that be coming to my mind, I'm like, I wasn't even reading that. I wasn't even thinking about that. But it's just like, it's like you get a remembrance. Because I'm like, these scriptures are also about abundance, dude. It's showing you knowledge, you know what I mean? I told you, we've been reading a book and don't even know what the book is about, you know what I mean? The Bible is not just a book of knowledge when it comes to spiritual. It's also a book of knowledge when it comes to the natural. You know what I'm saying? The Bible constantly talks about business, man. Constantly talks about finances, dude. It constantly talks about knowledge. Like I said, we haven't been thinking on it at that level. It's good that we've been thinking about it as a spiritual sense. But I said the Bible it's not just a book. It's a way of life, man. It's a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody that's been basing the word off of trading, off of currency, stocks, all type of stuff, man. Whatever they love doing, they put the word on it and it works, man. Because again, God makes whatever you do abundant. And for years we didn't know that. So for years when I wanted to do music, because I always dreamed about kind of doing music full time, I was like, you know, I said it'd be nice kind of make some little money off of music, but I didn't think it was possible. Because when you're around Negroes, everything seems impossible. You know what I'm saying? And so of course you're looking at like, okay, 9 to 5, 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? We leave a job that we hate just to go to another job that we hate. You know what I'm saying? You see that? Like going to that other job, they got a little bit more money. It's going to be way better than the other job we just left. And they got the same Sharkeisha at that job. They got the same white girl trying to tell everybody what to do. They got the same obnoxious boss. The same idiot that won't leave you alone. Like, it's the same thing, just in a different setting. I noticed, man, I said I worked so many jobs, man, I didn't even like. Because we all got to do stuff that we don't like. Don't get me wrong. We all had to work some stuff that we didn't want to work. Or do things we didn't want to do. But I remember saying, I was just like, bro, I'm making people all this money. I said, why can't I make myself this type of money too? Why is that hard? Why is that impossible? My other jobs I was at, I said, bro, we literally had to make them about $400 a day. You had about, because we was in sales, so I'm like, you had to make them about $400 a day. That was like the goal. You feel me? And then whatever you make them, they give you a little cut of it. I was like, but we doing all the work. So I said, you know what they did? You know what these jobs teach me? It teaches me how to apply it to the very thing that I want to do. I knew it was the reason I worked that job. I didn't really stay there that long, but I said I knew it was the reason that I worked that job. And I said that job showed me how to take from what they was teaching you to apply it to yourself. Because what they was trying to do, they're trying to get you to learn all these systems because they wanted you to know about hard so you can make them more money so they can make more money off of you. They pretty much was getting about like 2 or 3% off of everything that you was doing. And then when you raise in the ranks, they get paid off of you even more. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty much like a pyramid scheme type thing. You know what I'm saying? I said, how about this? I said, how about I tell you this? I will learn the very thing you taught me so I can go apply to the very thing that I want to do. And now the very thing that I learned, I started seeing everybody else was saying this. And I said, it's confirmation. Okay, I already learned that. I already know this. Now I know this stuff by heart. So guess what I do? And now I got the word. See, at first I was trying to do it without it. I said, but now I got the word. I got God on my side with this. So now I'm applying the word to the knowledge to the very thing that I'm doing. So now it's just a whole rotation going. So I said, yeah, thanks for the knowledge. I'm just going to take what you taught me so I can go do it for myself. I said, why would I make you $400 a day, get a cut of the $400, when I can go make myself daggone $400 a day and keep it all? Ain't no middleman. I ain't got cut out of nobody. I'm like, but it's me. Imagine making somebody going out here working hard, making somebody $400 a day. They're like, oh yeah, good job. Here's 125. It's like, but I just made you 400 though. You know what I'm saying? Imagine you going out making 400 off of something that you like doing. You ain't got to pay no middleman. It's all yours. Whole 400. I said, I know there was a reason I was working these jobs to learn that. And now that I know that, I'm just taking and applying it to everything that I do. Because they was like, no, you got to be hungry for it. You got to be hungry to start your own business. Their own business was you working for them. That's what they meant. Start your own business that's a branch off of me so I can get about 2-3% off of you. And you out here slaving for somebody else, man, and not even making it work for you. So I said, yeah, nah, absolutely not. I'm not doing that. I said, why are we always doing the most, man? Again, we work these jobs. We got to do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? We got to have our income. But I said, we all so good at everything. I said, God gave us a gift for a reason, man. We all good at something. And the very thing that we good at, we think that people wouldn't pay for, think that people wouldn't want. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when people are in church, like, you got people in there serving, you got people on the board, or you got people that's like, you know, like even pastors or anybody that church musicians, people look at you like you shouldn't get paid. They think that because you in church, you're supposed to be free. It's like, dude, that's a job. I told you, man, everything you do is a service, man. It's a job. Remember I told y'all people are mad at producers like me or anybody else that's making music because we charge. I'm like, they think that your stuff's supposed to be free. It's like, no, it's not. How are we gonna make any money, man? How are we supposed to make any money if we do everything for free? The truckers will never get paid for bringing all the stuff from all the way from New York to California because, well, somebody's got to bring it here, so why should we pay you? Everybody's got to have it. Like, nobody's going to make any money, dude. In this world, money make the world, it really do. Money make the world go round. This is how it works. This is how it's been since the dawn of time, man. From the BC times all the way to now, man, this is how it is. I'm like, this is how it's going to be. So that's why I said when it comes to my craft, I'm like, you know, I try to make it reasonable. Like I said, when I charge, I said, but I don't undercharge because I'm like, no. I said, no, my stuff, I know what my stuff is worth. And although I don't charge the most money, sometimes I feel like I kind of undercharge it a little bit. But that was something they told us at our job. It's called the fear of loss. That's what they say, the fear of loss. It means the fear of somebody saying no. So when something is originally $500, you want to sell it for $500, but you scared if you say that big number, somebody gonna be like, nah. So we'd be like, well, you know, I don't want to feel like I'm losing out on it. They might say no to 500, so I'm just gonna say 300. Now, although money is money, whatever you make off of it's a sale, but just know you about $200 short that you could have been. You know, the worst I realized, the worst they told us at the job, they said the worst they can do is say no. Just what's wrong with a simple, oh, no, it's too much money. Okay. And then it's when, if they say no, or if they not feeling it, then if you want to, you can kind of talk them down like, all right, well, 485, all right, 450, all right, 411. You feel me? Like, you start working it down, they're like, all right, 300, that's my final offer, 350. You know what I mean? But I said, but when it comes to what you do, I said, nah, don't charge cheap. Because I'm like, everybody wants something that you're doing. These other businesses, they don't charge cheap, man. When you want your air conditioner fixed in your car, you know how much it costs? It's HVAC stuff, but that's expensive. So I'm like, I'm not going to charge cheap on my stuff either. They don't. Firestone and Pet Boys don't charge cheap, bro. So I'm like, the fact that I got to, like, no, I don't. So we're the best producers usually 150. That's a kid. Yep. And that's why I said people, they want you to undercharge for what you do because, again, they cheap. You understand? A lot of people, man, they cheap, man. Yeah, especially when it comes to Negroes, they be cheap. And so I feel like, I'm like, well, that's how you feel, homie. I said, you know what? Go to all the software engineers that I bought my stuff from and tell them that they shouldn't charge me. I paid $3 for a program, dude. Literally for a sound program. Not the whole thing, just the basic stuff. That was $300, man, of my own money. I feel like that should be free though, right? You know, because, you know, what's the point of selling it? It should be free. Everybody needs to make music. It don't work like that. I said, if it worked like that, boy, this world would be broke. There would be nobody getting paid, dude. I'm like, nah, I don't play that. Because again, when people can't buy it, what they do, they won't steal it. That's why it was going on YouTube stealing people beats. And now with this upgraded AI system, that's why I say I do love this smart technology now because it's used for something. So now people are catching you copywriting their stuff. So when you try to take somebody's stuff, they can copyright you and say, hey, either you pay me for what you did, you buy it, pay for it, or we're going to take you to court. Or we're just going to demonetize your channel. You won't make no more money. People are getting their channels demonetized where they can't make a single cent no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, I'm like, bro, stuff ain't free. It's not cheap either. Just because it's easy for me to make. It's like people think because it's easy for you to make, that's just what you want to do. I'm like, I love lasagna. Somebody love making, I don't know how to make that thing at all. I think it's one of the hardest things to make. Somebody love making lasagnas for a living. Just because they love making them, does that mean that they should just make me one for free because I said so? Because well, you love doing it anyway. It's like, nah, dude, this ain't free. That's a woman back home, boy. She make the best black people macaroni and cheese. You heard what I said. Black people macaroni and cheese. The one with all the cheeses in it. Like the thick macaroni and cheese. Oh, it's the oven baked macaroni and cheese. Yeah, she does that. She said it costs about $100 just to make one pot. Because all the cheese and all the ingredients she has to use. Do you think she makes people that stuff for free? You know what people do? They pay her. to make that. Because it's not free. Just because she loves to cook doesn't mean she's going to do it for free. They pay her to make them a whole pot. She makes a couple $100s. That's just how it is. Like, for real, man. That's just how it is. Stuff ain't free, and it's not cheap either. I said, boy, I could show you a chiropractor right now. I need to be cracked in like 3 different ways. I said, but just because I feel like they do that for a living, does that mean that if I see one out on the street, they just supposed to do it because I said so? Like, well, you already here. You might as well. Like, no, I got to pay them. You don't just get to get stuff for free, man. Only if you're going off of that type of grace. Some people are okay with that. I said, but I don't believe in freeloading. I don't. I believe pay for everything that you get, man, because I want people to pay for everything I get. I don't want nobody taking my beef for free. And they're like, well, let me skip a beat off you, homie. I'm like, nah, bro, like, you got to pay for that. You feel me? I knew one of the homeboys that was like it, man. He was like, oh, just spot me a beat, bro. He said, because, when my name get big, I said, bro, I can't take a chance when or if. Because I already know, I'm like, bro, you're not a big-time artist right now. I said, so that could be forever, if you even get there. I said, no, I would rather just have my money up front. Because they'd be like, oh, you'll get royalties. I don't want royalties. I want my money. I'm like, you're not that big of an artist, so you don't get no streams. So if I included in royalties with you, you wouldn't make no money. All the money you make would come to me. And that'd be only a couple of cents. Like, bro, I can't do no with 62 cents. Stuff, go buy a can of green beans with this. You feel me? Just pay me my $200 up front for the beat that you want, bro. That was it. You know what I'm saying? But see, he didn't want to do that, though. He kept saying, nah, see, man, he's like, nah, man, when I make it, you make it. I said, okay, make it make sense now. I want to make it right now. I need this for, this price. And then, look, they never get to the potential that they was looking for. So I'm just like, you be sitting right here $1 in a dream with these fools all day, bro. So that's why I said, don't let nobody skim off you, man. It's all freeload Negro stuff, man. Don't let nobody do that stuff. Y'all got to make money off of doing something, man. Imagine you going to your job. I'm saying people go to their job, and they job, well, I feel like since you show up every day, I don't got paid today. Like, well, technically you here all the time, so you're used to it, right? So why I got paid today? You ain't going to go with that. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that either. Exactly. That's what I was about to say. There are people that charge big time for their stuff, man. It's the same thing with art. You see them art museums, they be buying this little ugly Picasso paintings, but the painting be like $2 million. And you be like, who in their right mind will buy a painting for $2 million? Somebody. Because that person knows the worth. They know if you say Picasso or Michelangelo, those are like really advanced people. So even though they art might look like trash, it's like, if Picasso made it, would you not want to have something that Picasso did or something that Michelangelo did? I mean, even if Christ himself like drew something on a piece of stone, and it looked like a bunch of scribbles, I'm like, the fact that Jesus Christ touched it, he dribbled on it, like he did everything with it, would you not pay an amount of money just to have it? If they was talking about the business starts at $100,000, you don't think somebody with $100,000 that loves Christ wants to have a relic of Christ? I would. If they was talking about, hey, this is a piece of Jesus cross, like a piece of Jesus cross they found somewhere, and they was charging some crazy amount of money, I would want that, because that means I'm one of the only people in the world that has this. You know what I'm saying? A piece of our Lord and Savior is right here. There's all type of healing in that cross. A blood-stained cross. Imagine if it still got his blood stains on that wood. You telling me that somebody wouldn't buy that? I would. You have any idea the potential miracles? You have any idea what that, like, bro? You could use that as almost like a soup ladle, man. Everybody that tastes your soup get healed, bro. Like, I mean, come on, dog. Somebody will buy it because, again, it has worth. So it's the same thing with what you do, man. Some people charge $10 for lasagna. Some people charge $100. Like, whatever you want to charge, somebody gonna buy it. You see the brands at the store all the time. You see there's the Kroger brand, the Great Value brand, and you see the Ray Leo and Private Select. Or you see the Newman's Own, you know what I'm saying? Like something that's a little bit more money, even though it's the same product, but it's a little bit more money because it's quality made. You don't mind paying for quality, man. If you can get a steak from Olive Garden, if you can get a steak from Applebee's, or get a steak from a real Brazilian steakhouse, which one would you want? Because you know which one is usually real and which one is kind of, whatever. You don't want a 2 for $20, man. You want something that's quality. So that's why I tell people, I said, bro, when it comes to your craft and charging what you do, they always said it for years. They said, bro, don't ever charge cheap. And I had that same mindset. I said, nah, because, if you charge too much money, I was like, people gonna say no. And that's called the fear of loss. That's what they teach you in sales. The fear of loss, which is the fear of somebody saying no, because it's too expensive. And they said, bro, the worst thing you can do is somebody say no. They said you let people know what it is. You firm on your price on what you is. And then if they say no, then you can be like, okay, well then we could probably work something out if you want to. Because you like, somebody might think it's too expensive. I said somebody would not know. I mean, again, I ain't knocking nobody, but I'm like, some people might not have the most money. And then some people just ain't got nothing. They just think everything's supposed to be free. When you realize how much these artists are paying for beats, man, how much they are paying for real musicians. And they throwing out money like it ain't nothing. They just like, bro, I know a dude, man, he literally charges like a couple of grand to rent this beat. He said everybody got this beat. Summer Walker, I think Bryson Tiller, somebody else. There's a couple of other people that got this beat, dude. He won't sell the exclusive rights. He said because the exclusive rights, if they want the beat is 75 grand. And he was like, you think that's crazy somebody would pay for that? He said somebody really would pay 75 grand for that. I was looking at how much these producers get paid. They said, I think Dr. Dre said the most expensive beat he did was 100 grand. It was like 100 and something grand. Like, this stuff ain't cheap. And we in the industry where I said people are trying to make you think it's free. It's like, I don't think so. This same beat I can give you for free, or the same beat I can make 100 grand, I'm going with 100 grand. Somebody got the money. So that's why I tell people, I'm like, bro, that's why my thoughts is on thinking abundant, man. Thinking abundant, being smarter, using your noggin, and praying on it, man. That's why I said use God in everything you do, man. Because, again, he's the one that brings it anyways. He's the one that makes it abundant. You know what you do? Instead of being like, well, God, I'm like, bro, just say, God, send people with deep pockets around me. Send people that are serious about this. I remember earlier this year, I was praying all this year. I said, God, send people that know business around me. Let me be around people that know business. And I kept running into people that was real estate agents, people that had their own business, or people that was in the field of that, people that was smart, talented when it came to this type of stuff. Everything that I was praying for, God was doing. He was literally putting me around it. I prayed, God, let me find people that know business. I was around like 3 business people in like one day. Like, bro, I met like 3 or 4 business people in like a day or a day and a half. I was standing outside, and some woman walked up to me. She said, are you an entrepreneur? I was like, no. She said, I don't know. She said, you're just giving off a vibe like that. She said, I don't know. I just feel like you would be good in business. And I told her, I said, what's funny, I just prayed about God sending people that knows business. And so she was like, what's funny? Because I was praying too. And I was just like, she said, maybe it was God telling me to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, it was God telling you to talk to me. That's how fast God was working. It's not like it was no 2-3 week thing or 2-3 month thing. It literally was in like within a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? It literally didn't even know this woman. She just walked past and was like, I just feel compelled to talk to you about business. You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, that was the people that I was praying for. You know what I mean? It worked for me, so it'll work for you. So I tell everybody, I said, bro, whatever you're looking for, whatever you need, pray to God for that, man. Like, for real. That's why I said when it comes to changing your mind, your perspective, your thinking on everything, it really is different, dude. It really is different. You think it's impossible, but I'm telling you, surround yourself with people that already have this, man. That's why I say your friend group, man. I mean, we hang with the homies, we hang with the peeps, you feel me? But, you know, we all got our Negroes, you feel me? What's up, Crystal? But I said, but who you really want to be around you, man, you want people that are smart. You always want to have a group of people that are smart, that are better than you. Don't have this envious spirit, man. Never have an envious spirit, because that's going to kill everything, dude. That kills people. Literally. I said, bro, I like being around people that are better than me because they help me be better just like they are. That's why I only take advice from people that are better than me, because, again, they make you better. There's people up here all the time, bro, where I live at. All up here in this area, man. People got all type of money. They hopping out Lambos, Ferraris, Porsches, Cybertrucks, all type of stuff. You feel me? And they be so cool and they be so friendly. And that's why I say, I'm like, bro, ain't nothing wrong with just going and just talking to them. They will literally share a lot of information with you if you ask them. That's why I tell you, I said, bro, like, it's never nothing wrong with just putting yourself around people who want the best or who know the best, dude. You should always want people around you that's better than you, man, because that means they're going to better you. If you surround yourself with 6 crackheads, you're going to be the 7th crackhead, dude. If I surround myself with 6 millionaires, I'm going to be the 7th one. How would I not? Because they're going to show you how to do all of this, right? They're going to better you to be one, right? So that's why I said that's just my type of mindset and my thing. That's the journey I had to go on. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn a lot of that for myself. You know what I mean? So that's why I be telling y'all, I said, bro, it ain't never too late to learn this, man. Don't ever think that you can't accomplish your dreams or what you looking for, dude. Understand your common local Negro and your mama maybe talk too much. I said, it ain't too much for God, man. God know what you want. It says he gives you the desires of your heart, right? And if you desire to do what you love doing to get paid for it, I said, why is there something wrong with that? We thought that was false. Remember, they told us that's not Disney Channel, man. That's a white person dream. It's like, why is it only for white people? Why is business only for white people, dude? Like, why can't we learn this stuff, man? We got told that if we do what we love doing, we get paid to do it. That's not reality. I'm like, but everybody else is doing. I said, people that love doing this are doing this all the time. They've been doing this for years, man. I kept saying, I said, no, I want to get paid to do what I love doing. Nah, see, it ain't reality. See, no. And I said, neither is working 20 years for a company and can't get retirement. Neither is that. Neither is breaking your back for a company and then they fire you when they have a problem with you. That's not reality either. People are making stupid amounts of money, man, doing what they love doing, and we sitting here slaving, struggling. And people see you sitting here slaving and struggling and will still tell you that just be cool, be calm, trust God. And I'm like, God's trying to have you something better for you, dude. And Negroes is just sitting here like, well, that's supposed to just be it. And we're still gonna look at the TikToker that's getting $10,000 a month. Because they kept saying, well, now see, a lot of stuff ain't Christian based. Then you got Christians that are literally based in this stuff. That's why I said, like, dude, everything was Christian based first before it was anything else. Everything was Christian based before it was anything else, man. And now they are telling people, and somebody is still no, because, you know, I'm like, those are the people. That's why I said, go to everybody's video. If it's a positive video, if it's a pastor video, if it's an encouragement video, if it's a video talking about getting some money, go to everybody's video. I guarantee you're gonna find one nigga on there that says, nah, see, because you know, it never fails. That's the first thing I do is go to the comments. Cause I said, let's see who's gonna be the Negro today. And sure enough, when you get on there, look who it is. It's nah, because, you know, because the word says they misuse the scriptures. I said, what idiots, man, like, idiots. And I said, at this point, everybody that listen to them is gonna stay like him. Remember I told y'all earlier, I said, bro, we don't spit enough about God's goodness, man. We always kind of just quiet. God can make us a millionaire tomorrow, and some of us say, shut up, because we don't want to make people feel bad. I said, I don't care who feel bad. I don't care who feel bad. Do you hear me? I don't care about none of that. You have any idea what I've been through? You have any idea what I had to do to get this $1 million that didn't require bending over a couch? Like, dude, God blessed this because I put in the work to get this. Why God gonna give us a miraculous blessing and we gonna shut up and not tell nobody? Are you dumb? Even when God healed that one dude, even when Jesus healed that one dude, he was pretty much telling people, don't tell nobody. But he could not tell nobody because they're like, how could you not tell somebody? It's like, bro, I just got a miracle done. I just got blessed. I got abundant living here. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that can't walk no more and somebody come and bless them, God tells somebody to heal them and they start walking again, they tell somebody, don't tell them what I did for you. You think that person gonna shut up? Everybody gonna be like, bro, how you walking? Oh, such and such had the power of God healed me. You feel me? Ain't nobody gonna shut up about that. We always gotta be quiet and take it on the chin, man. We struggling with bills, struggling with money. We gotta just be quiet, it's cool, it's whatever. And now we sitting here trying to live abundant. We getting blessed with all type of stuff, man. And we still gotta be quiet? Absolutely not. And then they say, well, see, now that's not being humble because you're boasting. I'm like, yeah, boasting on the Lord. It'd be one thing if I'm flexing on the gram, man, throwing up the middle finger, talking about, yeah, look what I got. That's different. I said, when I'm flexing with God, which is what Psalms 23 was based off of, you idiot. Nobody ever asked why he wrote those scriptures, why that's in there. What does that mean, dude? It don't mean literally just a literal dinner table. It means metaphorically, spiritually, all type of stuff. Like, bro, literally, your enemies is your mom and them are people that talk on you, man. That's always got something just down and negative to say about you. You feel me? That's why, like I said, when I did this channel, I had people coming over there. They said, well, somebody said this, and you know, people speaking on you. I said, and so what? What they got to do with me, player? I'm living abundantly, are they? No. They said, well, they don't like your channel. I said, well, my channel's still bigger than theirs. It don't matter. I can draw an audience. They can't. I'm getting blessed every day, boy. So who cares? Well, you know, they said something about Darby. So what? And you know who people are still watching every day? Darby. So who cares? They failed. It doesn't matter. You always worry about what somebody say like they know something. I'm like, man, please. And I said, who said it? Bill Gates, Elon Musk? No, a bunch of broke Negroes that don't know nothing said that. So why are we gonna sit there and listen to them? Man, look, I had to go on the season of getting rid of people, dude. And that's why I said, when I changed up my friend demographic and the people demographic I was around, that's why I came out to San Antonio. Because I said, when I first came, it's like people here know what they want. Most people here, they know what they want when it comes to relationships, when it comes to buying a house. I'm talking about, bro, I know a homie, man, he like, dude's only like 18 years old, man. He married to his wife. I think he already got a kid. Like, he know what he want. And I said, back in Louisville, you don't see that stuff, man. That's why I said when Joe got married pretty young, because I'm like considered at 18, 19 years old. I said that's very young. In Louisville, everybody in that city, man, slouching around. They all mess around. Everybody being with everybody, man. Nobody's talking about a house or family, or everybody talking about who girlfriend is this, who man is this, who slept with who. She got a train ran on her, you feel me? Like, you going out, you took my dope. That's what everybody talk about out there. They don't care about no house and marriage and nothing. They don't care about that stuff. And then you come out here, it's a big culture shock. Because people know what they want. People value family traditions and traditional values and stuff. Like, people want that. That's why I said, don't let nobody make you feel bad because you got married early. I don't let nobody make you feel bad because you don't want to get married at all. That's your problem. That's your thing. That's the thing. That's what's wrong with niggas too. We always do that. We always got stick our nose where it don't belong. Somebody don't want kids, and we looking like, why don't you want kids? Because they don't have to. That's why I was even saying with this old weird nigga, I said he don't want a family. He don't want, and I told him, I said, that's fine. But that don't mean that I'm gonna surround myself with you so you can be my family. I'm like, no, brother, I'm not your son. I'm not your kid. You're not gonna substitute your not wanting a family for me. Like, no, we don't do that. It'd be one thing if he wanted to do it on his own, okay, fine. But I said he wants to substitute that for the fellas. I'm like, no, not me at least. That's mad gay, buddy. I don't rock like that. I said a man that don't want a family, don't want to have a wife, I have children, but he want to be around niggas all day, that's a man I do not trust. That's a man I do not want to be around. That's why I tell everybody, I said, bro, mind your business. Do what you want to do. Having kids is not for everybody. Getting married is not for everybody, bro. It doesn't mean that you're selfish or something wrong with you. Some people are just grace like that. And then some people, it's just their life. It ain't our problem. That ain't, like, what do we want? That's why I tell everybody, mind your business, dude. That's why I said you do get tired of the negativity. You get tired of the constant talking and, you know what I'm saying, people just doing the most. That's all we do now. Like I said, all we do is just prove everybody wrong. That's why I said, do you know what I've done in my life? Prove everybody wrong. Because we kept saying, well, you ain't got nothing to prove. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I absolutely do. I said, no, I'm going to prove something to Negroes. They can't shut up. That's why they talking now in the first place. Because ain't nobody ever, like, schooled these fools, dude. See, they talking with their natural mind. They don't understand what God's going to do with his spiritual mind. And then when God does it and they still sitting there running their mouth, and I'm just like, y'all are stupid. We making everything a possibility that we love doing, and they still looking at you like, nah, see, it ain't possible. Like, well, maybe it ain't possible for you, and that's what Negroes mean when it ain't possible. It means they can't do it. They failed, gave up a long time ago. As I said, I don't really knock Louisville. If that's where people want to stay at and live the rest of their life, that's fine. I said, I don't want to. I came here and got mature, man. I've been over here for almost 3 years now. And the way my mindset is now, it is so much more mature than what it once was. It is so much more different than what it used to be. And I said, I didn't get any of this in Louisville, dude. When I lived in Louisville, I wouldn't think about buying a house. I wouldn't think about any of that, dude. And now I come out here, I'm just like, bro, it's beautiful property, beautiful land, beautiful people, beautiful scenery, just a beautiful thing all around. So I'm like, no, I want to buy a house, man. I want to go do stuff, you feel me? And then I'm like, I don't necessarily even have to buy a house here, bro. If I want to go overseas and do that, if I want to go to another city, another country, I can do whatever I want. Your mind is limitless, man. That's what Daddy was always trying to get us to realize, like, bro, your mind is limitless, dude. You can do whatever you want. We got somewhere in life by not listening to Negroes, dude. And that includes your family. Like, bro, I don't know why people listen to their family. Family be the worst. Family be some of the slowest people in the world. Why are we listening to you? You have any idea they was trying to tell Darby something's wrong with him, and them niggas all live in the West End? All them niggas living in the same crib. It's a clown house in that food, dude. Negroes ain't crossed the bridge to go to Indiana one time. That bridge been there for 50, 60, 70 years. Negroes still ain't crossed that bridge. That's where all the shopping stuff is, all the malls. Scared to cross the bridge, scared to leave scared to leave the city. And they telling you something wrong with you. Can you imagine? That's why I said, can you really imagine, dude? That's crazy. Something wrong with you. The abundant mindset that you have. But they live in a shotgun house somewhere in the West End. They ain't never been out of Louisville yet. But they telling you something wrong with you because you want to go international. They looked at mom and daddy like they was fools. Like mom and daddy was never going to do nothing. And now look, they done did everything other than what these fools are doing. Running that mouth. Oh. What's good, my boy? Watchman. What's good with you, man? Yeah. Playing YouTube music on my bus, brother. I'm a bus driver. Oh, okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's good, bro. Hey, man, play it for the little children. They gonna Shazam my music. Gonna send it to their parents, and they gonna Shazam my stuff too, cuzzo. I feel that, man. Appreciate you. Like, I done told y'all kids to sit down. He put on the A Steve. The kids, you know, put him to sleep. Put him to bling, bling, bling. Bling, 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 bling. That was a guy that wrote in one time, man. Like when me, Joe, and the other dude came out with a little music album. He wrote it. He was like, bro. He said my son deals with like, my son deals with like schizophrenia and stuff like that. He said it's really hard to calm him down, man. He was like, you know, nobody can really calm him down. He said, but when I put on y'all music, man, he said it's just like it calms him, it soothes him. He don't act like that. You know what I'm saying? And so that's when we was trying to come out with more music albums, man, because the music is big. You know, definitely reaches a lot. So I still got some of those files, man. I gotta show y'all those. Those are since like 2019 or so. That was old. Real talk, man. Real talk. But that's why I say, like, this is what that's what they say. It calms them down. Good. Like, you're gonna listen to this music and sit down. And they sit down in the chair. Like, no, today we have A Steve's Healing the Hebrew. They sit down quiet. So yeah, lovely how you can change the tone. Having kids on the bus crying, listen to the Unworthy series. Unworthy! Kids on there praying. They on there discussing the melodic tones. They went from being little Negroes to being like private school white people. like, oh, Cedric, have you ever heard the way that A Steve does the crescendo at 4 minutes and 2 seconds where the piano moves smoothly with the violin? It's so, oh, I dare say heavenly. Oh, yes, heavenly. Heaven's sake, that's my favorite part. Edward, what was your favorite part? Madeline, what was your favorite part? Oh, dear. Let's go have tea and crumpets. Listen to H. Steve. That's funny. My girl, what's good, Francis? Hold on. I agree with Steve. We have to get out of the matrix. I truly don't believe we were sent on earth to work life like a Hebrew slave. We can work hard and get the life that we want. You said it best, girl. Hey, girl, you better tell him. Francis, you better tell him. Because if I have to tell him, I'm going to show you. But it's okay. Because then again, the Bible did say, they said, even if they saw, they still wouldn't believe. And now they are seeing with their very eyes. It has never been easier to see. Social media, everything you watching, people are doing everything that is possible. And people are seeing it and still not believing it. So that's why I said I don't waste my voice sitting there trying to talk to people. I don't waste it. See, Francis has common sense. I like Francis. Because you said you do books too, right? You be writing books and one of them. You also do music too. And that's why I said we all are doing what we love doing, man. I thought it wasn't going to be a possibility, man. I'm telling you, everything that I'm praying for is literally a possibility. That's why have you noticed when you try something that you don't like, you're not good at it? I tried to be a firefighter, dude. Back in 2019, 2020, I tried out for the fire department. Not saying I wasn't good, but it wasn't my thing. So that's why I didn't get it. They can only take about 12 out of 200 people that was applying, dude, and I didn't make the final 12, dude. And I was upsetting myself because I listened to somebody else who told me I should do that. That wasn't my thing. I was finna take a job with the police department, the sheriff's department, the FBI. A nigga was trying to get on the DEA, the SWAT, bro. I was trying to get on everything except the CIA because I don't like them niggas. Them niggas is crazy. I ain't trying to be with them. But I said, like, I was trying to work for all of them agencies, man, like the DIA, the DEA, all of them, you feel me? And I was like, I was doing stuff that I wasn't good at, dude. Not saying I wasn't really good at it, but it was just something that wasn't me. So that's why when I was doing it, it wasn't working. And then the one thing that I've been good at my whole life, man, I've been doing, and it literally works, but I'm being told that it's not real. I'm being told that it's like, nah, you know, ain't a possibility. Nah, see, you know, with this, you know, everybody with this job we're hiring, and I'm like, no. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Hey, man, every job that I've ever had took me away from what I'm supposed to be doing. Every job. And then when I get the opportunity to do what I'm doing, I don't have enough time. And then I'm always like, man, I wish I didn't have to work this job. I wish that God can make this abundance so I don't got to do this no more, so I can have plenty of time to do what I love doing. Now I got plenty of time. I work from home, so I got plenty of time to do this. It's what these live streams I've been doing, man. And it made me realize how abundant this gift is, dude. The very thing that people said wasn't going to be real, that's not a reality, look what it's doing. People looked at you like you was crazy. Look what it's doing. Imagine getting paid to do what you love doing. Imagine that. The very thing that you love doing, imagine getting paid to do that. You do it for fun already. So imagine if you get to do it for fun, enjoy doing it, other people enjoy it, and they are paying you. You wouldn't do that? Oh yeah, we don't. Oh no. That's why I feel like Pastor Dory, like, oh no, y'all gonna hear what I'm saying. Like, nah. We on our abundance talk today, man. That's why I've been on this abundant man a long time. We gonna talk like this. I don't care no more. I don't care. We gonna talk like this, dude. It's the way we need to start talking too, man. I'm so tired of this old Negro defeated stuff. I'm tired of this, dude. Doubt from your own people, make it feel like you tripping. Yep, and you know what? But it's okay, because when I see my own people doubt me, I know somebody else is gonna see it. Guess who sees it? Chinese, Hispanic, African, Italian, Meg the Stallion. I was like, yeah, definitely not. I don't want that horse. You can keep that one. Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you too, Meg Thee Stallion. They said I was copywriting your song. They said I had to pay her. They said all the money I made from that video was shared. It has like a shared emoji. It says y'all sharing the music. I said, but she has millions of dollars. I said, she already has millions of dollars, man. You should be paying me. I said, girl, I don't like you, but I make your type of beat, so come get one. I give you a half off discount. But I was like, bro, but everybody that I get around, they love it. That's why I said, I come to San Antonio, these people treat you like, bruh, they treat you like one of their own. They love my music, but I'm trying to tell you, boy, they like, bro, you got to put this out here, man. Like, they telling me this, and they don't know me. They don't know us. So them saying it is also, because I just thought people that knew us to say that, but people that don't know us are saying this. I'm like, yeah, this is something big. You know, big jaw Donkey Kong. I say that now. That's why I said, they're going to be talking crazy now. They don't like, what's her name? I said, she's standing in your face. I'm like, okay, oh, my lady. oh, please, let me get the door for you. Oh, my lady. You know how they always put down their jacket for a woman to step on a puddle? My lady. My lady, look, my lady. Oh, whoa, watch your step, my lady. Hey, what's up, girl? That's my other favorite African. EE, what's good with you? See, these are abundant people. He said, my lady. Like I said, I don't like that Negro, but like I said, she want to buy a beat, I got him. I don't discriminate when it comes to my music. You want to buy it? All right, money's money. Money is money. So, like I said, I told you, I'm not on no sides, boy. I'll sell Make America Great Again gear, and then turn around and sell Kamala t-shirts. I'm not loyal to neither. It makes money. I told you, Steve is a milker. I milk everybody's empathy. Whatever there's a need, I supply it, okay? I'm pretty much what you would call the plug, the legal plug, so. Well, that's why I said, like, bro, all we doing is just being abundant now, man. I said, there's some of us in here that like to make clothes, man. There's some of us in here that like to design. Some of us that like to do music, like as myself. Some of us that like to do art, cooking. That's all type of stuff, man, that we could be doing. You feel me? And we do that stuff for fun. Nobody's paid us a dime doing that growing up. I said, we just love doing that for fun. So imagine that's your full-time career. I'm like, there's people that are YouTubers now. that been trying so hard to be a YouTuber, they was always working a job they didn't like. And because they good at YouTube, they said, bro, I can finally quit my job now. They said, I get paid to do something that I love doing, man. These people that's making this stupid mess of money, I told you, they not working all day. This girl was like, she only works, I think she said 5 hours a week. You hear what I said, right? 5 hours a week. She said, I work about an hour or two a day. Sometimes depending on like if it's 3 days or so. She was like, I only work about 5 hours a week. This woman said she made 100 grand in a month, dude. Imagine that. Remember I told you there was another woman? She literally was like, I can make $100,000 from my bedroom. She said, I don't even got to leave the bed. I'm making money. Like, literally. Imagine waking up every day feeling good. Like, you know what, man? What am I having for dinner? What am I having for breakfast? And you look at your phone. Yep, payment going through. Yep, payment going. Okay, yep, there you go. And you can just sit there and lay in your drawers all day. You feel me? And you ain't got to do nothing if you don't want to. You can wake up. I said, brother, the only time you got to wake up at 5 in the morning is to go pray or to go catch a plane. That's it. To pray, catch a plane. That's all. You want to start living like that? I suggest you get on this. What's up, Nisha? That's why I be telling people. I said, bro, don't ever let nobody tell you what's impossible, man. You know what we always think is not impossible? Getting shot, getting locked up, going to jail, dying, feds coming locking us all up. We always think that ain't impossible. So the fact that we sit here talking we got an abundant bank account, abundant business that's running good, with good customers and good clients, and we sitting here like that's impossible? That's not reality. But getting shot is, though. Burying our loved ones is. People dying before the age of 14, 15 is. That's why I say I'm done with these old niggas. Let's reach the young ones, man. Because, again, their minds are impressionable. They already love money. So imagine telling them, like, bro, there are teenagers that's doing this stuff and making millions of dollars. I say I can get them off the street. I can show them the stuff that I know. Like, bro, like, if you put yourself in this, put this much energy into this as you do in the streets, you love money, right? I said, bro, you can make legal, abundant money doing this all day, dog. Then you can get on flex and do whatever you want to. I said, bro, I'm like, bro, you can literally do this. See, a young gonna be like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Because the young people got the zeal. They want to do something, man. Daddy always said it. That's why Daddy said he ain't preaching to old niggas, man. He said, bro, the old Negroes are set in their ways. He said, you can't tell them nothing. He said, the young ones are the ones that want to. He said, they want to listen. That's why they listen to wisdom, because they want to know. So that's why I said, I want to reach the young ones, man, because, again, they understand. They got the fire and the zeal to do. Some of you old Negroes, y'all done. Hold on. And that's why I tell people, I said, bro, like, this negativity, man, that we got, I call it negativity. This negativity that we have, like, bro, I can't stand it, bro. I cannot stand it. I'm so tired of every time something good happens, man, somebody come talking, somebody come here running their mouth. We always, you ever notice that? You ever notice how everything is going good, right? And then in the back of our mind, we are sitting here with the most anxiety, like, oh my God, like something's about to happen. I don't know what, but it's like something's about to just go wrong. It's like, we already thinking negative, even when everything is good. The bills are paid, we got a little money in our pocket, you know what I'm saying? The kids good, everybody good, but we sitting here thinking like, oh man, like something bad is gonna happen. Somebody gonna mess this up, our son gonna mess this up. That's the way we think. They've already proven that 85% of what you worry about never comes to pass. So we worried about 85% of stuff that's never gonna happen. It only happens because we manifest on it. We keep thinking it. We keep talking it. That's why the Bible said, I think myself happy, man. I think myself happy. Because whatever you meditate on, man, is going to be your reality. That's why I said be careful what you say, man, about yourself and about others. Because I'm like, bro, you don't know what you're speaking on yourself. You got to think happy, man. You got to think abundant. You have any idea how many times I had to do that, dude? I was going through it, man. I was broke, going through it the worst. And I had to think myself rich. I had to think that ice cube was a hamburger, dog. Like, I had to think the bread was Mr. Bellani's or something. Like, bro, like, I had to think that. And I said, now when stuff starts to get better, again, it only happened that way because, again, I had to fortify the way that I think, dude. If you walk around here with, again, being broke is not just a lifestyle. A lot of times it's a mentality. People got money, but they still thinking broke. I said, whatever you choose to do, it becomes a lifestyle, man. And that's why I said people are sitting here doing better in life, but they thinking they waiting on something bad to happen. And I said, that's the sucky part. They get money and don't want to enjoy it because, again, they think something gonna happen if they do. They paranoid, man, because they listen to the people who don't know what they're talking about. So you gotta thank yourself better, man. Thank yourself happy. When I was sad, when I was depressed, I said it was hard, but I had to thank myself better, dude. I had to see. That was my favorite thing. I had to see myself in the future way better than I am right now. I love to daydream about that. I was like, bro, I love to think about like one day. You know what I'll tell myself? I said, bro, one day you're not gonna feel this feeling that you're feeling. It might be some time. It might take a little while. I said, but you're not gonna always feel this feeling that you're feeling, right? And then one day comes, and I don't even remember. One day you over that, you forget you even over. That feeling's gone. And then you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that was so old. That's so stupid. That was stuff I was going through last year. I look at myself this year. I'm like, bro, that was so dumb. That was garbage. I was even thinking that way. That was stupid. But you had to thank yourself happy, dude. Let me face it this way. There we go. I like that better. I said, bro, I had to thank myself happy all the time, man. You know what would happen when, like I said, I might have broke up with the last girl? I said, I thought about the new girl. Bro, that was like it. You know how I ended up better? I thought about somebody that's going to be better than you. Somebody that's going to love me and treat me better than you. Somebody's going to be there and not be a problem like you. And when I do that, I feel better. I hate the fact of breaking up. I hate the fact of, it's over with somebody, you know what I'm saying? You got to start over. But I love the fact of starting over because then I get to go for everything that I'm thinking about. So then when I want to go for somebody that I like, somebody that's my type, somebody that I'm feeling, somebody that's probably like that. Hey, girl. Like, not like somebody that ain't your local African American. Yeah, you blacks. I had it with you blacks. Yeah. No more of you. No. It's time to start dating all over the world. No, I was like, what's up, my brother? How you doing, man? Right, and that's why I said, like, when I started thinking like that, it made me feel happy. Because I was like, now I get to go get a woman that's way better than you could ever be, dude. Somebody that's not going to talk crazy. Somebody ain't going to lie to me or play these games. I'm like, now I can go. And then I start thinking, I said, now, you was cute, but I can get somebody cuter. And so I'm just start checking off my list. I'm like, yeah, she look kind of like you now. I said, look at somebody look better than you. And then the next girl always look better than the last one. So that's why I said that's how I am. I think myself better, right? Hold on. Yep, that's true. Yeah, silly. Yeah, that's why I said, it's true, man. But they think, that's why I said, see, Chief Keef was smart, though. He took his money and went somewhere else. That's why I told you, I said, you think people are caring because they banning you from the hood? They talking about he can't come back to Chicago. He don't want to. I wouldn't want. It's like somebody saying, I can't come back to Louisville. Like, buddy, that's why I moved out of Louisville, because I don't want to go back there. If it wasn't for Destin Ministries, if it wasn't for my father's headstone, and if it wasn't for my family that live in that city, I would not be back here. I'm not even lying to you, dude. I would not be back in Louisville. Everybody asks me, you miss it? No. Why? Why would I move here just to miss the place that I moved from? I did that on my own free will with my own choice, right? So why would I miss the place that I'm trying to get away from? That's why I said you can't be in a city where people are common with you at, dude. That's why I kept saying, I said, bro, I told y'all, they try to tell Darby the same thing, dude. Some idiot, spiritual weirdo idiot, try to tell him that he's only good for being in Louisville. Like, he's meant to stay in Louisville because God has him trying to reach people here. And then he told him, he said, man, shut up. He said, dude, you have any idea what I had to deal with being in Louisville? He said, that's why my ministry can't grow, because you Negroes. He said, y'all too common with me. And then we look what they do, bro. Like, literally, it's why I said Jesus couldn't do stuff in his own hometown, because they were common with him. Most people's main enemy is their hometown. That's why I meet people from all over the place, and they always say, I got to move in my hometown. They say, I got a pastor. Or people just keep bothering me. They harassing me. They might not have been the best individual, and they said everybody there knows it for a bad reason. So they're trying to come somewhere and start something new, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's why I said, see, in San Antonio, nobody knows me here, so I get to do my own thing here. That's why I say you have no idea how good it feels to be around people who don't know Darby, people who don't watch us. Because I don't get bombarded with a lot of questions. And not saying there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people be fanboys. And I'm like, I don't like fanboys. I don't like that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? So to be around people that see you for you, that see you because of your music and because of your name, not just because of his name, that feels nice. And that's also a thing in Louisville too. Like I said, people know us, but they don't know us like that, so nobody really looks at you like that. It's like everywhere else people do that. Like except Louisville and San Antonio, everybody else does that everywhere else. So that's why I said, like, bro, like I can do many things here because people here are different. I got people here that'll back you up, people here that support you. People didn't really support me in Louisville with my stuff. My friends didn't really support me a lot with my music. They would see I was doing it, they would see I was posting it, but they didn't care because they talking about who slept with who. Who mans is this and what you got going on? You going out with us today? Like that's what they was thinking. Like they didn't care about that stuff, man. People want to drink their life away and smoke their life away, and I'm not knocking people for that. But that's what they care about in Louisville. That's who got the best weed, man. Who got the best good. That's all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. So when I'm sitting here doing music and I'm sitting here trying to reach people like that, they don't care about that because, again, they don't care about that type of stuff. If it ain't the Louisville Cardinals game and the Kentucky Wildcat game, they don't care about it. So I'm not going to waste my time. Like, I come out here, people want more. They care about more. So it's easier to reach them. You know what I mean? Exactly. And that's why I said, I'm like, it's just everything's a process, man. So that's why I said I get to be on my own journey, man, and see some stuff that's going on. You feel me? This is my own journey with the Lord. Like literally, I've been doing this for ever since I've really been out here. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I don't think I'm called to preach to people or to reach men. I'm not trying to do that. I said, but I do like to be enlightened. And I'm like, people listen to what I'm saying, so I'm just like, I want you to listen to this. I said, bro, we have spent a life full of dealing with Negroes, so we don't listen to people like that, dude. We don't listen to people that come talking about God said and he gonna do something. We don't listen to that, man. We've been having it happen for 20-something years. You don't think we don't heard it all? Man, we don't heard it all, dude. It's the oldest game in the book, oldest trick in the book, and the same Negroes talking, the same ones can't make it out the West End. Y'all wonder why I say the West End so much. I'm like, bro, the West End is the worst part in the city. That's where the worst part in the city where people talk the most. They talk the most, but they live there. They telling you something wrong with you, but they live there. They the ones that want to give you their opinion, but they live there. They ain't made it off that block in 60 years, but they are trying to tell you something. That's why I'm like, nah, I don't do this old stuff talking about, nah, see, old folks got wisdom. No, they don't. Old folks be some of the stupidest people you know. They ain't changed ever. Their wisdom is trying to stay out of, I don't necessarily want to say trouble. I say probably white people face or something. You know what I'm saying? They don't like white people. But they trying to be put. Them staying put is being safe. So they think being safe, staying put, that's all that matters. I'm like, no. God didn't just make us to stay put, dude. Maybe he didn't make everybody to go all over the world and travel. I said, but he made a lot of people to be all over the place. Hey. But he made a lot of people to be all over the place, dude. If you want to stay put, if that's your thing, I said, well, that's fine. I said, but bro, the rest of us don't want to be like that. Some of us really want to go somewhere and do something. I like, man, we ain't trying to be in our hometown all day. Swear, man. Who's still in here? I'm trying to see who's still here, man. See my people. I love to see y'all here. So we got Francis, we got EE, we got Mbell, we got Crystal. I know we got my mans here. But that's why I said, I'm like, it's just time to have real conversations, man. That's why I said I like to have real conversations. This is where we at. This is where we at. You know what's mighty funny? We always talk about how God gonna bless you, but we never talk about how God gonna bless you. And people just think that's abundance of just in the mind. It's like, that's not necessarily just in the mind all the time. Sometimes God's trying to bless you literally, dude. Physically. And I said, if you don't have the spirit of discernment, man, you're not gonna see it. It's crazy. And I said, every time you keep listening to people who don't know, man, you're gonna stay stuck. And again, a lot of these people, they're not necessarily negative because they're trying to be. It's just sometimes that's how their mind is. I said, but we gotta break that mindset. I feel like now, bro, with it being almost 2026, there ain't no more excuses no more, dude. Negroes, we've been talking that old dying talk for the last 40 years. See, man, it's hard, man, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, because, everything systematically, which I do agree with a lot of stuff people are saying. But they said, no, ain't no way out here. Ain't no black representation. Now we got all the black representation you could ever want. I'm like, I don't know where you're looking at. If you're looking in the West End of Louisville, yeah, probably not. I said, but if you're looking online and you're looking at other communities and in other cities, there's nothing but black representation. The majority of the information I learned is from black people. So I'm like, I don't know where you're getting this from. You got Pastor Darby, one of the goats of this black information. And then you got people on YouTube who talk just like him. Maybe when it comes to other stuff, but they still have that same type of knowledge and wisdom. And people are still talking about we ain't got no black representation. How much do you need, nigga? What do you want? Like, no, you just a lousy Negro who don't want to change. That's why they still hard. Nah, man. See, they killed Martin Luther King Jr. Like, bro, you weren't even alive during that period. That don't affect you at all. It was harder for your grandparents than back then because they had to fight to get somewhere. They had to fight to go to school, man. They had to fight for their rights. I said, you niggas ain't got to fight for nothing no more. You niggas are fighting us. Y'all turn in white people us, dog. Y'all mess with us now. So y'all worse. That's all right. That's why I said, you know what? That's why I said in the Bible, it said, give him over to Satan. I'm like, just give him over to the devil. That's fine. Cool. You stay broke. Stay with the spirit of poverty all you want to. Stay with the spirit of Diddy all you want to. I don't want to. I want to surround myself with people who know what they want. I want to surround myself with the things that I want. If you're not living like that, that's fine. Again, I don't knock people for it. It's not for everybody. Some people can live in Mississippi all day. I can't. And I ain't really necessarily no to them. I'm just saying, like, I couldn't live there because that's not my place. I want better. To them, that might be the best to them. I'll have it. Alabama, they roll tide all day. I ain't roll tide because I couldn't stay there. I don't want to. I'm here. I'm wherever I want to go. Because I can. You know, so I don't knock people for what they do. But then whenever you want to do something, it's always when you want to do something positive. Everybody and their mama know where that nigga get his dope from. They don't never say nothing about dude. Everybody in the family know he a killer. And then somebody like me want to be an entrepreneur. I want to be rich. I do what we doing with our music. And they look at you like you crazy. Like, that's impossible. I can't stand that stuff, dude. These kids are doing their parents now because the kids are smarter. And the parents are mad at them because they the first ones in the whole family to graduate college, dude. They're the first ones in the family that have a PhD or a master's or something. You know what I'm saying? Can't stand the fact that somebody's just doing better than them. Louisiana, me leaving to go into Houston, what's the best decision? It's same. And that's why I said, I still got love for my hometown, Louisville. I still got love for them, but I said, but me leaving there, coming here was the best decision. It was the hardest, but best decision I ever made. I matured so fast being here because you have to mature here. See, I was using people as a scapegoat in Louisville. I was piggybacking off of everybody as a scapegoat. Like, well, I didn't want to deal with my life, so I was going to hang with people. I was going to hang with friends or somebody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody over the road from each other. We all around the corner from each other. Mom and them live over. My family live right there. You feel me? And so it was like too comfortable. Too comfortable. And then when you come out here where you don't know nobody, it's different. My nearest relative is my brother, man. He's still a good 4 hours away. So I'm like, you still out here by yourself. You had to grow up quick. And I said my mind matured mentally a lot. That's why I said I even look a little bit more mature. I didn't have a thick beard like this. I said, bro, I always kind of kept it shaved down a little bit. It was kind of like halfway, so it was like real smooth type. It was visible, but it was still smooth. And it's like once I came here, I was like, nah, I'm changing everything, dude. I started changing my look. I started changing my hairstyle. I started growing my dreads out. I started growing my beard out. And now I look more mature. I look even better. I look even way more handsome now. You feel me? I look even way more handsome now. You feel me? Because I'm like, every time you grow up, you go through a phase. And I said, this is my mature phase. And that's why I said, man, I started getting the Darby look. I started getting the Pastor Darby look. Got the beard going, you feel me? Like, I said, man, I might shave my head, get bald, you know what I'm saying? Like, I said, I ain't ready for that yet. Probably when I get about 55, 60, you know what I'm saying? I might. I might. Like, they talk about drug dealers. Exactly. And that's why I said, every time you're trying to do something better, look at it, look at you. The first thing I had was some of my friends called me. One of my friends, she called me. She was like, she said, why you moved to Texas? I said, because I want to. What do you mean, why? She was like, well, they a real conservative state. And I was like, so? What's that got to do? Like, I don't care about politics. What they got to do with anything? She was like, well, I don't know if birth control is still legal down there. I'm like, what does birth control got to do with me, nigga? Like, just because you can't get your birth control, I mean, ain't got nothing to do with me. I didn't move here because of birth control. Like, nigga, what does that mean? So because that infringes on what you feeling, now I gotta, like, no, I won't. And then she said, well, y'all out there with the cows and the horses, ain't you? I said, no, man, we in the city. Like, bruh. Says a nigga that live in Kentucky. I'm like, Kentucky literally sounds like cows and horses and bluegrass, dude. Literally. She was like, so y'all not out there about the farms? No. I'm like, dude, I live in the city. She's like, well, she's like, well, she said, she said, your demographic is low there. I was like, no, it's not. I said, dude, white people are the lowest demographic here. The majority of people here are Mexican, Hispanic, foreigners. You see white people, but you don't see them that much, dude. You mainly see darker people like me. Some of y'all should have said amen, because I know y'all like, yeah. I said, bro, everybody out here chilling. I said, girls way more advanced than where we from. I'm like, what you talking about? I said, but see, when you don't know nothing, when you ain't been nowhere, that's what you think. So everybody said, hallelujah. Hey. But that's why I said, when you ain't been nowhere, you don't know nothing. So that's what you think. When you ain't never been nowhere, you ain't never traveled, that's the stuff that you think. Like, oh, well, see, you know. That's why I say, when you go to Ireland, you go to Scotland, what you think of? White people with red hair. That's what you think of, right? Old gingers and, you know what I'm saying, tangled and all that. That's what you think of. You don't think about black people when you see them. And when you see they got a large black population, of black people that talk with that accent, that look like us, but they have an accent. So, you know, I'm a bit Scottish. You know, you Americans always talking about us, but we're from the United States. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see that, it's like, it looks goofy, but it's like, man, that's kind of cool. I ain't never seen that. Because you ain't never been nowhere. Listen to your mom and them up the block, they ain't never been nowhere, so they don't know that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they think the black man in America, if he get with a white girl, they think like, that's it. I'm like, dude, there's way more people than just the Negroes in America. You got black men all over the world, man. Don't settle for less because a Negro with some white girl, man. Go get a dude that like black women. He might be in Ireland, dude. I know it ain't the ideal place that you would think of when it comes to black men, but there are a lot of them over there. Stop all this yapping and crying, man. Go over there. Just go wherever. Y'all silly. That's why I said, but this is what, again, I'm not even trying to teach people. No, I'm not trying to teach y'all or enlighten y'all. I'm just literally just sitting here talking. This is the stuff that I'm thinking. This is the stuff that I'm really doing. And I want people to be better, because I'm tired of seeing people get on here and they defeated and they scared and they tired and they stressed out. And I'm sitting here like, dude, I just want to show people what I know. It might not work for you. Darby's messages may not have worked for everybody, but it worked for the majority of people. And what I'm saying might not work for everybody, but it works for the majority of people. I know I'm gonna still have 99.99991% of niggas in here. Nah, see, because, you know, okay, them is the niggas I ain't talking to. The rest of y'all, I'm talking to y'all. Travel the world, man. Go see the stuff. You want better? Listen to how you get better. They Gay Raj. They said Gay Raj. They said telly instead of television. Well, I must say, Mons, I was watching you on the telly. I said, the television? That's what I said, telly. No, man, we call it TV. Yeah, that's what I said, telly. And Mons, you was spitting real fox, man, you feel me? like, you know, you talk all crazy outside. I'm like, is he mad? Like I say, instead of saying, are you crazy? Are you mad? You gone mad? Say, good God, man, are you hourly? No, you say Peter Parker. They say Peter Parker. But that's why I said, get around them. They be cool. You'll be surprised. Like I said, we always kind of looked at London like it's the stereotypical British, you know, weirdos. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, but that's a great place. Imagine saying, hey, man, I'm in London right now. Like, that's so cool, bro. Like, you want to start doing stuff like that. I said, bro, there's places now I never thought I even wanted to go. But I'm literally looking at it. I'm like, bro, I want to go now. Just because. I was like, when I take my next vacation, I get my passport and stuff, I get it renewed. I was like, I'm going to take my vacation. You know, everybody thinking about the typical Mexico, the typical Jamaica, Dominican Republic, Cuba, or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? We always do that. Costa Rica, you know what I mean? South America. Okay. I'm like, I want to go somewhere far, man. I'm tired of these neighboring countries. I want to go somewhere far. Like, we never think about the other side of the world. Like my nigga, I'm talking about China. Do you see what they got over there? Maybe it's just me playing a lot of Call of Duty, but I've been seeing a lot of Russia. Beautiful places in Russia, man. Russia's a very beautiful place, dude. Super massive, super big. And so I'm like, man, I'm trying to go over there and see some stuff over there, man. I want to see all the languages in the world. I want to see all the ethnicities. I want to see all that. I'm thinking about doing it big. Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm not talking about no Mexico. I ain't talking about no Jamaica. I'm talking about doing something bigger than that. I'll visit them places too, but I said, but I'm really trying to do something bigger. The biggest I've ever done. I was talking to a girl today. I see her all the time at the little cafe I go to. And so we made some conversation before, but I made something with her today. And I told her, I said, y'all didn't get your name, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a conversation starter. Like I said, Steve start conversation. I said, yeah, I didn't get your name the other day. And she was like, yeah, she told me I forget people's name fast. I don't forget already. But she had told me, she said, she was like, you from San Antonio? I said, no. And I told her where I'm from, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking she's from San Antonio. She said, yeah, I ain't from here either. And she said, yeah. She said, I just now came back to the United States. I was like, where you from? And she said, so my mother's Filipino. She said, my dad is American, but my mother's Filipino and stuff. But she said, I lived in Saudi Arabia for the longest. I said, word? I said, bro, I would have never guessed, like, real. Like, she's like, nah. She said, yeah, I lived over there for, like, a lot of years. She said, I just came back here for, like, college and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But she was just like, yeah, like, she said, I liked it over there. She was like, it's beautiful. It's, like, really nice. She said, it's the stuff you don't see off TV, the stuff they don't never show you. And I told her, I said, what about Dubai? Like, is that considered? She said, Dubai is, like, kind of part of it, but it's, like, the more rich, uppity type. Because I told her, I said, your mom and daddy went over, you know what I'm saying? They said it was nice. She said, it's expensive, it's nice. She said, but the place I'm from, she said, it's the stuff you never see. She says, it's really beautiful, you know what I'm saying? And to see somebody's mind that was already foreign and broad, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like that. I like talking to people like that because their limits are endless. When you talk to a foreigner of anywhere, they mindset is endless, dude. That's why I said, it's cool to talk to a Cuban, I talk to a Mexican, I said, but really, or Jamaican also, but I said, really, when you talk to somebody, even a British person, but really, when you talk to somebody from like the Middle Eastern countries, like African, Middle Eastern, or like Asian, their minds are way more broad. Because they don't have a problem with traveling anywhere, dude. Like, you'll find a Chinese in Africa. Like, they don't care. You'll find an African in China. Like, they'll go anywhere. I feel like they minds, because I feel like the real side of the world is over there where they at. Because, I mean, come on, man. Like, they literally, Africa is the biggest continent of all time. Like, literally. And then Asia is, like, right next door. So that's also one of the biggest continents. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the real side of the world is over there where they at. You know what I mean? So they don't have an issue with traveling, going anywhere, catching a plane, foreign. They all got their passports. Some of them are required to learn like 2 or 3 languages. Like here in the United States, we don't, because we stupid. Over there, they have to learn English. They got to learn another language, their native language. They got to learn everything. You feel me? Because they smart, man. That's why I said their minds are so much more broad. You feel me? That's why I said even having that mindset when I was young. I remember being in the 4th grade, and we used to have Spanish class. And we used to watch those videos, and they kept saying, never leave the U.S. without knowing Spanish. And I was like, who need to know Spanish? I said, I'm in the United States. I ain't want to go no more Spanish. So I went to Costa Rica. And then when I went to Costa Rica and realized how much I enjoyed it, how much I loved it there, and then I was like, man, I wish I would have took Spanish super serious when I was younger, because I didn't know how much I was going to need that. Because then when I went to Costa Rica, I want to talk to the people. And some of them, they didn't know English, but I said, I feel like that's cheating. Like, I don't want them to know my language. That's disrespectful as a foreigner in their land, dude. Not knowing their native language. That's disrespectful, thinking that they should know, like, they should understand me, like I'm somebody, you know what I'm saying? See, when you have a humble heart, man, that's how you are. That's why I say you have a humble heart, man. When you serve Christ, you humble. You will never find me go to China, man, get mad because them Chinese people don't speak English, dude. Like, you humble because you in their land. You in their nation. You can't go over to Africa and think everybody got no English. Like, bro, everybody don't understand you. You in their country. And I feel bad. It makes me feel bad that I don't know their language and I'm somewhere where they from. It's like, dang, bro, that's disrespectful. It's like, I feel like that's really disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Africans in the UK. Along. Kid, can you beat it? Get out my stream. This kid is in my stream. He's so complex and everything. We do, but American individuals do everything lazy. Bro, Americans are the worst. And that's why I said, now do you see why I don't like hanging around Americans like that all day? Y'all keep hearing me say I'm international Steve. I keep saying it for a reason, dude. I don't like everybody from the United States. I definitely don't like niggas. And we all know niggas is the main people. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, like I just like other people everywhere else because all we've grown up around, black, white, black. That's all we know. 2 wars going on with each other. A war going in within our own race. You feel me? Good night, Nisha. You have a good one. But I said that's literally where we are, man. We stuck. And I said, we thinking that we think we the only people that matter. And I said, look at the whole rest of the world, man. The whole rest of the world is spinning. It's literally spinning. We got continents we ain't never thought about. People in the United States don't never want to go nowhere. I've been talking to people in Texas all the time. They have never even left the state of Texas. Texas is massive, don't get me wrong. It's got a lot of good stuff here. But I said, people haven't even left the state yet because they don't think there's anything else out there other than here. They talk that this is pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, some people don't even have intentions to travel. They don't even care. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I love the state, but I said, but believe me when I tell you, I don't want to be in San Antonio for forever all day. Like, I want to go everywhere else. I told you I was gonna start traveling. I told y'all that, man, and that's what I'm about to start doing. Listen, I done prayed on this. I said, God, you make everything abundant. You doing everything right. I said, God, let my music take me around the world. And when I look at my numbers and I look at where people are streaming me from, and I got people from South Africa, people from Asia, Russia, all type of stuff. I'm like, I got people listening to me all over the world, and they about to listen to me a whole lot more. That's why I said when I put myself out there, when I do advertisements, I'm not advertising in the United States. I'm advertising elsewhere. There's where you want your audience. I don't care about Americans, but I care about people elsewhere. People in the United States don't care about no daggone ambient music. They don't want that stuff. They don't really care about no piano playing stuff, man. If it ain't Drake or daggone Sexy Red, they don't want it. So I'm like, I want to go elsewhere where people all over the world love that stuff, bro. They love that stuff over there in them other countries, man, them other continents, dude. Ambient music, piano music is one of the best things you can do in the world, dude. Because everybody all over the world listens to that, bro. Everybody all over the world knows that. So that's why I said, like, when you put that in China, they listen to it. You put it in Africa, they listen to it. Russia, they listen to it. Europe, they listen to it. Australia, everywhere. Everybody all over the world don't listen to rap music like that. They don't listen to R&B music like that. I do it all, so I can reach all the four corners of the earth with everything that I do. And now that I'm on this African wave, you know how huge Africa is, right? I'm about to reach them. So when y'all see me on a plane to the Congo, just know. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Won't he do it? Exactly. You know, talk about that. Just waiting for the next Discord. We're going to talk about it. That's why I said we might have a Discord call tomorrow. It was supposed to be today. But I don't know, that piano playing got me. So I'm just like, I just been kind of chilling and focusing on something else, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to just talk to y'all, you know what I'm saying? But just be happy, man. I've just been happy how I'm feeling, seeing what God's doing. Everything's getting abundant, man. I was even thinking about doing an ambient music stream this before I even did the piano, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to do it on different channels, you know what I'm saying, on where it's designated channel. That's why I said the live streams are not really going to be, the music live streams, they're not really going to be on this channel no more. They're going to start being on the desired channel. Like the keys going where the piano is, ambience going where the ambient channel is, and then beat making might still be on this one, or I might just make another, because I got another channel I just made, or I just redid, that's going to be where I advertise a lot of my music and my music clips, like beats and stuff like that. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, I'm thinking differently, man. That's why I said, if you want to change your situation, you got to start thinking differently. You want to start changing the way you look at money, start thinking differently about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, here's what you can do. It's one of the best things. Listen, it's a change your life. I don't know who I'm talking to in here. Maybe it won't work for you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Go look up places in the world. Watch certain movies. Watch certain TV shows. Different based countries. I said, bro, go on Google. No, go on Instagram or go on Google. Listen to what I'm telling you. Go on Instagram or go on Google. Type in different locations all over the world. Just type in something random. Like say Moscow, Russia. You will be amazed at what you see. Literally, it's like something takes you there. Like, it's like, man, I want to go there. You feel me? That happens to me all the time, dude. All the time. I literally am like, bro, I want to go here. I type in like Saudi Arabia, or I type in like not Syria, but like Lebanon or something, and I'm like, dog, I want to go there. Literally. Just because it's so beautiful, man. There's so much there. You feel me? And I said, you really get your mindset changed when you see the architecture, you see the people's culture. That's why I said I study people's history. Indian, Chinese, especially Chinese, African, all of that. Like, bro, it makes you be like, bro, I want to go there so bad. It literally changes your perspective. So when you go to your local Negro corner store, you like, bro, I don't even want to be in this crappy area no more. I don't even want to be in this state. I don't want to be in any of these states. I want to go across the world, dude. People talking about a vacation to Florida. I'm like, bro, I'm talking about a vacation on the other side of the world. That's what I'm thinking of now. I done been to Florida so many times, I can't even count, dude. I done been to Miami so many times. I'm tired of that, bro. All the states I done been to, like I said, the only places I ain't really been in the United States is either Hawaii or New York City. You feel me? I have not been those places, but I said everywhere else I done been. And there ain't many places in the States I care about. You feel me? Like, hey, what's good with you? What's good with you? That's why I said when I'm playing the music, do y'all think I'm just sitting there thinking about me in Louisville? I'm thinking about me in daggone San Antonio? Bro, when I'm playing this music, I'm thinking about somebody in Russia, like what they hearing. Everybody is all over the world, but they hearing the same thing. That's why I say, ain't that amazing to see everybody all over the world speak different languages, different colors, but they all love the same God we love. A Russian Christian ain't no different from the African American Christian. A Roman Christian is the same as a Congo Christian, right? Different colors, but we all love the same God, right? Hold on. I'm telling you, you want to know one of the most powerful things I saw? It's one of the most powerful things I saw. I went to Costa Rica 10 years ago. It's my second time being in Costa Rica. 2015, I'm here in 2015. I went to Stetia's church down there. It was a Christian church. Because, mainly people down there are Catholic Christian, you know what I'm saying? We went to a Christian church down there. I didn't understand a lick of nothing they were saying. It was all in Spanish, all Spanish. They only said like 2 words I understood. Chicago, they said Chicago and then something else. That was it. I didn't understand nothing they were saying. And when they started worshiping, I didn't understand the language. But I understood the same God they were serving is the same God we serve. That was one of the most powerful things I've ever saw, dude. I said, how can I not understand the language, but I understand the spirit? Like, it's the same spirit that we praying out of. Then people over there worshiping, man. They had some of the coldest praise and worship songs. And they singing in Spanish, and I don't know what they saying, but I know what they saying, if that makes sense. And people over there just crying, just loving God. And I almost started weeping because I'm like, I've never seen that before. We always thought church was us. We thought church was, just being Desert Ministries. We thought that was just what white people do over here, and then what black people do over here where we are. And I'm like, you forgetting that all over the world, like Christ is not just like us, he's everybody. They love him all over the world, dude. Even if he's the Christ of our color, of our complexion, like people all over the world, whether they know it or don't, they still love him, dude. They worship him like we do. And that's crazy to see people over in Russia, man, that are Christians, just like we are. People over in China and North Korea being persecuted for his name's sake are Christians, just like we are. They love the same God we love. It ain't just us, man. You know what I'm saying? That changed my perspective on Christianity. It changed my perspective on the world. Because I said, I've never seen that before. I only knew our church. I didn't know everybody else's. And then when I went to another country, not just somebody white or somebody in America, I went to somebody else's country and seeing how they love God. And I said, if I went to Ireland, if I went to South Africa, if I went to Nigeria, Uganda, I go to Russia, I go to Italy, it's all the same because they love the same Christ we love. Ain't that something, right? I told you, that changed my mindset. That was 10 years ago. That changed my mindset to this day. There are times, I told you, I literally get on Instagram and it pops up on my For You page, on my feed or whatever, and it's literally people that's in like other countries. People be traveling, they be Americans over at traveling, just going to other countries. Be black people too. Be going to China, taking these crystal clear videos. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm like, man, it's breathtaking, dude. And the phone don't even do no justice. I'm just like, this is just on the phone. I said, bro, imagine being there in real life. And they are telling people, bro, get out and travel. They recommending places. They telling people to go stuff. There's a dude I follow named Nim Raps. I love this guy, man. He got some of the best content. Like, he does these try not to laugh challenges and stuff. And then he does music too and stuff. He's black. He's from Charlotte, North Carolina. And he's always in Japan, dude. This guy always goes to Japan, dude. I mean, everybody knows this guy. The Japanese people love this dude. Like, he takes his wife too. He just came from, I think he was in Bermuda the other, or wherever he was somewhere. I mean, this man go everywhere, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's just like, I like that, man. You see black people in Japan, you see black people all over the place, you feel me? It's good to see that. And I said, that's the stuff that makes me want to go. When you see them over there, and you see, again, guess what? When somebody starts talking, guess what I start doing? I start looking it up. So when somebody's talking about Japan or they talking about Russia, I'm just like, well, let me see. I start typing it up. While something's playing in the background, I start typing it up. And then I start looking, I'm just like, man, I said, I want to go there. And then playing Call of Duty, a lot of these places are based off of real places. So when they got you in like Moscow, Russia, or St. Petersburg or whatever, for the Call of Duty fans that know, when you're in St. Petersburg or whatever, and then you look up in real life, those are real places. Like, those are actual real places. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, man, that's cool. That looks pretty. I'm like, I want to go there. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, bro, like, even though it looks kind of dull, like, I remember watching a movie. It was called Atomic Blonde. Y'all probably don't know that movie. But it takes place back in the 1980s with, like, the Cold War with Berlin, the Berlin Wall, whatever. But just the color of it, just like, it gives you like that dark, like, not like, it's like a blue, like a blue type color, like an old 80s kind of blue type color, you feel me? And by seeing that, I was kind of like, I said, dang, I kind of want to go over it. Like, I kind of want to see that, you know what I'm saying? Like, seeing how everything was set up differently and seeing how everything was, like, it make you want to be like, yeah, I want to go see that, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, I'll watch stuff like that, because I'm like, it puts you in the mindset of being over there, you know what I'm saying? So every time I'm watching something, man, I watch stuff about India, and I start looking up India. I'm just like, man, that's beautiful. I want to go over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I start looking at, I'm like, all type of places, dog. That's why I said the possibilities are endless, man. Literally endless, dude. Oh, sure is. That's why I told you. I said, bro, y'all got to learn to start thinking, man. Don't ever think it's too late for you, dude. I don't care what goes on in the world. Do you hear me? I don't care what goes on in the world. It ain't over till God says it's over. Do you hear me? Don't ever think it's too late, man, to go do stuff. It's never too late to travel. It's never too late to get your life right. It don't matter what you did, man. It ain't never too late to get right. It ain't never too late to live life, man. That's why I said, man, start saving your money, man. And again, start not just save it, but start praying on it. You have any idea what I pray? Do I pray? I'm not telling you something I don't do, man. One thing about Steve, man, I ain't fake. I ain't gonna tell you to do something I ain't doing. I'm doing everything I'm telling y'all to do, man. I started praying this again because I started listening to knowledge, people that knew this stuff. And that was my own personal relationship with God. And I said, you know what? And that's why I said back in May, I think it was about April or May of earlier this year. That's when I was out here at 2 or 3 in the morning walking around, and I was heated. I was fired up, and I said, God, you gonna do something about this? And I was proclaiming. I wasn't just talking and please God and snotting and crying. I was proclaiming, and I said, God, you gonna do this? You gonna take me running away? You gonna do this? Blah blah blah. And then look, and now look at him doing it. And I said, as we proclaim it on earth, so it is in heaven. And that's why I said, as I started doing it, I said, well, then there's nothing that I can't do then. I said, God did it on this one thing. He'll do it on everything. And so I just started applying the same thing that I did on that to everything else. And he's doing it. And then I said, well, okay, well, God, bring the people. And then he started bringing the people. I said, God, start putting me around better people. He put me around better people. I said, God, start blessing my gift. He started blessing the gift. So I'm just like, now I'm praying for big stuff. Ain't no more small man stuff. No. I said, and I told you, I said, do you know how you get this? I'm gonna tell you something else. Do you know how you get somewhere? I said, you don't pray to God for something new. You thank God for everything that he's already done for you. You thank him for everything that he's already done. The stuff that even we say thank you. We didn't take 5 minutes to give him praise this morning, dude. We never said, hey, God, thank you for the stuff that you did give me. Thank you for the promotion you did give me. Thank you for the money that you did allow to come in my life. Thank you for the good people that you did put in my life, whether it was for a season or whether they still here. Thank you for the money that I do have. We never took time to thank him. We never took time to even have gratitude. And God loves gratitude, man. And I learned to start having a grateful, gratitude-filled heart. That I said, God, even if you don't do it, you're still able to do it. And I said, even if you didn't, you did everything else. I said, you saved my life more times than I can count. So I said, that's good enough. I don't got nothing else to complain about. I ain't got nothing to be mad about. And I started talking like that, and I said, look what he do. And I said, okay, well, God sees fit to do it now. Look, I said, God, do something else. Do something else big. I told him, I said, you do whatever you want. I said, God, I'm still praying for what I want. And I said, I know you're going to do it. I said, but in the end of the day, you do whatever you want. If you see fit for that, you do that. You're going to do it anyways. So I said, you might as well just do what you want to do. And when you start to have talking points like that, you start talking like that, that's when you start realizing, like, bro, he's a God of the abundant. I stopped looking at God as a judge, jury, and executioner. And I started looking at him as like, bro, God is my friend. God is the man. God's the homie, man. Like, that's why he want to have a relationship with you, dude. He ain't always trying to beat you down and chop you up. God wants to have, it said he speaks in a still small voice, man. He wants to have a relationship with you. The same way you would have one with your friend or your girlfriend or something, or your wife or husband, that's the same way that he want to have one with you. And I told God, I said, God, I don't trust nobody, but I trust you. I said, God, everybody in my life has always disappointed me or let me down. I said, that girl did, family did. I said, you never have. And I never got a reason to doubt you again. And when I seen him doing it, I don't doubt God for 1 second. I don't doubt him on nothing. And it's like what I was worried about and what I was thinking, like, well, maybe he won't come through because, you feel like God don't hear you. I said, man, God been hearing everything I've been saying, dude. He heard you. He just wants your praise. And I said, I've been giving him praise on everything, man. And I said, now, God, hear me out again. Hear me again. This is what I'm praying for. This is what I'm doing. And everything that I pray for, God has either did it or he's doing it right now and steadily or whatever, but he's doing it. So I don't know who needs to hear that, but I know it worked for me. So maybe it don't work for you. Maybe your faith ain't there. Maybe you don't care. I do. And that's the way I start thinking. That's why I said I can talk so boldly and so firmly. That's why I said I don't care what some idiot talking about what God's going to do. Some idiot thinking they going to try to warn you, talking about God's going to do something. I said, let's see what he does overall. And look what he does overall. You don't know the relationship I got with him. You don't know the personal struggle I had to walk. God will put your feet on foreign soil, man. And when my feet touch foreign soil, oh, the world changed for me. And my feet are going to touch foreign soil again. Not the same country, other ones. I'm talking about foreign, like on the other side of the world type foreign. That's what I'm talking about. That's my next goal. We seeing people every day getting paid to travel, getting paid to do what they love doing. I said, oh, God, you're going to make that us. You're going to make that us, man. That's why I said, let them talk. Let them talk. They can talk from the other side of the world. When you over there, they can talk. While you on the balcony of your loft, they can keep talking. Keep talking. You taking care of your family. Y'all enjoying y'all vacation at Disneyland. Let them talk. I don't even know who's listening to me right now, man. I don't even know who's in here. Whatever. I don't care. You hear us in the background. I'm saying this, man, because I told you I'm tired of so defeated, negative mindset, man. We always got that. This is stuff I had to learn too. So I'm not going to tell you something I ain't doing, man. Again, Darby would never preach something to you that he never did. So I'm the same way. I'm not going to tell you something I ain't never did, man. I live this. I still live it, dude. So that's why I'm telling you. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I've been through this. I lived it. Still living it. Be saying stuff for a reason, man, and people be catching on to it. They really be motivating them. I be motivating my own self because God motivates me. It's like once you understand the goodness of God, man, there is nothing that ain't impossible. See, at first, I was kind of a person that did it on my own, which again, there's nothing wrong with hard work. And you can still do that, but look at the depth you have to go to do that. Man, when I put God on everything, I'm not even lying. When I put God over my money, I put God over my finances, God over my business ideas or whatever I'm trying to do in my life. I said, look what he doing. Look what he does, man. Every time. And that feels so good. You don't know how good that feels because I told you I was the person, I'm very prideful. I don't like to ask nobody for help. Anybody that know me, I don't like to ask you for nothing. Nobody will ever know if I'm dealing with stuff. Nobody will ever know when I'm going through a breakup. They will never ever know when I'm dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? When I went through it financially for a minute, nobody knew because I don't tell nobody. And I was treating God like he was everybody else, man. And he don't like it. And I felt weak if I was asking somebody else or something else for help. I was like, nah, I said, oh, this is what he wants. He told us to be a crybaby, so I'm a crybaby. I said, God, I'm a crybaby for you. You told me to, so I'm gonna cry to you for it. You told me to, right? Okay, I'm doing it. Look what happens when I do it. And I say, yep, I'm God's #1 crybaby. I sure am. Oh, it feels good to be a crybaby for the Lord. It feels good. That's my daddy. Yep. It feels good to cry to daddy. Because I ain't got to cry to nobody else. He's the ultimate being, the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. He wants you to cry to him anyways. He's the one that made us, so I'm like, we might as well. What else we gonna do? We don't cry when that girl left us. We crying because somebody don't text us back. Somebody broke our heart. So why would we cry to the ultimate Father? Like, why not? He's worth all that. He's worthy of all that. Why is some girl worthy of that? Man, please. Man, I gotta stop talking. Man, I sound like daddy. Oh, man. Steve, someone's always listening and not everyone's response. I know, I sometimes the phone freezes, so I don't know who I be talking to, man. Man, sound like daddy, man. I gotta stop talking. See, and then if I would have started another channel, somebody would have been like, you sound like this pastor I listen to. I'm like, nah, I don't know who you talking to. I don't know who you talking about. Oh, man. Yeah, but it is what it is. Oh, man. But I'm just an encourager, man. I love to encourage people. You feel me? The same way Daddy did. He was an encourager. I'm the same way. Got enough negativity, man. Hold up. That's what I'm saying, man. I said, we never even stopped to tell God thank you. You know what I'm saying? Your DNA. Well, if you can tell by the DNA, man, look, the face look identically like the man, like exactly. You feel me? Just daddy ain't had dreads. He ain't had no locks, but I do. Trying to imagine if I was all bald like that. Yeah, we got the same nose, same lips. All that. Hold on. Trying to get my serious face here. Hold on. Yep, I look just like him. Yep. Hold on. Reincarnated. And that's what I heard that woman say, man, when she was giving out a lot of information, you know what I'm saying? And she said, man, y'all asking God for everything. Asking God for money and just, you know what I'm saying, coming to God, just begging. She said, you didn't even thank God for the stuff that he already did do. And that was on my heart, too, before she even said it, because I was like, I said, we don't always, I said, I didn't even thank him for what he did do. And she was like, you never even told him thank you for what he did do and what he brought you out of, you know what I'm saying? Like, thank you for the life you gave me. And I was like, man, that's true. I said, God, I don't even think you're. I said, God, I almost got killed at 25, man. Like, my life's almost been gone 3 different times within the last couple of years. I said, I didn't even really thank you for that. I mean, I said whatever, but it was just like, it was whatever. It was just like, okay, it's whatever. You get over it, and it's old news. I'm like, bro, I didn't even thank God that I'm still living to this day, dude. And I said, man, she convicted me on it. I was like, dang, dog, like, I didn't even think about that like that. You know what I'm saying? You're so busy thinking about what you want and how you feeling. You didn't even think about how God feels. Like, I saved you and this is what you do. You don't even say thank you. Like, you got too big or too proudful for that. Crazy. And so that's what I started doing. I said, God, thank you. I said, even if you don't do nothing else for me, I said, you already did enough, man. I said, you did more than I can repay you. You did more than I can repay you. And when you start speaking with a humble heart, man, humility, that's when he come through, man. Because God's going to do it anyways. He just wants to hear you say it, man. It said that he's a jealous God, right? God don't like no other gods before him. Which means that God wants all the praise you give him. So when you give him that praise, he likes that. God likes that flattery. He loves that worship you give him. You know what I'm saying? So when I tell him, I'm just like, man, like, thanks for everything that you did do, you know? I said, you know, it sucks that the daddy's gone, you know what I'm saying? But I said, God, thank you for giving me a father for 23 years of my life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people didn't have that, you know what I mean? My father didn't have it. So I said, thank you for allowing me to have it. You know what I mean? But some people ain't walk away from the bullet, you know what I'm saying? But I did. And I said, God, thank you for letting that be me, one of the blessed ones to walk away from that, you know what I mean? Really, when you start talking like that, man, you start to see, like, you see a change, man. And it's like right after the next, like one after the other started working. Everything started happening, man. It's just good. And that's why I said I'm on this good wave, man. It's good, man. It used to be like when it was too good, I would kind of get a little nervous, like, oh man, you know, like something gonna happen. I just like, oh man, what if what if something throw me off? I said, I ain't worried about that no more. I said, God, I know you got me. I know you got everything. I ain't worried about nothing no more. Nothing no more. I said, I'm good. Because you good. And I said, God, you make everything abundant. You make everything for our good. I said, you know the desires of our heart. You know what we're trying to do. You gave us all these blessings and individual talents or blessings or whatever. And you're using it for your good. And I told you, God's not a user to where he used you to where you dried up. Like, God blesses you for everything that you've done. For being a good and faithful servant, he blesses you. That's why people didn't understand why Darby was so blessed, man, because he did what God told him to do. Every time you do what God tells you to do, he's going to bless you, man. He doesn't use people. The woman said, she said, instead of telling God, God, bring me money, she said, tell him, God, bless the work of my hands, that it profits me because it brings you glory and it's a service unto others. Instead of saying, God gave me 10,000, it's like, God, bless my hands to make 10,000. Bless the gift you gave me to make 10,000. And she started rewiring your mindset and the process on everything. I was like, it started making sense. And I said, okay. And I said, look, that was during the time I was trying everything. I was trying to think my way. And I said, look, I done did everything my way. I said, all right. I said, it can't hurt to ask God. It can't hurt to ask God for nothing. I done did it all. I said, God, you don't see what I did. That's why I told you I was working so hard I didn't give myself time to rest. I was every day, dog. I worked every day, which was good for a minute, but it turned into every day for months. And then I was doing the stream, and then I was doing the Discord calls and stuff. That's why we ain't really did a lot of that, because again, I was doing so much. Bro, I had 6 different channels I was working on, dude. I just now started on 2 of them channels again. Over half a year, I had to give it a break, dude, because I was doing too much. And back in May, that's when I had my anxiety attack. That's when I felt like I was dying, man. My heart rate was going up. I couldn't breathe, you know what I'm saying? It was like at the whole day. And that was his way of saying, dude, stop. Call me. Slow down. Stop doing stuff, Steve. You got to rest. So even on the 7th day, God rested. Even he rested. So I'm like, why are you not? You have to take rest. Because then guess what happened when I thought I was better? I was like, well, I ain't feeling it right now. And I got up trying to work again. And every time I kept trying to do that, I start feeling it. It started coming out right there. I couldn't breathe. And I'm just like, but I ain't doing that. And I said, dude, you ain't giving your mind time to relax, man. You've been doing this for months. You know what I'm saying? And when I learned to and I was like, well, I don't want to feel like I'm lazy because I'm sitting back. I said, bro, you ain't just sitting back. You trusting God. You done did enough. And I noticed when I sat back and let God do, look what he did. Everything started working pretty much on its own. It literally did, bro. So that's why I said, like, it started. Y'all can come through. Y'all come through. Yeah, it's just live stream. Y'all good. Yeah. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, it literally started working because I was going through that so much, dude. And I said, you can still get it your way. And I heard the pastor here, he was preaching something. He said, God will give you what you want. He said, oh, yeah, don't make no mistake. He said, God will give you what you want. He said, but then it's going to be God to you. And I thought about it, and I was like, that's why people work hard to get that Porsche. And then when they get it, they don't have to do so much to get it. They don't even want it. They work so hard to get all that abundant money that they don't stress themselves out for a long time. And now when they finally get that money, they can't be happy because that's all that they cared about. They made that they goal, man. Not God, not other stuff. They made getting money they go. And then when they get money, you already got it. I believe it was Deion Sanders, somebody that won the Super Bowl. They said, bro, that was all they life accomplishment was to get rich and get the Super Bowl. And he said, bro, I won the Super Bowl. And he said, I remember Daddy preached on that. He said, he was like, dude won the Super Bowl. And he said, I was so unhappy. He said, bro, I thought about killing myself because he was like, I did everything that I thought I was going to do. He said, I didn't have a purpose outside of winning a Super Bowl because once I did it, it was done. He said, I already did it. And the very thing that they wanted, man, they started not to want. That's why I was like, be careful praying on that money, man. When they say be careful what you wish for because you just might get it all. Because when you get it all, you're going to realize it's not really what you want. Money still don't make you happy, man. So it definitely changes the way you think and the way that you pray about stuff. I said, I don't just pray. I said, she was like, don't just pray for 10 grand. She said, God bless my hands to make 10 grand. She said, Lord, make my hands unto a service to you to make 10 grand. She said, that's literally what I do with my business. She said, God, I want to be flexible with my working. She's like, I don't want to have to put in long, crazy hours. She said, I don't want to have to keep working for the middleman. She said, God, I want to be able to work for myself so I can travel with my husband, so I can go do really whatever I want to do, whenever I want to do. I want to set my own schedule. And she said, God, give me something that I'm good at. She started realizing what she was good at. And when she found what she was good at, she said, God bless the very thing I'm good at. She said, I made about $30,000 within the first month, dude. She's a millionaire, making millions of dollars. She said, bro, I make more money than I've ever made in my life. She said, I retired both my parents. She said, me and my husband travel, do whatever we want to, anywhere in the world. She said, I give more to my tithes and offering than what I was getting my yearly salary from my last job. She made about $40,000, $50,000 from her last job, yearly salary, which is still good. She said, I give more to tithes and offering than I ever really made in my last job, dog. Again, Christian word-based. Those are the people you follow. So when I seen somebody that's Christian word-based, you know that black woman that they keep talking about, right? I said, hey, that black woman that's Christian word-based, that has the info that I applied to my life and it worked. Oh, yeah. Don't tell me God ain't gonna use no black woman, you idiot. Like he using a corner ape out there hollering at people. I said, boy, please, I ain't learned nothing from y'all. I learned how to be obnoxious. I learned how to cosplay. Sure ain't learned none of this information. That black woman got more knowledge in one video than all them Negroes out there. Because I prayed, I said, God, bring people with this knowledge around me. And God put her on my timeline. I was watching everybody else, but God put her on my timeline. And I watched one of her videos. I wasn't really feeling it because I was like, it was kind of long because I didn't want to sit there and watch. I said, Steve, watch the whole thing. And then I started watching the rest of her videos. And I said, oh my God, that makes sense. I mean, I learned more from her videos than everybody else I watched combined. I was like, she made more sense because she was word-based. And I was like, man, that makes sense. Not saying Navy information wasn't good, but it was like we biblical-based. I'm like, bro, you're going to always be biblical-based, Steve, no matter what you do. So you're going to have to apply the word to everything that you do, right? So I said, okay, that makes sense. I applied what this black woman told me. Everything she said worked. I said, don't tell me that God cannot use no black woman. When it comes to any type of information, like especially when it comes to business, black women are better at business than anybody else. So when it comes to that, I listen to them on everything when it comes to business because they are some of the best business people I've ever seen. Yeah, God uses his black woman in that business field for these weirdos to keep talking. I didn't have pride as a man, like, oh, she's a woman, she can't teach me that. Boy, she's a millionaire. If you could teach me how to be a millionaire, I don't care if you're a man, woman, Z-Zer, Z-Zen, whatever. Do you have $1 million? You a millionaire, right? Well, come on, man. Oh. Man, your names are long. Angelica and is it Angelica within God's timing? Or is that angelic with? Y'all names are so close, I can't read that, but can I just call you Angel? But not real talk, man. And that's why I said I applied a lot of the stuff that she was saying. I applied all the stuff she was saying. And I said, it don't hurt to try it. I said, Steve, you don't try everything else. I tried that. I said, man, you mean to tell me I could have did this all along? I said, where was her videos at when I needed it? I said, bro, I could have been doing this all along, dude. And everything that I applied literally worked. So guess what happens when you listen to people who know what they're talking about? You just got a new subscriber. You just got a new follower of yours. And now I'm applying everything that she said to everything that I do, and it's working. Now I'm telling y'all. So hopefully it worked for y'all. I'll be trying to tell you, man. Think. And that feel good, man. That's why I said I noticed I didn't have to get up and stress myself out. I was waking up early in the morning, stressing myself out, trying to do something that I wasn't even good at. I was trying to do everything at once. It wasn't that I wasn't good at it. It was just I was trying to do everything at once. And I don't want to do that. And I said, I noticed when I trust God, I don't have to do the most. I don't have to be the best at everything. I just do what he told me to do. I told y'all, I was trying to do another field of something that I wasn't really good at, but I was learning it. It ain't nothing wrong with learning it. Remember I told you I was trying to do the digital marketing thing. I said I was doing digital marketing and didn't even know it. I was trying to do digital marketing when it came to like selling other stuff. Trying to sell other stuff that make you far more, like you think it makes you faster money. Because again, making fast money is not good money. They were saying, even though it might be fast money, it's not good money. Because it might work for somebody else, but it might not work for you. That's why you're having a hard time doing it, because somebody else told you to make fast money. It might not work for you because that ain't your calling. And I said I was trying to do the digital marketing and trying to get away from the music. Music is digital marketing. I was doing digital marketing and didn't even know it. I kept saying I want to be a digital marketer. Bro, that's literally what digital marketing is. And I noticed when I did that, that was the most successful, abundant thing that I did. Everything else, it took a while. But that, without hesitation. Angelica, okay, Angelica. Every time I hear Angelica, I think of Stu Pickles, Tommy Pickles, and them. Ain't that his daughter? Angelica Pickles. So that's why I told you, I said, man, honestly, I encourage you, man, if you know what you're good at, and listen, if you know what you're good at, what's good? What's good? You know what you're good at, man, definitely find that out. Whatever your God-given gift is, or your talent, figure that out, man. I'm telling you, man, God will take that and turn that into something abundant, man. He gives us these gifts for a reason, man. These gifts will really take care of you. Even a man of God or a woman of God doing his will, doing his word, he takes care of them, dude. That's why they stay blessed. That's what Galatians 6:6 was about, dude. Was staying blessed. So that's why I tell you, everything that you do, you will be blessed. Don't always worry about a profession that you're not good at, man. Just know what you're good at. Somebody looking for it, dude. You feel me? Bro, music is it. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, I mean, for me, it might not be for everybody, but for me, it's a joy and a passion I get. That's why I told you, I have to calm down sometimes because I get anxiety, bro. I get so happy I can't breathe. You feel me? And ain't nothing wrong with poetry, writing. I said, bro, everybody's looking for somebody like it. I told you, poeters, or whatever you call them, are the best songwriters because that's what poetry is just songs, man. Songs. That's why I said, didn't nobody have colder songs than David, man. David was the king of songs, dog. I mean, how many book of Psalms? There like 150, 200. I don't know. There's so many books of those things. The biggest book in the Bible, man, this guy had. You feel me? Because it's endless. You can just keep going. That's why I said it's the same thing when it comes, bro. When it comes to music and art, those are the two. Again, anything. I don't know everybody else's stuff, but I noticed with music and art is like you can do anything with it, dude. It never ends. I thought I was gonna run out of music by now. I literally thought I was gonna run out of music ideas. It never ends. Never. I'm not lying to you. Every time I make something cold, I'm like, all right, I ain't gonna find nothing to top this. I will go top that the next time. Live stream showed me that. I would do a live stream in front of y'all, and I was like, I ain't gonna be able to top that live stream. The next day I'll do another one, or the day after I'll do another one, and I top that last one. I said, how am I making? I'm on beat 6. I done make 6 songs today. I'm just like, I didn't even know. I thought I was still on like song number 3. And I'm like, I really thought you could only, I thought it runs out. It doesn't. You never run out of music. That's the good thing about it. You never run out of music. You never run out of art. You never run out of songs about poetry. You never run out of any of it, dude. You could be William Shakespeare all day, cuz like you never run out of it, dude. It's like a Stephen King novel. Like Stephen King write these old dumb books. He never runs out of novels. He's been doing this for 30 years. But he has a gift of writing, even though it ain't always the right writing. But I'm like, but he has a gift of that, so you never run out of it, man. That's the best thing about it. Yeah, you learn that, man. And when it is your gift, that's why I said when it's your gift, it definitely shows, man. That's why for years people kept telling me, hey man, your music is this, your music is that. I'm like, nah, it's just, because again, I had that Louisville man, so I'm like, nah, it's what I do at church, man. You know what I'm saying? Me, Daddy, and Joe do music, it's whatever. It's like, nah, they would have, even Daddy was trying to tell me this. Bro, Daddy was trying to tell me this back in 2014, dude. Even before that. But I remember as clear as day, man, Pastor Darby, me and him was talking in the car, 2014, I remember that. That's when I was working my little job, getting my little money, you know what I'm saying? I was about, what, 17, 18, I was about 18, 19 or so. He told me, he said, son, he said, just like my thing is preaching and praying, he said, son, your thing is doing music. He said, I really think you should take this extremely serious. He said, son, God will bless you with your gift. I didn't know what he meant by that. See, wisdom. I didn't know what he meant by that at the time when he said that. Because I was like, because again, when you young-minded, when you're young-minded, you stupid. So I was like, nah, I just care about getting my check. I was like, nah, I feel good to work because I'm getting my own money because I was trying to get my own little place. And you know what I'm saying? You start trying to date and get out there and do your own thing, you feel me? And you think about some quick, see, I'm thinking about quick money. I'm not thinking about abundant money. And I'm like, nah, see, you know, that's something I do at church, man. That's just day talking. That's that old Louisville talk. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, I'm trying to get my money. And not realize, I'm like, now we hate these jobs. You know what I mean? And now you see what he was saying. I said, now you starting to see the day and age where I told you everything he said came to pass, right? Everything that man talked about came to pass. People are literally making stupid amount of money for doing the same thing that I'm doing. This is what he was trying to tell me. He said, son, you don't understand this industry. He was trying to tell me, he said, son, you in the industry where you can make a lot of money. And I was like, nah, that's that church stuff. I said, dude, it's not church stuff, it's wisdom. And now I'm looking, I'm just like, now I'm seeing it. Now I'm like, oh man, Daddy was right. You know what I'm saying? Now you looking like 10 years later, like, bruh, he knew what he was talking about. Now I'm working on it. At the time I should have been, but now I'm working on it to where it's working now, but it's already a little later. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when wisdom speak, man, like heed it, man. I'm telling you, dude. That's the part that I'm mad at him. Like he was, again, the industry, back in 2014, it wasn't really like it is nowadays. I said nowadays you can make money for doing anything. 2014 wasn't really a lot of stuff going on. Social media was still kind of on the up and up. So it was different, you know what I'm saying? He was saying this whole thing all the way back in like 2011. Daddy been telling this for a long time. But he kept saying, he said, see son, your problem is that you young-minded. He said, you want to go play. He said, you're not putting your craft and your gift first. He said, you want to go play and be a boy. He said, you got to understand, like, bro, you got to be a man. You put away childish things and start doing what you're supposed to be doing. And again, I was just, you know, that's just, again, because I thought that's just that old talk. I didn't know what he was talking about until now. And that's why I said I noticed that this is the best and easiest thing that I love doing. I didn't do this for money. I said, bro, I got on these live streams first when I first started doing these lives. I did it on the HD channel at first, before I even had this channel. But then when this channel got a little bigger, I started doing them over here. Because I'm like, I want to show people this gift. I'm like, I wasn't expecting to get no money from it. I don't care about the money. I can get paid to do, I can do music for the rest of my life for free. I've been doing music for years for free. And I love doing it. I was making beats by myself. Nobody was really even hearing my stuff. I wasn't selling them, I put it out there. I just loved to hear it. I would bop it in the car, and then I'd bop it on the speakers because I was getting better at it. I was getting good at it, you know what I'm saying? At the time, it was just for fun. I said, this ain't just for fun, man. This is what you do. And now I love doing this, man. This is something I really enjoy doing. And now people all over the world are like, bro, you got this sound. Like, he's like, bro, you got something that's beautiful, man. It does me good to see, like, okay, people in Louisville usually hear this. Or people in Texas hear it. I said, but when I look at the chart and see people in Russia listen to this, people in Belgium, like Kazakhstan, where is that at? Like, we only know this country. Like, but people all over the world, people Shazamming my music. I was doing an edit this year at my old job, and it was my beat. I was gonna put it on YouTube, and the dude was like, who is that? I said, it's me. He said, it's you? He's like, yeah. I was like, yeah. He said, bro, I was about to Shazam, man. He's like, because that was the Sunbird beat. He said, man, that sound good, bro. He said, that's kind of cool right there. I said, yeah, bro, I make music. You know what I'm saying? And even he was saying that, he was like, bro, I thought that was somebody else's. He said, bro, that sound good. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's been saying this for years, but I dealt with the mindset of, you're not good enough. That's what happened when you come from Louisville. Not just necessarily Louisville. It's just when you come from hood background or that Negro background, that's what we think. And we always think like, well, I ain't special. I'm not important. Like, no, I can't be good enough. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Samuel dealt with. Like I said, when God was calling him, he was just like, what is it? Like why me? You know what I'm saying? He thought it was Eli calling him. It was like, it was God calling him, you know what I'm saying? Moses thought he couldn't be used because he was a murderer and he was a stutterer, you know what I'm saying? Every time we look in the Bible, people thought they couldn't be used. It's just like, but man, that was powerful. I know that's powerful what I just said. I'm gonna stop talking because I'm sounding like daddy. I'm gonna stop talking, y'all. Let's talk about the game. So the Dallas Cowboys lost to the Raiders last night. We watched it live. Let's talk about something else. Oh man, I'm starting to think I talk too much now. Dag on it. For real, man. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I said I'm just like, you really start to see that, man. That's why I said this gift, man, like whatever your gift is. And that's why I said I've been so busy talking about that, because I'm like, I want people to see this. I want you to experience the same joy I got. Like I said, when I found that out, I'm jumping for joy. There's times I have to calm down, dude. He's not joy. Thank you. You understand? It's the same way Darby was. It's the thing I love about Daddy. Daddy was so excited. He wasn't a young man no more, but he didn't care. He would go out there and do young man work at Grace Retreat, at the church, anywhere we went at. He was still trying to lift 2x4s, still trying to lift plywood, drywall, concrete. Like, the man was getting older. He didn't know how to sit down because Daddy was not a person that would just sit on his hands. He had to work. But he was so excited about the vision. He kept saying, he said, I see this vision. He was so excited, he didn't realize that he got help. So when we standing there, he would get mad, like, I gotta do everything myself. I said, Daddy, you don't, we here. Like, at one time we was putting a stone, it was like the little stone path, you know what I'm saying? Like the stone path walkway. And it wasn't the way that he wanted it, and he didn't, I never did this before. He didn't show us. So I never did it before, so I was kind of like, I don't know what I'm doing, Daddy. So I told him, I said, you gotta show us. He was getting mad. He's like, well, I gotta do it all now. He said, y'all making me. I said, Daddy, you don't gotta work hard. I said, you have to show us. This is my first time doing this. I've never did this before. I said, Daddy, you've been doing this for 20 years, man. This is my first time ever doing this. You know what I'm saying? But he was so excited. That's why I said he was so excited about his vision and stuff that he was hurting and stuff. And by the time we be done after the work day, he was working from sun up to sundown. And then by the time we done, he's drained, he's hurt. But he just had that eagerness to do it, man. Because that's what happens when you happy. It's the same, and I know that's the same thing with me. Like, when I'm excited, I start getting, like, I get real antsy, that adrenaline start coming. Like, bro, my heart rate start going up. I can't breathe. And I was like, it's in a good way, but it's just like, you're happy you're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when I see this music, man, I get happy. I just be sitting there. It's just like these butterflies come. I'm just happy because I was like, man, I'm gonna travel the world. Like the world gonna hear my music. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it makes you feel good, and that's good because it's a motivator. And I said, if you ain't had that feeling yet, man, I don't know what you're doing, bro. I don't know what you feeling. It's better than feeling stressed, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, bro, there's times I be laying there. I'm just like, I be feeling good. I'm just like, man, I feel good. You know what I'm saying? I went to go watch the Superman movie the other month, man, and they would have the music in there, and I was thinking about how beautiful the music was. And I started thinking about my music. I'm in there just over snotting, crying. I'm like, nah, man, this is gonna be me one day. I'm like, bro, I'm just so excited. I'm over just like, because when I get excited, I like wobble my knee a lot. So I'm just like, I'm rocking my knee back and forth, and I'm just excited. I'm just like, man, I get hot. And then my heart rate started going up, and I'm just eager, man. That's why I be telling God, I say, God, you got to do something like this, man. Because I'm like, I know what I'm trying to do. Like, I know what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't know how to do it, but you know you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so the same way he had told Moses, he said, you know what, don't worry about it. You just go. You go, and you do it. And I'll take care of the rest. And that's the way I am. I'm just like, okay, God, I'm going to go do this. You take care of the rest. I told him, I said, God, you bless it, I'll do it. You bless it, I'll do it. I'll do it if you bless it. You know what I'm saying? And then when he does, it makes you feel better because you start to see everything coming in line, man, with what you prayed on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm excited now. I can't stand still now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get happy, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, man. It's as good as it got me. Make it happy, bro. Like, it's just, I get happy. See, I'm happy now. I'm happy. It's just good because, like I said, there was a time I was sad, man. There was a time I was stressed out. I want to punch everything I saw, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm just like, I feel better, bro. Like, it feels good because now you're starting to see I don't have to work as hard to see God working for me. You know what I'm saying? It feels great, you know what I mean? But, hold on. To be honest, that's why. Oh, man, not Thanksgiving. Hey, I ain't bringing a plate or nothing. I'm taking plates, but I ain't bringing nothing. But that's why I was saying, I was like, man, it feels good, man. That's why I said sometimes I don't even know why I even get on here and talk like it, but I'm just like, but I just want people to see that, man. Because, I mean, people do watch you. They do look to you to see, like, you know, what's going on and, you know, like, how you feeling. Because I'm like, I know a lot of people on here don't be feeling the best, you know. And so I'm just like, you know, but when you see somebody else that's happy and it's encouraging others, I want you to feel the same way that I feel. That's why I told you, I said, I want y'all to know, like, bro, I'm not no celebrity. I'm not famous. I don't care what my name is, man. My name ain't Christ, so you don't worry about it. I'm like, I ain't like it. I'm a person just like you are. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call y'all out. When I see y'all in here, I call y'all by name. I let y'all know y'all not my fans. Y'all are my supporters. Y'all my people. Because I want y'all to know I deal with the same stuff y'all do. I want y'all to know, like, I want to see y'all happy, too. I'm not a selfish individual. I would never ask you for your money. I would never ask you for nothing. I said, bro, I want you to have the same thing I got. When I have this peace, joy, and abundance in my life, I want y'all to have the same thing, dude. It feels good. Everybody can get in on the grace, man. I understand what God meant. He was talking about the Gentile. Everybody can get in on this because I'm like, bro, everybody can have this. It feels good to do good. We stressed out for months, man, for years over bills, over taxes, over jobs, over people, over relationships. And now it feels good to see everything working the way it should be. It took some time. We all had to go through our test trials and tribulations. And not saying that we ain't gonna never go through no more of those, but I'm saying, but we know what to do now. See, at first we didn't really trust God on everything. I said, but I trust God with everything, man, everything in me. So that's why I don't care what you say, man. Like, bro, I see what he's doing, so how can I not? Like, I don't know, man. That's why I said, I don't care what they do in the world, man. It ain't over till God says it's over. So I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. I don't think God's gonna keep blessing us like it's making our life abundant just for tomorrow. Everything just sucks. You know what I'm saying? Just we all get blown up with this atomic nuke. Everybody think that they're gonna wipe the world out with. It's like, well, then why is he doing everything he's doing now then? Like, why he gonna do something just to make it our end? Like, it don't make no sense. I said he's doing this for a reason, man. He's having you reach the world for a reason. So I said, whatever that reason is, that's for me to do, for him to find out, for him to get the glory from it. So. How long I've been on the stream? I don't even know how long I've been on here. God loves a humble heart, man. That's why I said, like, that's why I told you. That's how Darby was, man. That's why I always bring this up about Daddy, man, because I want people to see this. I know y'all watch him on the screen. I know his name is big. But I want y'all to understand, like, how humble he was, man. What's up, Jose? But I want you to see how humble this man was. I told y'all, man, like, Daddy didn't have pride to do nothing. That's why he was out there working at Grace Retreat, hurting himself. He could have told the brothers to do it, but he knew the way he wanted it done. He was not a lazy man, dude. All the way up to his death, man. Daddy never learned to stop. He never learned to calm down, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just the man that he was. You know when they say a man will die working, like he'll kill himself working. That's how Daddy was. He would die working. Like that's how he was. Y'all come through. Y'all come through. Yeah, it's a live stream. It ain't no video. It's live stream. Yeah, y'all good, bro. Y'all good. No, y'all good, bro. It's a live stream. You good.
God bless you, brother.
You too, man. But that's why I was saying, like, he was just a man that wanted to do the best and the most, man. He could have had other people pay to do the dinners. He could have paid them to do it, but he did it because he said it. I remember he said it. That was right before he died. He said, son, this is what keep me humble. He said, this is me showing, like, I'm not too good to give to the people. I was like, but you already do everything that you're doing. He said, but this is my way of humility. He said, this is my way of showing, like, I'm not too big or too prideful to do something. You know what I'm saying? And that was powerful. That stuck with me when he said it, because I was just like, even a man with his stature, even a man with his name, with the power he got, with the ministry and what he's doing, is still saying that. That's why he always used to preach it. If y'all ever listen to his messages, he always used to preach how he didn't have pride with scrubbing the toilets. How when he started off in church, he had to scrub toilets, man. He had to clean and do carpentry. He never had a problem with doing that. Because it's about serving, man. And that's why I said I based my channel off of was serving. That's why I said you can't be no YouTube man of God, dude. You got to serve. You ain't been in no ministry, man. You ain't came up from nothing. That's why I said I don't care how much money I get. I said I don't care if I get $10 million. I'm still going to serve, man. That's why I go to a ministry down here. When I'm not in Louisville, I go to Destin Ministries when I'm in Louisville. And when I'm here, I go to a ministry here. And I serve. They love me here, man, because I ain't trying to get on no mic. They didn't even know I did music till last year. They don't know me, so they don't know me like that. So when I started playing the keys, when we had our new church build, they said, hey, man, you never said nothing. They said, you never said you was a musician. They said, hey, man, come and, they was like, hey, man, come and serve on the music team. And I was kind of like, man, nah. I was like, I mean, I don't mind it, but I said, bro, it feels good to just, I said, I'm on the door here. They want me to be a greeter. I kind of like usher in people, you know, be on the door. And I said, I feel good doing that. I feel good doing that, bro. I never did that. I was always in front of the camera growing up. I was always on stage. I was always on the spotlight. I said, it feels good to be in the background one time. You feel me? So when I open up that door, man, I open up that door with happiness, man. When I lead people to their seat, I lead people to their seat with happiness. When I have a smile of happiness, dude. If they want me to take the trash out, I said, us Saturdays, we'll get together at church and clean up stuff. If they want me to do that, I will do that, man. The pastor needs son, I say, hey, I'll support you, man. Whatever you need. I'm happy to serve, man. And that heart of a servant, that's why I came out with that heart of a servant last year, man. Because that heart of a servant, man, that's one of my favorite messages, dude. Because it's about serving. I was going to come out with a part 2, man. Because it's always about serving. I don't care if I became an instant millionaire overnight. I cannot sit in my mansion all day doing nothing. I got to be out here doing something. And I told them, even at this church, they said, well, you know, you always up doing stuff. Every week I'm doing something. They have you on schedule, on rotation. They said, you ever want to take a break? I said, bruh. I said, honestly, truth be told, y'all, I said, I don't ever remember going to church just sitting there. I said, I cannot go to church and just sit down. I said, where I come from, because I told them, I said, Daddy's a pastor. I said, Daddy was a pastor. And I said, Mama's a pastor, you know what I'm saying? And they understand it. They like, oh, okay. So they like, you understand about ministry? I said, yeah. And I said, you cannot get anywhere without serving. I said, I cannot come in here and just sit in the pews and do nothing. I said, sorry, but I can't. I got to be up doing something, man. I can't sit down doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got to do something, bro. And that's why I say I see it as an honor, as a privilege, man. I love to serve. Community outreach, anything, man. You got to want that. You got to want to do that. You ain't ministry until you do. Our Lord and Savior did community outreach all day. Jesus did the best community works ever. All day is what he was, community service. If he ain't too good to do it, it said his miracles couldn't even be numbered, dude. This is community service. So if he ain't too good to do it, why are you? You ain't better than nobody. YouTube don't, and even Daddy Priest said, YouTube don't make you no man of God. It don't make you better than people. I couldn't sit around doing nothing, man. I got to get out here and serve. It makes you happy to bring a smile on people's face, man. It makes you happy to be an instrument of God, man, to do the right thing for somebody who needs that. That's why I said, I'm like, I wouldn't want to get rich overnight tomorrow, because I'm like, bro, what am I going to do? I'm definitely not going to sit in my mansion all day looking at my car collection. Like, dude, I'm going to be out here doing something. I'm still going to get out here and pick up the trash. Still going to get out here and help the community, man. Take my money and build community centers, man. Build apartment buildings. Like, do something. Buy the hoods and make them into my places. Like, start doing something, renovating. I don't care if I got $10 million overnight. I would still be at church on a Sunday, on a Wednesday night serving. You ain't never too big or too good to do nothing, man. That's one thing Darby taught me. That's one thing Darby taught people, man. You ain't never too big or too good to do nothing. Y'all better heed what that man taught you. I'm telling you what he taught me. Y'all better heed what he taught you, man. Don't ever get too big for your britches, man. If that man was still serving at the day, all the way up to the day he died, you can do the same thing. You ain't no better than he is. I'm trying to tell you, boy. That's serving, man. I love that serving. Hey, my boy, what's good with you, man? Hey, brother, you don't gotta serve like that. Hey, man, you ain't gotta do that, man. Come on. I know I was talking about Zell the other day, but you know, I couldn't tell. No, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. It's just that encouragement, man. That's why I said y'all encourage me a lot too. That's why I say that y'all make me want to get on this phone and talk. Cause sometimes I don't want to. Sometimes there's times I just want to scrap this whole channel. But then I'm just like, no, we got a lot of good people over here. We got a lot of good people that's watching, man. That's that's part of it. Hey, a lot of good people, man. That's that like what we do over here, and I want to keep that. That's why I said we constantly building a community of positive people. I don't want a multitude of people, just like Gideon, man. Gideon didn't need 30,000 of them fools. He just needed 300. I don't want 30,000. I just need a good 300, man. That's why I said my live streams used to be. I mean, of course, when you first start out, your channel's always gonna be bigger. Or like more people gonna watch you in a way, because again, people came over here thinking that I was the continuation of Daddy preaching. I was like, then they realized that I wasn't. And then some people just don't always tune in. You know, that's just how it is. So at first it'd be like 50, 60 people in here maybe. I said, then they went up to about, sometimes it'd be around the most maybe like 20, 25, sometimes 30. But I like it when there's a good like 13, 15 people in here. I don't like everybody in here like that. Because everybody in here is not trying to hear what I'm trying to say. Like they don't want to listen. They just want what they want. There are people in here that have common sense, man. Good people, not fans, not weirdos. Family. Loyal supporters. That's what I look for. It feels good, man. That's why I said, man, life feeling good. I don't care what you say, but life feeling good, man. Everything getting better in life. I said we getting out of these stress levels we was in. You feel me? Even though the world's upside down, the president doing what they doing, the world doing what they doing. I don't care, man. It ain't over till God says it's over. And until the day he says it's over, I'm going to enjoy and continue to live life. I don't care. Yep. And there's people like it, man. That's why I said there's a lot of people that are humble, man. Just because they get big, they don't, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said when I first got this channel, I said it started getting big. I said, bro, I wasn't thinking I'm bigger and better than everybody. I told people personally, I was trying to reply to everybody's comments. I didn't realize how many comments there was. That was probably not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? But I told people because I was trying to show people I'm humble. I'm like, bro, just because I get subs and because I get a little chunk change off the channel, I'm like, I don't think I'm better than people. I would be nothing without the people watching me. It don't matter who I am. I said, if ain't nobody watching me, ain't nobody watching me. So I let people know that I support that. I love y'all for that. And I was responding to a lot of people's messages, man. And one day I told people, I said, wherever you from in the world, I said, put it down there. I said, put in the comments where you from. I have the whole comment section was flooded. People were from the Dominican Republic. It was a lot of Africans, man. A lot of South Africans, Kenyans, Tanzanians. You know what I'm saying? People was from Europe. It was all type of people all over the world, man. And I took time to respond to everybody's stuff. And that was a couple of hundred comments. You know what I'm saying? That was exhausting. But I said, but I took time to do all of it, man, because I was serious. Because I show people, I said, bro, it doesn't matter how big I get on this channel. I said, I see you. I notice that I recognize you. That's what having a heart of a servant is, man. That feels good. No matter what amount of money you get, boy, you ain't gonna never be better than nobody. You ain't gonna never be better than our Lord and Savior. You still gonna have to serve, man. Your money don't save you, and your money don't make you whole either. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, I love God when I had money. I love God when I was broke. So that don't change nothing. Boy, I was dirt broke. I still love God. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, I was dirt broke and still love God. So believe me when I tell you, ain't no amount of money gonna change nothing. I love God when I was good. I love God when I lost it all, bro. When my mind was in jeopardy. When I felt like I didn't want to live for another tomorrow, I said, bro, I still love God. I was never mad at him. I never cursed his name. I never said, God, this is your fault. Like I said, we prayed like crazy for Daddy to come back, man, when Daddy died. I said, I was upset that he gone, but I said, I didn't get mad at God because God didn't bring him back. I said, God, it's your will. You do whatever you want to. You do whatever you want. We want him here for our selfish reasons. You had another plan. Okay, your plan is better than ours. Still wasn't mad at him. Still never cursed his name. Sometimes you wonder why, but I said, that ain't for me to know why. I said, you know what? God do what he wants to because he wants to. So believe me, if I can love God through all of that, I can love God through anything. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's why I said, can't nobody deter me off my faith. Can't nobody deter me off my faith, boy, please. You have not seen the things that the Lord has done for me. You have not seen. So when some weird freak of nature talking about God gonna do something to you, I'm like, you don't know the same God I know. Yet the God of your mind, the God of your personal vendetta, I said, not my almighty Jehovah God. Like, nah, we ain't talking about the same Lord here, are we? The God I know don't do that. That's why I said, know a freak when you see one. Like, come on, man. And that's why Pastor Darby preached so much of these type of freaks. They try to come to him and do the same thing. Imagine them coming to Darby, telling him this. Bro, they tried to do the same thing to this man, bro. Even he had to deal with them. Jesus had to deal with the Pharisees and the Sadducees. So it don't matter who you are. You're going to deal with people like this. That's why these old freaking fools run their mouth. And I notice every time somebody run their mouth, God does something. That's why I said we was mad at people talking on us. We need people to talk on us. You know why? Because God's just going to do something for us faster. Every time somebody keep talking about what God's going to do, he going to show you what he going to do. Every time you want to know what God going to do, listen to a Negro. God going to do the exact opposite, I promise you. Every time they say God going west, God going east. Listen to God. Don't listen to them. Again, that's why I says in the last, they said, lo, I'll say it to you. When they say, lo, Christ in the desert, don't go. Like, whenever they tell you something, don't listen to them. That was also an analogy. When a Negro tell you something, don't listen to them when they say what God going to do. God know what he going to do. He already doing it now. So don't listen to them. We are not new to this, dude. We've been doing this. Again, the ministry has been running for 20-something years. We have dealt with this for 20-something years, man. You don't think we've seen it all? And every time somebody said God gonna do something, that's why we stay blessed. That's why Darby constantly stays blessed. Even in his death, his name is still blessed. You know why? Because people keep talking. That's why his wife is taken care of, the ministry taken care of, everybody doing blessed, the family doing good, I'm doing good. You know why? Because people keep talking. You have any idea people prayed on me and my siblings to fall for years? They prayed on the downfall of mom and daddy's kids because they was mad at them. They hoped that something happened to us, man. They was praying on us to fail for years, man. Guess who came out on top? Guess what happened to their kids, though? The same thing. See, the same trap they was trying to set for us, their kids fell in it. I said, oh, yeah, that must suck, don't it? That must suck. I was like, oh, yeah, it must suck, don't it? I bet it would suck when mom was the first one out of her family married, daddy the first one out of his family married. Yep, I bet it would suck. When you talking down on them and look. And if daddy didn't die, mom and daddy would have still been together to this day. 30-something years of being with each other. And now even mama's side of the family starting to see that. Even they was like, hey, you know, even they see it. See, after 20 years of being mad, see, now they see it. Remember I told y'all, them same gallows that Haman prepared for Mordecai, he got hung on them, right? Remember? Be careful what you say. You better watch out, boy, try to set a trap, and especially when you using God said, oh, God don't play that. So I'm trying to tell you, you better not say stuff like that. That's why I said the same God they said was going to do something to us. I'm like, look what he did. So which God are you talking about? I said, well, for FYI, for a freak, God does not work off vendettas. It ain't never worked in the history of ever. Because if he did, we all would be dead. We all can name one person that we just could not stand, dude.
Why are you all blurry? Oh. It looks like blurry.
If God worked like that, it would literally be the purge out here, dude. Come on, man. And you better be glad he's not the God of vendettas, dude, because you wouldn't be here. Your whole lineage wouldn't be here either. Because somebody hates you somewhere. And we've hated somebody at one point in our life too that much. So believe me when I tell you, nobody would be here. Nobody would see the goodness of God because everybody would be dead. So best believe when somebody get their feelings hurt and come around talking about God said, God ain't listen to that freak. They just got their feelings hurt. And because they can't do nothing about it, that's when they want to say God said. Oldest game in the book, man. Come on, don't fall for that. Oldest game in the book. Done seen it all, man. 20-something years of doing ministry. Oldest game in the book. Come on, man. That's called, what's that word? Witchcraft. That's what it's called. Now y'all see why he says beware of sheep's and beware of wolves in sheep's clothing. Who you think he talking about? Weirdos. Why you think he said that, dude? Is he just metaphorically speaking? He's just talking just to talk. He's saying it for a reason. The same type of people trying to tell you what God gonna do in your life. Notice it's always God gonna judge you. It's never God gonna bless you. Never God gonna make everything you do abundant. Never the good things you do in life. They never shut that out. They just always, I don't like something, now God gonna kill you. He gonna judge you till you see otherwise. Somebody said that about my music. Some idiot. That's why I told you. I said, this is how I show you how to deal with people like this. Some idiot last year said that when I first did this channel, I wasn't even trying to attract people that knew Darby. This idiot wanted to come over here and give his views on what he thought, which again, I'm like, boy, I don't like you with people like you either. He was like, nah, God. He said, your gift ain't doing music. Your gift is preaching. God gonna stop everything in your life till you do it. I literally got all the time in the world now to do the most music. My music is the most abundant it's ever been. And I'm like, you see how I don't listen to the word of an idiot? And guess what I did all year long? That's why I said every time I got on live stream, he kept coming on there, I roasted him. I joked on him. I mocked him, I taunted him, and I roasted him some more, and I still roast him. Since you want to talk. Don't ever talk about what God gonna do, you idiot. Like, you know. And I clicked on his freak channel, he don't even get 30 views. I'm like, of course you want me to do the word, because you can't do the word, you idiot. And be a pastor to who? People like you? Boy, if I was a pastor, I'd be a pastor over in Kazakhstan. I don't even know where that is. It's about Russia somewhere. If I was a pastor, boy, I'd be in Mother Russia. Why am I going to sit here and deal with a Negro who like, boy, please, you done. Boy, you are done. People get excited like, nah, God's calling you to pastor. If he was, I would not be pastoring in the United States, boy. I promise you. I'll be anywhere else. Where you think I'm going to sit right here and deal with an idiot like you? Boy, please. I can choose where I want to go. And I said, oh, look what the Lord did. Made all my music abundant. Oh, look, the music is doing better than it's ever did. I thought Buddy said God was going to stop everything until I passed. I ain't picked up a microphone yet. You see why I say don't listen to spiritual weirdos? And now people have a problem with me saying spiritual weirdo because they're a spiritual weirdo. Do you see that now? Oh, it makes sense, don't it? That makes sense, don't it? That's why I said, let him talk. That's why I said, let him talk. And I told God, I said, God, every time you do something, I'm just going to get her here and boast on you. I'm going to get her here and boast about what you did. Oh, look what the Lord has done. Oh, man, look what the Lord has done today. Oh, man, isn't he good? Won't he do it? Can I get an amen? Yeah, I'm going to start doing that. Just people talk. It's something about that Negro mouth that talk too much. Oh, boy, I tell you, that's how I knew the children of Israel were Negroes. They talk too much. Every time we see this in the word, every time somebody talked about somebody, look what God does. He just blesses that person you keep talking about. I would tell people to shut up, but then I'm like, no, I think you need to keep talking because that's what's getting us blessed faster. I was wondering why stuff was happening in my life. I was like, and I told God, I said, God, I don't deserve any of this. I don't deserve anything. We all are worthy of death, right? Death and destruction. Death, hell, and the grave, right? But he sees fit to keep doing it because people can't shut up. So I said, no, it's okay. I need people to talk. I need you little losers to keep talking because I'm just getting blessed even more. I'm just getting blessed even more. See, I found it out. We need Negroes to talk on us because God's just going to bless us. Oh, man. Hey, that's the funniest thing. Because even God used your local typical Negro for his will. We need to have these Judas Iscariots or whatever around us. Like, we need them people, man. Because, like I said, they just going to get you blessed faster, sooner, and probably even more. Because the thing with a Negro is they don't never learn to shut up. Even when they see good happening, they still talking. And it's just going to get blessed even more. Oh my gosh, bro, that's funny. Bro, I swear, man. Nah, I don't like Christmas music. I ain't doing no Christmas album. Maybe. Oh my gosh, bro. I told y'all the thing. I don't even know how I even got on this, but I said the thing with Negroes is that they talk too much, man. And then when people, I told you, people are getting blessed, man, and they don't understand why that person getting blessed. And I said, because God hears your words, dude. God hears what you saying. He keep trying to tell people what he gonna do, and he's just gonna show people what he gonna do. To him, that's insulting. Telling him what he is and ain't gonna do. Like, you know what he gonna do. That's like somebody telling me like, oh, nah, see, you know Steve gonna like. How you know what Steve gonna do? Somebody telling somebody something all inaccurate. I would take that offensive. Like, how you know what I'm gonna do? Somebody come over here that's cool, that's nice, that wanna talk to me, and somebody already in their face, nah, Steve don't want to talk to you. He don't like nobody. I'm like, no, I just don't like you. How you know what I want to do? You can't speak for me, man. That's why I be trying to tell fools, don't be speaking for me. You don't know what I'm gonna do. So imagine speaking on the Almighty God that made you, that made everything, the heavens and the earth and all existence, and you telling him what he gonna do. Like, that's insulting. That's like beyond insulting, dude. These be the same people talking about, nah, God gonna strike you with lightning. You better hope he don't strike you with lightning for saying that. Because if I was God, I'd strike you 15 times, dude. Like, how you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do? I'm trying to wish my judgments on people, man. You the main one gonna get judged. Stuff is crazy. Oh man, let's go sit down, y'all. All this standing up, boy, that got me hyped. I'm happy. I don't even know why I'm saying a lot of this, man. Or really any of this, but yeah, I do know why. It's time for abundance, man. It's time to live abundantly. We got to start doing this now, bro. This is the new wave. As much as people do these old stupid TikTok trends and everybody's so daggone negative, man, I said it's time to start being positive, bro. I'm tired of the only time that our people, black folk, get together, man, is when somebody died. Some tragic event happened, funerals, all type of stuff. I said we never get together to celebrate accomplishments, man. You know what I'm saying? You got kids graduating with their masters and their PhDs and all type of stuff. And somebody will still look at that negative. We finally got life to celebrate, man, and people just look at you like you're crazy. Let me move this back some. I think this is too close. How's that? Oh, man. This same kid keeps trying to get in my stream. These kids won't leave me alone, bro. It's annoying. Look. What's up, kid? For real, man. That's why I said that old negative stuff, man. That old negativity. We gotta stop it, bro. So tired of that, bro. That's why I said that's why we can't come up and do nothing better, man. We can't come up and do nothing better. This kid, bro. Whose child is this? Anyways, we can't come up and do nothing better, bro. Because again, like, that's just the way we think, man. That's the way we talk. That's how we act. So I said, I'm breaking that stereotype mindset. Again, we got a lot of black representation out here. We might as well just be the next. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know who this kid is doing these TikTok dances, man. Stuff is annoying. That's like you trying to do the stanky leg or something. Like, kid, what are you doing? See, I don't know, man. It's just the way I think now. You know what I'm saying? I want to do better. And I want people to do better as well, you know what I'm saying? But change starts with us, man. We got to be the change, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I talk so hard on it, because I'm just tired of seeing the same thing, man, the same results, you know what I'm saying? And I said I'm tired of the only time that stuff matters, man, is when somebody dead, or, you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. What is going on, man? This Christmas tree is attracting a lot of people. These kids come over here, bro. No. I'm trying to ignore this kid, bro. Get slightly pissed off here. Y'all see why I like to just go somewhere where there's no kids. Oh well, at least it ain't niggas. It could be worse. It could always be worse. Believe me. Boy, Negroes make everything worse. Boy. Nah, that's my boy Jose. He's cool. He's cool. Nah, we had a troll. You would know. We had that one dude in here that was shaped like a dinner roll. I was like, yeah, he tried to come in trolling. I was like, buddy, you ain't good at this. Boy, probably sound like the Beavis and Butthead. Like, yeah, you charge money to get on your page. Yeah, you said your father would never. I said, yep, I know what you would never do. Going to die, you big belly butt, big weirdo. I said, hey, that's a man that's never going to be abundant. He want a double portion of the anointing, meaning like he wants 3 to-go plates. He want a double portion. Oh, big ham hog looking. Buddy look like a glazed honey ham. I'm like, I know you ain't trying to come here and talk, boy. And see, that's what I say to people like that. That's why we talk about people like that. Because they just, it's like, bro, we here trying to talk about abundant stuff. And somebody here want to come here and be techno and be nasty. It's like, see, then we got, now I was about to put the talking on Darby for, on I was about to put it on hold for a minute. I was like, hold on, bro, let's get on you. Because I could have did that. I was about to ask random people in the street. There was some girls over there. There was some girls right next to me. I was about to be like, hey, girls, but y'all date this old big weirdo? They would have been like, ew, no. I can humble you real quick. You big dumb weirdo. Yeah, it won't be funny no more, will it? I don't know. That's why I say you just gotta accept the fact that some people are just not gonna. Some people just ain't gonna make it to the promised land, and that's fine, bro. That's good because everybody don't need to go to the promised land. If it was anybody I felt sorry for in them times, was Moses and the little children. They was the only ones I felt sorry for. Well, not really, because the children was the one that grew up and went to the promised land. So, not really, it's just Moses. Hey, man. I would have just been Moses. I should have just stayed Pharaoh, man. Daggone it. This is what I did. All you niggas, man, like y'all just treat me like this. Like this. That's the worst, man. Like you doing all that, man. He treat you like it. I thought I had a bad time, boy. Moses had it worse than he had it worse than Darby. He had a multitude of them. Wasn't no technology back then, so you had to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, that would have been the worst. That's why I said, well, we consider trolls over here are not really trolls, man. They just losers. But it's all right. When I get my Kazakhstanian audience, again, I don't even know what these places are. I'm just throwing up random places. I'm in here messing with people, man. What you mad at? Oh, yeah, I said some people wake up on the wrong side of the bed, man. These old big bad Beetleborg looking, like, man, you just, I don't know what you mad at. Imagine you come to the live stream already mad, then you come over here being mad some more. It's like, what's your problem? I said, man, that's why I said some people just never gonna have no abundance, bro. It's sad. That's why I said when people talk about you, you need to figure out who these people are that talk about you. I said, if it's all real, like, nice, successful people, that's one thing. I said, when these are a bunch of Negroes that don't got none that's angry, I said, that ain't no loss. It's like, dude, you already lost. Idiot. Like, I'm not gonna worry about what you think. Like, dude, you dumb. You try to tell fools, boy, you already lost before the game was even played, before you even won, dude. That's why I tell him, I said, bro, it's just, like, weird, man. People just always find something to be mad at, find something to just, like, we ain't doing it all, you know what I'm saying? It's a channel full of positivity, it's a channel full of everybody can come over here, you feel me? And they gonna come over here just mad, you feel me? Like, it's crazy. And I said, that stuff is just mad annoying, dude. That's why I say, y'all see how annoying these little children is, like, but I would rather have them on my channel, because at least they kids, I expect that from them. I don't expect it from them grown nigga. That's why I say I taunt and troll these type fools all day, man, because they like powerless. She ain't got no power. You stupid. I mean, it's whatever. Like I said, they can be used by the devil all they want to. It ain't phasing me over here. As I told him, if you come in my personal circle, the devil's not gonna take this whooping. You gonna take this whooping. You better not let the devil get you whooped. And you better not let the devil get you roasted either, because like I said, the roast is gonna be worse than the whooping. See, fists are one thing, but words hurt. Words hurt for days. That's why I said, I don't care if people yield to the devil. The devil get people killed all the time. Like, they won't try breaking somebody's house all the time. I said, and then the devil done got them shot, see? Now you can go join the devil. That's why I said, don't do stuff like that. Crazy. But that's why I said all I do is just make an example out of them. I'm just like, you see how we be cool and peaceful, and they still somebody come in here mad about something. Like, now people know, the new ones know I'm not making that up. Like, cause they wasn't here for a lot of the earlier stages of the channel when I first had it. We had that every stream. Every stream, it was like at least 2 or 3, probably 4 of these idiots that was in here just doing this stuff. And that's why I didn't want to put the video up at door, because I did not want people like that over here. I did not want them over here, bro. I'm trying to remember what life was like before I did the channel, bro. Because I'm like, I did not want them over here interfering with my stuff, messing with me. I don't like people like that. I really don't. You couldn't pay me. That's why I said, you couldn't pay me to deal with people like this. Like, even though you make a little money off YouTube, I'm like, it ain't enough. You couldn't pay me to deal with people like that. My piece is important. It just makes you feel uncomfortable. It's like mad uncomfortable, man, dealing with Negroes. I don't like that. I really don't like that feeling, bro. Because it's like, you know, you can be doing something else in the world, man. You can be doing something else other than that, you know what I'm saying? The Negro mad and want to, I'm like, remember I told y'all, I said Joe told me people was going to his channel because they couldn't say nothing to me no more. They was going to his channel talking about they mad at me. I'm like, Joe, what am I supposed to do with that? He said, yeah, they coming over to my channel, comment. I'm like, and? That's all they can do is comment, because they know if they come over here in real life, they're going to be dropped on their neck. I'm like, so it don't matter. They're going to come to you because they think that you like them. I'm like, dude, we ain't the same. And Joe was like, I don't really care. I'm like, well, then why you telling me? I don't care either. So I said, it ain't nothing I ain't already heard before. It ain't from white people. It ain't from good black folks. It's only from the worst of the worst Negroes we've ever seen. So what do I care? Boy, you can get that daggone Mobile, Alabama. Like, what are you going to try to tell me you don't like me for? You shouldn't like where you live at either. You got more pressing concerns right now. Saying like this is no wealthy black people that live up in the hills in Baltimore, Maryland. They got the real nice houses and stuff. Talking about, yeah, I don't like you, Steve. They done built everything, and they own half of the world's oil company, and like, I don't like you. I said, okay, maybe if they said that, I'm like, oh man, that's kind of deep. You know what I'm saying? You get a nobody. I'm like, you don't even like yourself. So I'm like, what do I care what you think of me? That's something crazy. Wow. Stuff crazy, boy. So yeah, I'm like, honestly, man, when people want to vent about what their opinion is about you, I'm like, okay, I can't stop you from having your opinion. I can stop you from coming over here, but you know, you thinking about me, okay, cool. Just do me a favor and don't watch me no more. They still be watching you. They won't go talk about you. I'm just like, you was never supposed to be over in the first place, so you was always unwanted when you came over here. So it ain't like you hurt my feelings. I didn't want you in the first place. You just decided to come here. It's crazy, man. Whole year doing YouTube, still pulling the audience, you know what I'm saying? Getting brand new people in here. You know what I'm saying? Community done grown. Nice new community. Doing some more bigger things in there too, you know what I'm saying? But came a long way from a long year, you know what I'm saying? And that's why some people are no longer with us, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't care. I'm just like, all right, well, whatever. Like, you don't got to be here. I'm not charging nobody to be here. Like, so I don't really care. Like, most people is here and ain't supposed to be here. So I'm like, it ain't like I care. I said, I wish I would have charged people to be here because at least the ones that I didn't want had to pay to come over here. So I'm like, I would have got a little something. You know what I'm saying? It would have been something worth my time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I don't even want the money because with the money come the headache. I'm like, I just don't want you around me at all. If I don't like you, I don't want you around me. Man, let me tell you, people are the worst. They are the worst. And that's everywhere. That's why I say I'm not saying it's only us. Because like I said, you can be around white people because white people be the worst too. You can be around Mexicans, some of them are the worst. You can be around Russians, some of them can be the worst. I mean, you wouldn't say it to them, but you know what I'm saying? But you feel like, oh, they are the worst. Every ethnicity, man, any people, they men or women, whatever, black, white, whatever color, ethnicity, anybody can be the worst. All I know is when it comes to this channel and everything I've had, it was never them, bro. It's always usually one of the two. Now the Ricans are cool with me, only except the one Rican, like, which we ain't like nasty towards each other, but we just ain't cool no more. So I don't care. I ain't seen it since. I want to keep it that way. But yeah, a lot of people was over here. They not here no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I said that when you hear me say in general, it's not just Negroes. I said people. I said, bro, sometimes I don't like people, bro. Like, because people just be doing the most. And I had the channel growing. It's really growing. But I said, but now we got the right type people over here. I like that, bro. So, yeah, they doing like donuts and it's a lot over here. They be testing out their Hellcats and they scat packs and stuff. So they be just stuff really gets annoying. So yeah, that's why I said like I don't really care. I call out anybody. I don't care no more. Everybody except a Russian will get called out. Like, bro, I don't play that. They ain't never gave me no issue, but I'm just like, I mean, if they ever did, I would let them know, like, bro, I don't play that. I don't play with nobody, man. So especially when it comes to Negroes, I'm just like, man, please. That's why I said, now you understand, like, dealing with white people, like these crazy radical white people. I'm like, y'all are nothing. Compared to dealing with a lifetime of Negroes, white people are easy. Bro. They're like, what about these radical white people? I'm like, what about them? I said, bro, do you know what we had to deal with our whole life, man? We had to deal with niggas, not niggas, niggas. That's why I said these niggas can wipe out all these radical white people if they wanted to. I said, bro, we ain't worried about no white folk. You can beat them with an intellectual conversation, man. White people, they know not to try certain stuff and then they'll back up and leave. You know what I'm saying? Negroes don't leave till you make them. I said, you have no idea. So I said, dealing with a radical white person, that is nothing like dealing with a Negro. Like, come on, man. That's why, again, if there ever is a civil war, a lot of black folk gonna be strong because we dealt with niggas all life. So it's like, white people ain't nothing. We had to grow up fighting. So I'm just like, man, we're gonna knock you out. And the thing is, white people don't see the lick coming. So it's like, you can knock them out easy. And then, like I said, we grew up around violence. So I'm like, if people trying to do violence, like, we understand how to combat that. You know what I'm saying? So dealing with a MAGA idiot or dealing with some skinhead, I'm like, boy, I would deal with any skinhead any day if I deal with another nigga. I'm not lying. Bruh, even they've given me respect, bruh. That's crazy. I'm not lying. Even they give me more respect than niggas do. Every time it's out there at Grace Retreat, you know, it's mainly, you know, some of them will be, they be like big MAGA supporters out there. Some of them will fly like the Confederate flag and stuff like that. But like, they don't bother you. That's why I said Kentucky white people are friendly. So they wave hi to you. They mind their business. They let you go about your business. They'll make conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? You believe your thing. They believe their thing. That's it. They leave you alone. I said, bro, how is a skinhead supporting me better than... I said, daggone, man. I said, man, a white nationalist got more respect for me than a Negro. That's why I said, I'm like, I know we don't, you know, a lot of people like Trump and, you know what I'm saying? We don't like none of this politics. I don't get with it. But I said, but I have seen a lot of Trump supporters, like, bro, they come to me and they talk to me like a normal person. They have never given me an issue like that. I said, bro, they respect me than my own people. That's crazy. They not trying to size you up or nothing. They don't even be messing with you. That's why I said, especially in Texas, nobody mess with nobody here. They all are cool. Because I think everybody's scared because you got a strap. Everybody here strapped. So everybody know like you ain't gonna mess with nobody, and they cool. It's Southern hospitality. I said, but man, it's like Negroes, man, they just mess with everybody. It's like, dang. Yeah, it's just like they don't. I don't know. It's just you got to do something for them to kind of mess with you or whatever. I'm like, I don't really have an issue with them. I don't have an issue with really anybody. I don't even have an issue with a Negro. It's just people just decide today's gonna be the day they mess with you. I seem to stand out, so they decide today's gonna be the day. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tell them to click the live stream, man. They're an idiot. They just decided to click it on their own free will, and then they want to come over here and start something. I'm like, well, you didn't have to click over it. Like, again, I can see if people was doing it just to troll, like, hey, is your refrigerator running? You know what I'm saying? Like those type. These people are dead serious, getting they feelings hurt. I had these little idiots in my comments one time because I was throwing jokes and we was having fun. Some sensitive Negro named after the Wii remote was talking about repent. You're wrong. I'm like, bro, what I do? I'm just throwing jokes. And he said God will not be mocked. I'm like, who's mocking God? I never said that. I said, man, it's always a nigga. Like, this is always one of them niggas. I said, no, you just mad because you got your feelings hurt, you little freak. I'm like, nah, I ain't like, nah, that's your problem. I said, okay, I'll do you one better. I won't. Don't worry about it. Your word ain't hitting. You ain't deep. You ain't called. And I said that's exactly why I didn't want these type of freaks on my channel, because that right there, no sense of humor, man. Dry, no word, no life. They love throwing on that R word. Like that's like they cuss word to them, like that R word. I'm like, boy, who is that supposed to hurt? You ain't called to tell people to repent. Come with all this little technicalities. I think they was mad because I didn't say y'all. I was saying like God or something, and I was explaining like there's nothing wrong with saying either. I was just like, I don't personally do it. You gotta repent. I'm like, why don't you make me? I said, dude, is that the best weapon you got? That's why I said this is the best weapon people got. It used to be I'ma ride up on you when I see you. I'ma steal you when I see you. I'ma kill you when I see you. And then we'll come here talking about repent, like God's gonna do something to you. I'm like, that's your best weapon. Because then what do you look like when God never does? And I'm just like, now you look dumb. You already look stupid anyways. I'm like, then you even stupider. And it'd be the same type of people you stand in their face, they would not see the lick coming. They'd be too scared to even look at you. That's why I said like, yeah, okay. You gonna say it to one of them Confederate white boys out there who don't care about God or repent or nothing, they gonna hang you. You better stop. For real. The nigga name was Wee. It was like Wee Lie or something. I was like, what is this, Wee song? Like, bro, who is this? I said, I didn't know Nintendo Switches could talk. Like, bro, what? This old AI Wii remote, this old Wii Sports Resort looking. Like, boy, you better get your little Matt bald head from Wii Sports Resort. Like, boy, shut up. He said repent like I was going to be like, oh, hey, man, you're right, Lord. Like, repent for what? They're throwing jokes? Because I hurt your feelings? Like, boy. They're all like dumb, man. That's why I said I troll them so bad, bro, because they so stupid. Like, they can't do nothing, so I just troll them. The best they do is go talk about you, and I'm going to go get other people to talk. Other people that's just like them, the ones that I don't want anyways. I'm just like, well, you doing me a favor. If people like that follow you, please take them. I don't want them. I know these white people going to have a field day, boy. When it comes to getting Negroes, they going to have a field day with these type of niggas. They the main ones were nonviolent, never fight back. Okay, yep, they gonna have a field day lynching y'all. That's why I said, like, you be one of their victims if you want to. I'll make a pact with them. I said, you know what, bro? Leave our good black community alone. I know some niggas you can get. I know some niggas that gave us problems our whole life. There they are right there. Leave us alone. Get them. Kill two birds with one stone. And then when I get them all in one area, I'll smash them with a hammer. I'll drop a big old boulder on them or something. Take them all out. Two birds with one literal big stone. Like, daggone it. Just like I said, well, white people don't realize this. I don't like them either. There's no sides to A-Steve. Here at A-Steve, we don't discriminate, but we also don't like anybody either, so. Hey, man. Who's still here, y'all? Let me know who's still here. Inbell, Mike, Crystal. Did she go to bed? Francis, EE. Who's here? Let me know. I don't know how much longer I'm going to do this stream, bro. I'm tired. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Oh, my gosh, bro. long as your name ain't We Remote. I said, bro, this talking We Nunchuck is over here trying to spit word. What's up, Denise? I see you. So talking Nunchuck here. I said, buddy, do you got a connecting channel called Nunchuck? We and then Nunchuck? And then Sports Resort or something? You sick? What happened? What'd you do? Kid, can you get out of my screen, please? Thank you. Kid, keep going on my camera, man. Back up, dude. You get on my nerves now. Hold on. What'd you do? You said, did too much. What'd you do? Don't be around all that negativity. That's probably what it is. You know, it's common to get sick though, but Daddy never liked being around people that was sick all the time. I know that he always said it. He said, I don't like being around people that's sick all the time. He said, because then that's how you end up getting sick. He said, I couldn't stand being around sick people. Yeah. He said, every time you go, oh, you know, my arthritis, oh man, just, he kept saying, he's like, bro, every time you around, it was always something. He said he didn't really like being around everybody like it. He said, because then you start feeling sick. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang, funeral. It's crazy. Oh. Well, feel better soon. Definitely feel better soon. I know you feel sick naturally, but hey, you could feel sick spiritually and naturally and mentally like this so spiritual weirdo. We remote. Man, I would hate myself too if my name was Wii Sports Resort. Sure would. Imagine naming your child Nintendo Switch. I said, boy, all the jokes are coming because nigga name was Wii or Wii Lie or something. I was like, man, what type of name is that? Like, is that another name? You say Eli? You just say Wii Lie? Eli? He said, don't you know SpongeBob? Eli? We lie, she lie, he lie, we all lie. He said, Wombo, I Wombo, you Wombo, he, she, we, all Wombo. He said, you gotta set the M for many. He said, you should have it set the W for Wombo. Hey, man. Yeah, 95 is a long year, man. Oh, long years. Oh my gosh. Yeah, prayers out to your family though. I know it's funny though. He said Wombo. I said, yeah, I know what the W in his name stands for. Weirdo. I know what we is short for. Weirdo. Yeah. I said, boy, I didn't know Nintendo Switches could talk. That's crazy. He said we. Oh, man. Well, let's go overseas and find people that's name is not We Remote. So. Imagine, just for a second, just put yourself in their shoes. Imagine for a second being mad on the phone, typing out repent, and something's gonna happen to you. Imagine that. Like, what do you do? How does that work? Like, you really that mad? You just like, send. Let's see if he watches it. Then I'll watch it and say something. Then what do you do? Just like you just sitting there like, what do you think you're doing by doing that? Like, you really took time to write that out. That's crazy. Gosh, it's so early, bro. I'm about to get off of here like soon. It feels so late, bro. I'm so tired. I don't know why it's getting dark early, make me tired. Yeah, I know it's never easy losing a loved one. You know what I'm saying? But 95, she was old, man. Like my great grandmama, man, she lived all the way till like she was like I think 80, like 70 in her 70s, 80s or something. She was old, man. Oh man. So, what's good with y'all, man? Before I end this stream, I don't know. Feels so good out here, man. It's like windy. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It feels great. Yeah, it is a long time. It is a very long time. Definitely good to see that, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, don't fall over this time.
All right, sounds good. So next week, confirming on my side, on our side, and I know Maria is.
Oh man. Oh man. I'm so sleepy. Did I eat lunch today? Yeah, I did. I just ate before I got off stream. Look at me. Daggone, didn't even remember if I ate lunch. And that's why I ain't everybody Discord, man. I ain't. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get up and walk with y'all. I don't argue with people, man, when it comes to stuff like that. When it comes to holidays and all that. Only a broke Negro talk about the holidays, bro. So that's my boy right there. What's up, Ace? What's good with you, man? That's why I said I don't argue with a nigga when it comes to holidays and all that. Like, man, please. You know, every time a nigga tell you what they like, they think everybody else gotta do the same thing. Like, I don't believe it. Like, well, bro, you ain't gotta believe it. So what? Who cares? It's like, well, I don't celebrate in my house. Well, good for you. A house is a home where you like to call home, buddy. Good for you. I don't know what to tell you. I feel you, cuz I'm doing the same thing, man. Hey, Ace, what be wrong with these foods, man? Be a bunch of weirdos out here. Hey, that's the homie. Hey, Ace, they don't know that story. They don't know that story. For those of y'all that don't know Ace, man, that was my homie back in my old apartment complex when I first moved here. Me and homie was outside one of the nights, man. We was out there talking, and as soon as we was just saying it too, I left my gat in the crib, dog. He had his on him, and I said, bro, as soon as we was out there talking, like, hey, man, we don't trust these people out here. He was like, yeah, something be kind of fishy out here, bro. Somebody got out the car and shot somebody window up, bro. It wasn't like no further than I think 10 to 15 feet away from where we was standing there, dog. Literally the whole thing right there unfolded in front of us, dude. These dudes with shiesties got out the car, shot this dude's window up, bro. Right there. I was like probably again about 20 feet away, dog. And we just again, I was so used to it in Louisville, I just stood right there. That's crazy. Hey man, I was leaning on the wall when it happened. And then, like I said, they got out, started shooting it up. I just stood right there the whole time and just watched it, bro. Like, and then I pulled out my phone and pulled out Snapchat. I'm like, that's how used we are to it in Louisville. That's crazy. I didn't even jump in fear for my life. That's crazy. Oh man. Like I said, Steve done seen some stuff, man. Steve done been through some stuff. Oh man. But yeah, you know how I be, man. But yeah, when it come to bro, it really do, man. That's why I said, like, bro, I had that. What's up, chill? What's good? Like, all the good people coming in now. Yeah, but I had like I said, I deal with it every now and then, man. You know what I'm saying? At the time when it happened, I didn't, but then I was thinking, I was like, dang, bro. I said, I ain't even like, what if they would have ran down this way? Cause I just stood there. That's the thing that be messing me up. I'm just like, bro, you used to be standing right there looking at death. You don't even care. It's just, I didn't even care. You know what I'm saying? And then you be wondering why you getting like these little twitches. I'm like, bro, cause you playing with your life. Don't do that. I was like, Steve, you be playing too much. So yeah, man, that's why I said there's times I deal with it, man. That's why I said I dealt with I still deal with it in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of times I deal with some I guess you can call it PTSD in a way, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it ain't like extreme, but it does like bother you, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I saw you out of yours, bro. I was just talking about, I said, bro, if anything happened, I said, I got mine behind the door. And it happened, I just stood there. I didn't even run up the steps. I was like, man, look at this dude. But now I'm serious now. That's why I say now, like I'm super serious now, man. Because like I said, it's in a blink of eyes how fast it takes stuff to happen. You feel me? So, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, that's why I said that anxiety, man, that PTSD stuff, that ain't no joke, man. That stuff is real, dude. Like, and I never talked to my man, because again, like, you know, my homie Ace, man, you got it way worse than I do. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, you know, a lot of people have it worse. So I feel like that, you know, sometimes you feel like, man, I ain't even worthy to even talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't even open my mouth. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, whether you do or whether you don't, it's still something, man. You know, you can relate to a person like that. You feel me? But I'm like, you know, some people just have it worse, you know. But whether you do or don't, it's still not something that's good to have, bro. It's just the worst. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of my friends have it too, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what's up, EE? I see you back. You know. But yeah, man. Like I said, my homie Ace, man. Like I don't know if I think I told all y'all this story, man. But he was my homie in my old apartment complex. He had ran into me one day, man. I was getting off work, man. You know what I'm saying? I always dress like matching, like I am now. Like I dress kind of fly, you know what I'm saying? And so he had told me, he was outside. He said, hey, bro. He said, where you be in your clothes at, man? He said, you be staying fly, bro. I said, bro, I just got off work. You know what I'm saying? That's when I worked over at Lowe's over here. And he was like, yeah. He said, you be staying fresh. You feel me? So, bro, it was like 100 degrees outside. Remember that day, Ace? It was like 100 degrees outside, cuz. And we stayed out there for about 2 hours, man, talking. Because, again, I talked to everybody, but we cool. We stayed up there for about 2 hours, man, just chopping it up, talking and whatnot. And, you know what I'm saying, he got a little homie that's in Louisville, too, you know what I'm saying? So I was telling him how bad Louisville was, man. And then his homie was confirming everything I was saying. I said, bro, Louisville is the devil playground, you feel me? And so we both started realizing, like, bro, Louisville is just, you know what I'm saying? You realize I wasn't capping when I was talking, bro, like, Louisville really like it, you know what I'm saying? And so he was like, he been trying to get his little homie out here, you feel me? Like, hold on, let me see this. Let me see this real. See, man. After the army, it was straight up Justin. You talking? Yeah, bro. That's why I was telling him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember I told people in here. Remember when I told you I was like, you know, you was like, man, it felt like a coincidence. I said, nah, bro, ain't no coincidence, man. Like, I said, bro, that's God, bro. You feel me? I said, everything happened for a reason, bro. It really does. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I just happened to be, I guess, getting off at that time that day. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? He puts you right there to talk to people, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I started chopping up with the homie. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know, man. That's why I said you meet some of the coolest people you live next door to, you feel me? Or like, you know, somebody you've been working with, or, you know, you would never guess like somebody you cool with like it, you know what I'm saying? And so that was like, what, 2 years ago? I said, and ever since then, man, we've been boys, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, that's why I said, man, like, yeah, we be in the Discord a lot, Ace, man. I don't know if you be in there, you feel me? But like I said, that's where everybody like me is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole community of people that's literally just like me, dog. Like, we got real brothers, man. Real brothers that have your back, man. We got real sisters in there. We got real people in there, bro. You feel me? So that's why that's why I added you that one time. I would be trying to add. I know we don't really use it as often as we used to or we should, but we getting back on it, you know what I'm saying? But I said I wanted to build a community of people that was, that was just like me. Because imagine one me on your side. So imagine 50 other me's on your side. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like real brotherly love, man. That's really breaking bread with the brethren right there. Like, that's real. And so that's why, as you see, I don't add just any and everybody, man. Because again, I don't trust any and everybody. If I see you got a good spirit on you, I'm like, okay, that's cool. And if I can't read you, I'm just like, look, the other chat with the music, I'll add anybody in there because I don't care. Because again, that's just for music. That's not like a real. Well, it's a real community, but it's not like the main chat. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody act funny, I just throw them. You know what I'm saying? But the real one, it's just like, man, I'm. That's why I said I miss our long talks, man. We used to talk for hours. You know what I'm saying? You remember, Mike? We used to talk for hours, cause man, I think the longest we did one time was at like 7 all the way to like 3 or 4 in the morning, cause like it was crazy. That was a whole live stream. That's usually my time zone I be doing. You feel me? Like that was like my whole shift right there. Like I usually be doing for live stream. Yeah, so that's why I said I want to get back to doing that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said we got new faces in here. You know what I'm saying? We got new faces, new people. You know what I'm saying? We got EE being there. You know what I'm saying? We got hold on, I almost fell off, bro. We got a couple of my boys in here. You feel me? Like I said, we got Miss Aaliyah Chavez, wherever she is. Got all type of new people. I love seeing new faces, man. Like, it's getting windy out here. Hey, that's what's up, bro. Hold on. Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, bro, it's good to hear that, bro. That's good. That was almost 2 years ago. Was that officially 2 years ago? Dang, that time be flying, man. Dang on. Yeah, bro, I remember that, man. Yeah, man, that's good. That's good to see that, bro. Definitely good to see that, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything just take time, bro. That's why I said everything's taking time. I know with our schedules, man, everything been going on. I know you live a little further away now. And then, like I said, I just moved about a year ago, too. You feel me? So I know we ain't had the best timing or whatever. But yeah, you know where he is, bro. You know where he is. Like I said, man, you can come pull up on me one day. You feel me? We still gotta hit that bag, man. That's why I said, if y'all don't know, man, that's my boy. We used to do some. We did that one time, bro. That one time we was out there. We was sparring because he does like UFC, like UFC fighting. So we was outdoors at the old apartment, man. We be out there sparring, bro. That was that same day I had that date. I remember that. I wore my brand new red shoe, cuz I remember that, boy. Yeah, I was on a date, kind of nervous. I said, yeah, I gotta throw these hands real quick. I said, hold on. Yeah, it was good times, man. So I said it was good times. That's when I was fresh new to San Antonio, like that. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on. Yeah, I recently went over a while back. We went to go watch the fight, man. It was a couple of UFC fights, good. Yeah, man, that was good times, bro. That's why I said we should have did more of that, man. I know our schedule was kind of busy and hectic, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna make time for it. But I told y'all, I said, look, man, when Steve vouched for you, bro. And so now you seeing, bro, that's why I said I wanted you in the community, because now you seeing a whole bunch of people that's just like me, man. A whole bunch of people that I'm just like too, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, as I got your back, they got your back too, you know what I'm saying? And so it's a great place, bro. It's a great place. Hey, girl, how you doing? Y'all just show up whenever, man. I've been live like 3 hours. Y'all just come in whenever. Just dang. The time said 7 o'clock. Y'all show up at 10:09, man. The true Hebrew timing. Oh. That's why I say I'm gonna start saying everything start late so y'all can get here on time. Why y'all do me like that, man? You see, what have I done to make y'all so disrespectful, man? That's crazy. I thought y'all loved me. Well, y'all love me more than a freaking nature. There's some people that's kind of mad at me. They mad at me because I never called them back. No. That's what's up. Dinner sounds delicious, boy. I'm starving. I'm hungry. Even though I just ate like 2 hours ago, I'm still hungry. So, I don't know. What are people doing? People are weird. You ever like ride up on people and they be like mad weird, bro? Bro, I rode up to the mall one time back in Kentucky. Bro, as soon as I'm about to park, man, I pull up next to this car, this couple. They literally get up, they looking out the window, she putting on her strap and everything. I said, man, these niggas. I said, you couldn't go home and like, man, you're in a public parking lot, you could just go home. I was like, heathens, heathens, you devils. Let's look at these white devils out here. Hold on. In the same house we watched. Yeah, hey, bro, I might come over there too, cause I'm not going back to Louisville this year for Thanksgiving. I ain't going back home this year. But yeah, I don't know, man. I got a couple of people that offer, man. I got another friend from Louisville out here, man. She was offering to have me over her families. And like I said, I be hanging with the Mexicans. You know, Mexicans always trying to have me for they stuff. So Steve gonna be, look, Poppy gonna be well fed, boy. My stomach gonna be like, I'm gonna be pregnant. Daggone it, after I'm done. Shoot. Gonna have a food baby, man. Gonna have food sextuplets. Like, man, shoot. I'm finna eat good this year. Yeah, I might come up here, I might come over too, cuz. So yeah, that's what's up, bro. Shoot, see, I'm invited to go get a plate. Y'all can't. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been too long, my boy. We gotta kick it again, cuz. We gotta kick it again, man. What y'all had? Hold on, what y'all had? Mexican food, man, that sounds so good right now. Daggone it, man. I'm in San Antonio, so like 70% of the food is Mexican. Like, bro, it's like a debate who got the best Mexican food, honestly. I told you, Mexicans are just like us, man. They literally are like us. They do the same thing. They was telling me the other day, they said, yeah, man, they said, man, something about in our Mexican community. They said, we just like keep each other down a lot. They was like, you always got somebody to talk down to you. I said, man, that ain't Mexican. That's called being a Negro. I said, bro, Negroes do this. They said, yeah, they said, you always got that one mama, that one abuelita. That's just, I said, yep, in the black community, we call it Big Mama. That's who it is. Ma, Big Mom, somebody in the family doing that. They was like, yeah, they said San Antonio, a Mexican don't want to see another Mexican make it. I said, dude, and in Louisville, Kentucky, Negroes don't want to see another Negro make it either. I said, bro, we are the same. Literally. Like, bro, that's crazy. Yes, it's practically Mexico. I'm not even gonna lie, man. This is practically Mexico. We only like 2 hours away, man. People go to Mexico like every week. Kind of curious. Cautious about who to eat from. Kind of serious about that. Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know, man. People are disgusting, man. That's why I said, boy, I would never eat nobody's potluck pan burger partner. I know that much. You ever come to the function with pan burger partner, that's a fight. Not hamburger helper, daggone, pan burger partner. You ain't come with Oreos, you came with cream betweens, man. You didn't come with Dr. Pepper, you came with Dr. Topper. Mountain shouting, hey, that still be slapping. I don't care what you say. Well, I don't care if I'm a millionaire, daggone, I'll still be drinking Dr. Topper. That's just the Negro in me. There's just some things in the struggle I can't give up, like Spam. I ain't giving up Spam. I don't know what it is, but it's good. Never gave up Spam to this day, boy. My kids gonna know Spam and their kids gonna know Spam because daggone it, that we knew Spam. Boy, shoot. Today's kids will never know, boy. Y'all know how good y'all got it, boy. We got big 60 cookies from Winn-Dixie, boy. Y'all know how good y'all got it, man. Shoot. That's why you are in Georgia. I be thinking y'all all in the same city I'm in. I don't know why I think that, man. Like, yeah, shouts out to Georgia, man. I ain't been back out that way since me and Mama went to that gospel concert. What was it? 3 years ago? 3 years ago, whatever. It was cool, man. Just Atlanta be so busy, man. It's so much going on. Like, I heard they got Brad was like, we was in a Mexican spot, man. It was a lot of Latinos up there. I was like, bro, I thought it was like all black people were. It's a lot of Latinos up there. I said, Latinos love me, they get along with me. It's only one demographic people that give me a problem. Man, shoot. Ooh, ooh, oh, Stevie. Ooh, Stevie. Ooh. What's up with y'all, man? Y'all good? Y'all know I love y'all. This channel wouldn't be nothing without y'all, man, for real. But yeah, be careful who you eat out there, man, because one time somebody brought him to my old job, and that's why I don't eat people's stuff. Somebody bring in some brownies for like a celebration. Boy, everybody was high. They made pop brownies in that mug, man. I said, see, this is why you don't eat people's stuff. And people didn't even know it was pop brownies. They just thought it was regular brownies. I said, you should have known when it comes to brownies what they do with those. Everybody ended up high, man. I said, I ain't never smoked weed a day in my life. And I said, how'd I end up high if I would have ate one of them brownies? Yep, that's a fade. I'm going to have to fade you for that. That's just something like, nah, I'm going to have to get my bag and get it back in blood. Like, nah, because it's like, nah, bro. That's just some stuff you don't do. Because I'm like, bro, that's just like, bro, imagine somebody doing it to you. It's just like, bro, you waited your whole life. You ain't did nothing like it, and somebody take your weed innocence or something. It's just like, see, now I gotta fight you. You feel me? Like, I wasn't trying to do drugs ever. Now I gotta fight you because you just made me take something. You feel me? That stuff is just mad. It's just like mad obnoxious, bro. Like, hey, what's good with you, Magnificent Seven? Man, all the good people are coming in, bro. I really think y'all be plotting to conspire against me. Y'all all come in one after the next. It's mighty funny y'all all come in one after the next. There's never no hours and hours after the other person. What y'all trying to do to me, man? Y'all know my longitude and latitude. What y'all trying to hit me? It sure is a violation, boy. I don't be playing that. That's why I said if my drink has been sitting down too long, I just go get another drink. These people, man, they be nasty, man. They armpit and like I said, they stink. People stink too. That's one thing I don't like, bro. Wearing these sandals everywhere, man, around my food, man. What's wrong with you? But they be scratching their feet and touching the bread, dog. The bread be crunchy now. I'm just like, bro, why you touch it, man? It's nasty. You got your feet around the bread, around the rice. You feel me? Like trying to have these Ku Klux Crunch cakes. I was like, bro, people are disgusting. I tell women stop wearing these sandals. These dudes are taking pictures of y'all feet. And besides, man, stop. Like, man, the good Lord gave us a fresh pair of Jordans, man. Go wear Jordans. Go wear some Jordans. Y'all see me, I'm always my feet is always fully covered, man. They talking about a woman cover her head, cover your feet. And they girls just taking pictures of that. Yeah, I can't stand the smell of weed, man. I can't. As bad as weed is, cigarettes are worse. Cigarettes are literal death burning. I can't stand that. Told y'all women put some mittens on. Boys is taking pictures of y'all hands now. Hey, they get weirder and weirder. They don't even care about these up here no more. They care about the stuff that you would never think. You go through his camera law, he got a picture of your nose and your ears. Like, man, he's a freak. Negroes don't run out of areas to sexualize, so now they gotta find something else. Like, man, look at her knees, look at her shoulders. It's like weird. That's why I said you don't know if that's better because they're not looking at your areas or they looking at something else. Like, you don't know if that's even worse because it's like, bro, he's just weird. I feel like y'all would kind of be offended. It's like, dude, I got like, you don't see anything else. You just see the shoulder. That's it. What you trying to say? He said, beautiful are the feet that preach the gospel. Yep. Well, they don't seem to think it that way. They think any feet is. I said, I know a dude like that, bro. He's the worst, man. Buddy talk about feet all day. I'm like, bro, you nasty. Buddy like them sugar mama get up and go bars. Remember that? She put her foot in the get up and go bars. They was like, what's your secret ingredient? Her feet, dag on it. That's what it was. Oh, foot fetish freaks. Dude be nasty, man. That's what I said. Niggas be nasty. Yeah. Man, y'all see my daddy ain't like everybody around. I remember this sister at our church, man, tried to make us a turkey leg. I don't even know what them things is. I don't eat them. She was like, bro, they was known as a dirty family. That was dirty. She gave us a turkey leg wrapped up in aluminum foil. Man, daddy's like, but he said, man, throw it away. He said, man, y'all better not eat that. He said, man, it's disgusting. Throw it away. And I was like, I wouldn't go eat it anyways. I'm like, bro, they nasty people. They really nasty people. When the next door neighbors tried to make us a Christmas cake, man, she was known, they smoked at least a 15 carton of Marlboro cigarettes every day. I mean, she had one of those whooping calls. She had one of those, like, she was throwing up her intestines. Every time, just out there coughing all night. She came over and made us a Christmas cake, a Christmas Santa cake with a bunch of cookies on the side. I was like, I ain't eating this. Daddy said, man, throw it away. He said, I ain't eating that. Daddy didn't play right there. He said, man, throw it away. Bro, they was a dirty family. They was disgusting. Bro, they had like 17 kids. The mama had an attitude. She beat up the father, man. The father was a punk. Like, dude was like Oscar Proud. That's who he reminded me of. He looked like Oscar Proud, dude. And like he was just like so soft as a man. Like he let his woman just whoop on him all day. You know what I'm saying? And so they was just like, they was known as being nasty, man. It was like a huge aroma that came from them all the time. And so they tried to make us a turkey leg. We was like, we don't want that. Nigga was probably cursed this. Hey, Daddy was kind of paranoid about that stuff. But I was like, nah, I'm serious, man. Like, people are nasty. That's what people be doing, man. They be itching their crack, man, and touching all in the rice, man. Now the rice is crunchy. This ain't no rice cakes, cuz. Like, what is this? That's why I said, man, when I touch people's food, I wear gloves. I don't even want to touch yourself, but I wear gloves, man, because, like, human hands are disgusting. I know I'm a food. Don't listen to me. It's the Chick-fil-A I had earlier, man. Chick-fil-A sauce do funny things to you, for real. I don't like eating nobody's stuff, man. That's why I said, like, I like store-bought stuff, and even some of that stuff is like, man, I don't like it. Yeah, crunchy rice. Dirty rice. That's a whole new definition of dirty rice. Yep, sure is. This ain't Zatarain's. It ain't Popeyes neither. Dude, I do too. I be thinking some of these be like some alien grays, man. We want to, I'm silly. That's why I say they don't know our customs, so they want to shake hands and stuff. You ever been around somebody just want to touch you so bad? I had to tell one dude, I was like, hey man, you touch me again. Bro, I was around this one woman, bro, she was drunk. Man, the worst ever. I try to be nice. Because again, I try to be real nice to you, but there's only so much I can take to where my full Negro come out. And I told her, I said, hey man, because she kept touching me, and you know, drunk people, when they touch you, they spit and stuff. I told her, I said, because she did it 3 times. The first time I was like, I'm going, whatever. And then she came back, because my friend was like, she kept playing. She was like, no, like, he's single. I was like, don't do that, because you're going to get somebody's feelings hurt. I told Daddy, don't do that. I'm telling you, don't do that. She came back playing around. How old are you? What's your name? I mean, breath kicking like a kung fu fighter. Disgusting. So she kept touching me and spitting on me. I was like, hey man, I said, move. She came back a 3rd time, bro. I'm not even lying. I told her, I said, if you touch me again, I'm gonna slap you. I told her that. I said, bro, if you touch me one more time, I'm gonna slap you. And she looked at me, she said, oh. I said, yeah, you ain't that drunk, girl. Yeah, you understand slap, don't you? I said, woman, you are invading my personal space 3 different times, spitting on me and just all, disgusting. I said, don't touch me again. I get annoyed. So when I get annoyed, I get pretty physical. I'm just like, look, man, don't touch me again. I don't play that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Only attractive women can touch me and get away with it. If you ugly, it's assault. But if you're attractive, it's just she didn't know. She's enjoying the moment. Assault is only for ugly people, man. Come on. Yeah, I ain't trying to shake your hands, man. I'm trying to show it. Like, daggone, man. This girl breast smell like a fish fillet, dog. Like, that's why I said, man, oh, Buddy, man, one time Buddy took his shoes off in the little, where we was doing a conference in Dallas, man. Buddy took his shoes off in the thing. Boy, I thought it was Popeye's green beans with ham in it. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. It smelled like green beans with the meat in it. That's what it smelled like. Bro, it was 2 a.m, so wasn't no food in there. We didn't stop and get food. So I'm like, bro, I'm hungry. I'm like, what's that smell, man? I'm hungry. That made me hungry. I'm like, hold on, bro, ain't no food in there. That's a nigga feet. He turned back. Buddy got his socks all off, man. Like, boy, it smelled like green beans, dude. He woke everybody up at their sleep, cuz. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Everybody woke up at their sleep. Hey, man. We said, hey, cuz, put your shoes on. Nah, man, it ain't that big. Y'all just imagine it. Like, but he gonna tell us what we imagining. Bro, Joe took up for his wife. He said, hey, man, my wife's on here, man. Put your feet on. He said, put your shoes on. That boy done used his wife as his excuse. He said, hey, man, my wife's on here, man. Put your shoes on. I ain't never heard a man say that. He went to his wife's defense. Hey, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would have went to my woman's defense, too. I'm just like, I don't want my baby smelling that, man. She gonna think I hang out with dirty Negroes like you, man. Like, that's embarrassing, man. That's the same dude that thought he was a lady killer. I'm like, yeah, you killing him right with that smell of your feet. Boy, that's like it was like the smell, man, off of SpongeBob when he had the dirty breath and they eyebrows are burnt off and like they all run away. He's like, I hope my horrible ugliness isn't enough to you. He's like, not at all, boy. Am I ugly? My eyes. Hey, man. Bro was really like that too. Oh, hey, random people walk up to me in public trying to recruit me into their co-church. This is 40. Man, look, somebody just did that to me the other week. It's always Negroes. He's like, hey, bro, let me talk to you real quick. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, man. But I'm like, all right, I'm going to be nice because, you know, usually I'm not. He said, well, why y'all go? Again, they don't know me. So I'm like, I'm glad they don't know me because if they knew who we was, they wouldn't leave me alone. He said, hey, man, he said, what church you go to? I was like, one that you can't find. That's one. He said, y'all go on Sundays, right? I said, yep. He said, well, brother, the word says, he said, are you familiar with the God? He said, God, the Son, and the Mother or son. I was like, man, what? I was like, bro, what? He said, well, the word says we go to, he said, why you going on a Sunday? I said, because I want to. Why you asking me like I'm a little child, bro? He said, well, no, see, the word says we go to, I'm like, bro, I don't do it. I don't debate with people like you. I don't debate with Hebrew Israelites, and I don't debate with people like you, dude. Y'all, waste of time. He said, why not? He said, there's like all the way out on the east side. You know, the east side is where all the Negroes is in. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going over there. It's like 35, 40 minutes away. I'm not doing that. I said, dude, my church is like 10, 15 minutes up the road. I'm like, I'm good. It's a great spirit-filled church. I like this place. I'm like, I'm going here. He said, why not do with us? He said, you get to go on a Saturday, and the Sunday you ain't got. I said, bro, how about you get out of my face? How about that? I said, all these people that walked around, he seen them. He didn't want to talk to these Mexicans or these white people. He want to talk to me because I'm the one brother. I said, man, no, I don't do that. No, don't come be black on me. I'll talk to you, weirdo. I said, brother, I came out to San Antonio to avoid your kind. Me no black poppy, me Dominican. I came out here to avoid you. I said, maybe I get on somewhere, Skippy. Yeah, I'm like, I don't argue, again, I don't argue scripture with people, man. People are losers. I ain't got time for that. It's the same thing with people coming over. Yeah, he said it in the words. That's the same people that talk about holidays, man. That's the same people that don't believe in holidays. I said, no, you don't believe in Thanksgiving and Christmas because it's pagan. You don't believe it because you ain't got no money to get a turkey, dude. That's why. Nobody invited you to the family function because you a hellraiser and you ain't got no money to go get some mac and cheese. And that's why you don't like Thanksgiving. That's one, again, it's pagan because they can't fit in. Let LeBron James be hosting an annual Christmas dinner and he invites you and see if you don't show up. Boy, shut up. I said, I would say that too if I can't get a turkey. I would say the same thing. Charleston White literally said that. He said, bro, he said, I hated Christmas because I couldn't afford Christmas and I couldn't get my kids gifts. And I said, well, it ain't like we didn't know that. Negroes always hate everything because it ain't free. That's why this old dude up shaped like a dinner roll came over here mad at me talking about you charge people to be on your channel. I'm like, dude, I'm not. And if I was, like, my membership's only $5. I'm like, you mean tell me that you can't have $5 to spare, dude? Are you that broke? He said, I can't believe. I'm like, who are you? I said, boy, you paid $4 for your 4 for 4 from Wendy's. Like, what's your problem? You can't spare $5? Sticks and stones might break my bones. Always something to offend a Negro. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, I don't debate none of that, man. I'm like, you know what, bro? If you don't, okay, whatever. I told you go to church whenever, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The Lord's Day is every day. So what does it matter? I'm like, bro, okay, most people do Sundays. I don't care. I said, do you know who don't care either? The IRS. They don't care, dude. The government does not care about none of that. I wish it worked like that because I would not pay another tax in my life, dude. It does not work that way. So the fact that you sit here trying to debate the day of the Lord, I'm like, it don't matter, dude. It does not matter. It'd be the type people talking about, nah, the holiday, the days of the week are named after the gods. This day 1, day 2. Like, bro, we don't know. Like, no, we ain't doing that. Because they ain't going to argue what day 1 is. If Sunday's even considered day 1 or is it Saturday. Like, bro, just call it what it is. Dang. Professing to be wise, they became fools, man. Idiots. Like, oh my God. This is what you talking about? We scraping up our dead black kids out the street, and you talking about technicalities. I don't think I got time to be talking about that right now, dude. Get out there and save some kids, dude. What you already talking to me for? Like, they want to talk to you. That's what happens when you're a loser with your life, man. You ain't never did nothing right. You want to be arguing technicalities. Remember that message I did, The Heart on the Servant, last year? That's the same one I was just talking about an hour ago. I said that's one of my favorite ones. And out of all that I said, I'm talking about being a servant. I said that. Don't matter what I said. I said in the video, I said people are arguing about the holidays ain't real. I'm making a good point here. Some idiot was still enough. No, because see, Steve, you gotta understand the holidays are pagan, and like some people just don't understand that, and like that's the root cause of pagan. And I'm like, you just missed the whole message of the video I was trying to say anyways. Like, you see how stupid you are. Like, you see how stupid you gotta be. Didn't care about anything else I just said. Just they want to be technical, and I said that's what the problem with Negroes. They want to be technical. That's why I said I don't debate with people on his name. I don't debate with people on no religion. I don't talk about politics. I don't care what you think your sign is. I don't do that stuff. I don't care. Leave me alone. It's always the ones that you don't want to talk about that. And they come, it's like they find me especially. I don't know. Maybe I got like a Darby radar on me or something, or the devil tell them come talk to me, because they always find me. I'm like, dude, I don't want to talk to you. Brother trying to talk to these supermodels. I'm not trying to talk to you, dude. I'm not trying to talk to you. I said, what, he trying to talk to the mamacitas? They ain't trying to talk to you, compadre. Like, what you want? You're gonna be like, nah, man, I feel compelled to like shut up. How about that? Oh my gosh, bro. For real, bro. Although if it was knowledge really does rob you of your joy. It does. I mean, kind of yes and no. I mean, with me, I gotten good with dealing with it. We've been doing this for over 20 years. So I know an idiot when I see one. So I'm just like, yo, look at this idiot. I said, bro, you understand. They do this all the time on this channel. I already know. They came over here like that already. So they would already have the intentions of being mad. They was already mad before. And so, again, they think they're going to try to come and hurt me. And all I do is rat them out. I just joke on them and roast them. And I'm like, well, you got what you want. See, it ain't funny. See, when you come over here talking crazy, trying to hurt somebody, and now you get hurt, it's not funny. See, you hung yourself with that same rope. You try to come over here, it's not funny no more. See? And then when I give them the roast, or when I'm telling them, like, well, your mama now, like, that ain't funny. You need to repent. That's not, like, well, neither is you coming with a nasty attitude. That's not funny either. So why are you one-sided? Well, I said some dude look like Doug Funny won't try to talk on me. I'm like, I know you are not want to talk, Doug Funny. Buddy said we are the same age. I'm like, dude, you look like 1,000 years old. Like, how in the world we the same age, man? All this, like, Negro look like he's 1,000. I'm like, it's all 1,000-year-old relic speaking on me. See, then you say that's not funny, but see, when they talking, they don't care. So I'm like, I don't care. What do you want to debate, man? The Negro try to debate them. I remember Daddy Preach said, he got people in his comments talking about, well, you gonna preach the flat earth. He said, never. He said, never. What's the earth being flat got to do with you? You know what's flat? You like, boy, the earth got to do with you still being a Negro. The earth could be round, square, daggone triangle shape. You still a Negro. It don't change nothing. Like, that's the reason why the air is polluting itself, and that's why you act the way you do. Like, no, bro, you just dumb. And they say the stupidest stuff. The government's lying to us. That's one thing I don't care if the government's lying to us. I've never fell off the face of the earth, dude. I've never fell off of it, so I do not care. I said, how about this? How about we round up all you Negroes and throw y'all off the edge of the earth? How about we do that? You can go and be a living witness, because we will kick you off the edge of the earth. You won't talk about it so much. Y'all so obsessed with it. I said, you want to know how you don't know if it exists? Because you ain't got no money to go over and see. It costs money to go travel to see the end of the earth. You ain't got it. But you still talking, though. How good is your conspiracy if you can't prove it? I said, I sure wish it was real, because I will push you off her, boy. Man, I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't get on conspiracies, man, because, again, conspiracies are funny. And sometimes they interesting, but people take that stuff too far. I told you I was around a dude recently. He was like, yeah, man, because he just found Christ, but he's already going down a rabbit hole. And I'm just like, bro, you need to kind of like stop. You know what I'm saying? And then he's just like, they're going to mind control everybody. I said, okay, bro, maybe they will. Okay, but I mean, we don't need to hear that right now. And he would come back the next day, bro, we was over trying to all chill as a friend group. And then he's over in the corner. He's just like, it's all over. They're going to mind control us. And we look over. I'm like, man, this nigga, like, bro, it's all doomsday Doug over here. Like, bro, what are you doing? And so somebody was like, what? And he just sat there and didn't say nothing. I'm just like, right, see, he done got weird. I said, see, now he done got weird now. I mean, he just literally, he was like, You know what they're doing with your phone? They're programming you. That's why you're on Instagram. I said, shut up, Dad. Stop talking. I said, man, who invited him? Well, hello there. So some type of people that just like, bro, how did you get it? Who invited you? I mean, Buddy really was in despair, man. He was just like, he said, it's the end of the world. What's the point of living anymore? What's the point of doing anything? They're just going to end it all. I'm like, okay, yeah, he's on his doomsday stuff. And so I had to break it down to him what some of that stuff meant, and he started getting a little discernment. And I was like, because I'm like, bro, you in this doomsday stuff. Like, stop doing that. Yeah, but they're not balanced. That's why I said, like, people don't know that, man. That's why I said they come over. That's why people love the messages with the Nephilim, and they love the messages with the healing the Hebrew and all that. Because, again, they like to go down a rabbit hole like conspiracies. Even with him dying, like, people thought it was a conspiracy behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad obnoxious. You know what I'm saying? And so he kept saying he wished he would have never preached on a lot of that stuff, man, because people didn't prepare their minds. Like, they love juicy rabbit holes, but they don't, they can't discern that. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just can't. I don't argue with people on that stuff no more. People get, because I was doing it too, man. I used to watch a lot of that stuff growing up, and I was just like, it does get you kind of weird, man. That's all I was watching was just conspiracies and, you know what I'm saying, symbolism and all that. I'm like, what's that got to do with anything, man? I still got to pay my bills, dude. Like, I don't do nothing for me, you know. It's crazy, dude. So, why do you think conspiracy theorists stay stuck in the same places, just like negative people who bring you down? It's like, because again, most people, man, when they hear conspiracies, to them, that's their truth. So when they hear what's going on, when they hear who owns the world or like what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, to them, that's their truth. So they're just like, oh man, there's nothing we can do about it. So studying about it is, they have faith for the negative. That's why I was telling old homie, I said, bro, you starting to have faith for the negative. I said, you living out of fear, not out of faith. You know what I'm saying? I said, listen, I love your tenacity. I'm pretty sure God loves your tenacity. Like, he's like, bro, I'm willing to die for God. I said, okay, bro, that's good that you willing to. I said, if. I said, it didn't say you are. It says if. The Bible says, if you be killed with a sword, you be killed with a sword. If you go into captivity, you go. It didn't say you will. Everybody is. It said if. So I said, brother, that don't just mean that you just give up. Now, I said, God forbid, but if they ever capture you and it's that time to go, I said, that's how I prayed. I said, if it's that time to go, I said, God forbid, but, take me. You know what I'm saying? But I said, I'm not walking around like, hey, well, I'm going to die. I'm like, bro, it says, he that endures to the end shall be saved. You got to endure to the end, dude. You try. You don't just give up. You don't just sit there and let them take you. You do what you got to do to survive to the end, man. So that's why I said people are kind of just, they don't have a real faith based off God. So they hear something like that, and that's their God to them. Is like, oh, well, they think by listening to this stuff, they're exposing it like it's going to do something. I'm like, dude, you're not exposing the Illuminati. They already heard. That's why I've seen these old dumb channels talking about Illuminati exposed. Like, they hiding what they do. I'm like, bro, everybody knows the Illuminati owns everything. They already know. And when you do find out, what are you going to do? Nothing. That's why I said, okay, you found out they put symbolism in that movie, the pyramids, the triangle. Okay, what do you do about it? Nothing. You still watching it. So now, not only did you make that movie a lot of money because you're watching it, you're doing reviews based off of them. So now more people are going to go watch that movie and go try to look for what you found. So you're not doing anything by helping it, dude. And that's why Daddy always said, you know what? Just live right. He said, if you live right, you ain't got to worry about it. You stop doing the wrong thing, you ain't got to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what the Illuminati, the alien grays, all Negroes, I don't care what nobody doing, bro. I know what I want. I know what I'm doing, and until God says otherwise, I'm going to keep doing that. So who cares? There ain't nothing I can do to stop the one world government. Some stuff is just going to have to happen. I cannot stop what's coming. So until then, I'm going to live life and do what I got to do. Again, we don't know how many more good freedom years we got left to do the great things that we can do today. So I'm going to enjoy those times now while I can before they shut down the whole entire world. Who cares about exposing whatever? If the one world government come tomorrow, what have you done in the 30 years of living that you did for free? Like, what have you done? So what are you going to do? I don't have time to argue with you, and people want to argue scripture. Like, bro, I'm not doing it. I'm not arguing scripture with you. If that's what you believe, good for you. Do you know what I tell everybody now when they talk? Okay, literally, I literally, okay, cool. All right, yeah, all right, cool. Because I'm like, I know the more you keep sitting there trying to debate, when they want an argument. So I'm just like, okay, they'll say the stupidest stuff. I'm just like, okay, yeah, man, that's crazy. Okay, yeah, I'll be on my fifth, man, that's crazy. And they still keep talking. And then that's when I know, well, yeah, hey, man, hey, somebody call it, I got to go. You know what I'm saying? Because I know people just want to sit there and debate. I don't got time to debate with you, man. Like, I would rather be doing something else. You know what I mean? Hold on. Exactly. These combos are good. I love these. I said combos. Yeah, combos are good too. These combos are good. Yeah. You ever thought about being the pastor? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But in a way, you teach. So that's why I said I don't mind like teaching. You know, but that's just definitely not my thing. But I do not argue. Yeah, I don't argue with any of that, bro. Like I said, people just talk too much. You understand? These people that are on this stuff all day are people who ain't never did know what they like, dude. So they ain't got nothing better to do but to argue. I said, people that want to make a name for themselves, that's out here living, want to have a business, they are not arguing with you about conspiracies all day. They don't have time, man. When you busy working and you got a family to raise, you don't got time to talk about conspiracies, bro. You got to make sure your kids don't go hungry and y'all don't get put out. So you don't have time to do that, bro. As I said, I don't have time to debate with you on nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I say, even when people, bro, even people will try to come, because again, you know, sometimes, man, when you get in a relationship or you talk to somebody, they always do this like gaslight stuff or whatever. I got so good at just not even caring. I'm just like, okay, I'll let them tell me what my problem is. And I'm just like, all right, cool, whatever. Because I'm like, they want you to debate it. They want you, because I used to be like, no, see, you gonna hear what I'm saying. No, see, I'm like, bro, I don't got time for that. They're like, well, you know what your problem is? I'm like, all right. I'm literally like, and I'm just like, okay, cool. I said, yeah, but you still here talking to me, so whatever. And I tell him, I said, well, ain't nothing you can do about it. Like, I'm so sarcastic. I just don't even care no more. Because I'm like, I don't have time for this, dude. If you believe that, you believe it. I'm going to go play video games. I don't got time for this, dog. Like, whatever. People want that reaction. It's like, I'm not giving you that reaction, bro. I don't got time for that. I said what I said. You don't like it? Okay, well okay, we're gone. I'm like, it ain't my problem. Yeah, I don't argue with nobody no more, man. That's why I said, that's why I don't talk about certain stuff, man. Because some people, they just... it's the worst. They literally look to start stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people are hell raisers. That's just how they are. They're just gonna always be like it. And that's fine because, again, we don't have to deal with them. I said, you know what I do now? When I see certain people coming, I turn the other way. The best thing you can do, turn the other way, bro. I go the other way. I make the conversation very short. All right, I'm done. I'm done talking. I ain't got nothing else to say, bro. Leave me alone. Because I'm like, the more you entertain people like that, that's why I'm like, no, they rob you of your joy, ruin your peace. That's why my phone literally goes on D&D now, man. Like, I don't even talk to everybody no more. And it's not out of negativity. It's just, I don't really want to talk or text everybody. I'm really like that now because I'm just like, somebody always want to start something right before you go to bed. Or right when your morning is going good and somebody coming here being a Negro and like they always mess stuff up. So I'm like, no, I ain't got enough for that. I told people I would literally not text you back. And I literally do not text a lot of people back, bro, just because, you know what I'm saying? And they hate that. I'm like, it feels good. I'm like, I don't owe you nothing. You don't pay my bills. So I'm like, I ain't got to give you nothing, bro. I was like, people think you crying and tossing and turning. I'm like, boy, I'm asleep with them hot Cheetos on my chest. Like, bro, I'm asleep. I fall asleep with my snacks on me all the time because, like, well, I'm not thinking about you. I'll wake up in the morning, go do my workouts, and go eat my breakfast, and that's it. Like, I am not worried about you. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that's that old passive aggressive. That's that old passive aggressive stuff. Like, I'm concerned about you, boy. Be concerned about your mama. What you worry about what I'm doing? They did that too. They be like, well, I'm trying to help you. Like, bro, help your mama. Why you trying to help me? I said, bro, don't worry about what I'm doing, what I got going on. I'm not arguing with you on that. That's not even to argue. I didn't write the Bible, so I'm not gonna argue about that. Yeah, I'm not doing none of that stuff, bro. That's why I said people come with family stuff or trying to debate the word. I'm like, boy, please, whatever. That's why I said all these different denominations we got, man. Like, and again, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just some people they take it too far. That's extremism. You know what I'm saying? And then some people take them scriptures a little too far, man. And they end up dancing with snakes and stuff because they took the scripture where it said, like, the snake should not harm you or something. And I'm like, that ain't what that meant, bro. Like, see, that's what happened when you don't, you don't know. Now they got dudes in church trying to break every chain. Dudes trying to break chains in churches. I'm like, dude, why are you doing that? And he couldn't break the chains. And I'm just like, dude, why? But the song was talking about break every chain. And he's sitting there trying to break the chains, and people in the background, yeah, hallelujah. And he's trying to break them, and they're not breaking. I'm just like, this is why you don't do stuff like Like, brother, we don't need an interpretation of that, okay? We just read the scriptures, know what it means. Hey, man. That stuff is crazy, man. That's why I said, I'm like, dude, they don't. That's why I said, I'm like, ain't no arguing with them. They come here trying to intimidate people. I'm like, you can't intimidate people with the word of God. Boy, that's the oldest game in the book. I said the person that used the word of God on everything is the ultimate loser who could never do nothing, man. That's why they try to use God to scare people, because they could never do nothing themselves. That's the person we used to beat up in school because they talk too much. They always got beat up. They just got beat up last Tuesday, and now they try and talk about God. Say, like, nah, don't put God in it. You got whooped. Just take the whooping. Notice Negroes always say that whenever they can't get their way, now God's gonna, like, how would you know? It's mighty funny y'all all think that God speak for you. The Lord gonna humble you. I had somebody here recently. This old idiot was in here talking about God's punishing you like he punishing me. I'm like, no, he's just punishing you. Don't put us in the same category as you and Balaam here. Don't do that. We don't do that. I just want to size you up like we the same. We are absolutely not the same. Don't ever put me in the same category as you. Like, we don't play that stuff. Come on, dude. My boy, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Cuzzo. Yeah, appreciate all the love. So I said they always come with that, oh, God's gonna do something to you. I'm like, and he told you to tell me that? You're a freak. See, it works on other people. It don't work on me. So when I tell people, I'm just like, boy, you better get on somewhere if I do something to you. See, then they want to see, nah, God, you better get yourself right. I'm like, you better get yourself right. See, I don't have to say God said something to you when I want to do something to you. I said, if I said I'm going to beat you up, I'm just going to beat you up. I'm not going to say God told me to, you going to get yours. I'm just like, you're going to get yours if you come over here in my space. That's what I'm just going to tell you that now. But I said, but like, when it comes to a person of vendetta, I'd say I'm going to do. I don't say God's going to do. You can't use, again, God don't work off vendettas. We will all be dead if that was true. We all know somebody we would have prayed on. Somebody would have prayed on us, definitely. There would probably be like 28% of humanity left if that was possible. I'm like, come on, man. Now, you good, bro. You good, bro. I appreciate you, though, man. Man, out of all the good stuff, nobody ever says, hey, man, God's going to give you $1 million, man. God going to bless you significantly. It's always God going to get you. Listen to these old weird church Negroes who ain't never did know what their life. Like, boy, please. Old girl said, God punishing you definitely like he's punishing me. I'm like, God literally been blessing everything in my life the last 5 months. I'm like, don't put me in your category. They just went from saying, hey, man, your channel changed my life. They just said, I listened to all your videos. They said, I see you coming up to God is judging you. You see how two-faced people are. I can't make this up. She literally said, I'm taking a lot of knowledge from you. God is blessing you. This channel's doing big things to now God is punishing you. Which one is it? Make your mind up. And I said, no, it's because I didn't listen to her advice. I didn't listen to her advice on something that she had an issue with because she came in here just on one. It wasn't a big deal. And then she come here calling my people BITCHs and calling people out their name. And I'm just like, okay, well, I'm not going to let that fly. So, no, we deal with that right up. You don't call my people out their name. You don't come over here doing that. And then she want to say, God's punishing you. I'm like, the person that just called my people the B word is telling me that God's punishing me. God's punishing me, but you're in here calling people the B word. Every word in the book imaginable, but then you talking about God's going to judge somebody in here, but you calling people the BITCH. You're like, I know you, out of all people, are not trying to tell somebody what God's going to do. You see how idiot telling themselves that God's judging, he's punishing you like he's punishing me. I'm like, no, he's just punishing you. You can't just take your punishment on your own. You just want to include everybody in your punishment. I said, yeah, nah. He definitely punishing you, not me. Yeah, I ain't worried about it. That's why I said I deal with these little losers. Don't worry. They came over here all the time, man, for the last year. They came over here, and everything they have tried has always failed. That's why I mock them so much, because I'm like, y'all so stupid. I don't care about their power. I care about God's power. Look what God, I'm like, that's why I say, oh, look what God did. Oh, look what the Lord has done. Yep. The Lord beats any witchcraft, any voodoo, anything. The Lord always beats that every single time. So I don't care what somebody talking about, man. Please. We did this for 20-something years. People just do stuff because they mad. God don't work off vendettas, man, please. Be them same type people on the cartoons trying to hold the Acme over somebody's head to drop it on them, and then they see $1 that they put under there and go run out to the dollar, and the same Acme drop on their head. Those Tom and Jerry type foods. Like you set your own stuff up to fail. Yeah. Yeah, it's whatever, man, at this point. That's why I said, cuz it's whatever at this point. People just talk. And so I told you, I said, bro, in order for you to get blessed, Negroes got to talk. I know it sounds crazy, but you got to let Negroes talk. Because if they keep talking, God's just going to keep doing. Every time we see in the Bible, right, they talk, and what did God do? Look what the Lord did, though. He talked on Moses all the time about his Ethiopian wife, and look who got judged. The same people that talked about him, see? Shut up. But see, Negroes don't know how to shut up. And I told you, I said, this is why Darby was so good at dealing with Negroes, because they don't know how to shut up. That's why we constantly stay blessed, man, because somebody is running their mouth about us. Some of y'all might have somebody running their mouth about you too, but you keep wondering why you're getting blessed. That right there. Because they keep talking. See, every time you talk, your mouth is going to be your worst enemy. I told you, Negroes don't even know they set you up for your own success. They keep talking because that's all they can do. Why you think they've been talking about white people for 40 years? Like, bro, you ain't did nothing about it because you can't do nothing about it, dude. They've been talking on women for forever, and now the women are outdoing them. They kept talking, these black women. Now the black women is outdoing you, idiot, because you can't shut up. And now every day God is showing you how he uses black women on everything, and you Negroes are still out there corner hustling, dude. Still out there hollering at people on the street. The women on the houses, they're the ones that's smart. They talk bad. Bro, have you seen that? They talk bad about a single black mother. But the women are usually the ones that get the dudes in the kingdom. I keep trying to tell you. I told y'all Pastor Darby came to the kingdom because his praying mama, Daddy always gave credit to mama because she was his rock, his solid foundation. All the time women keep doing stuff, man. Negroes keep talking. It's like, dude, what is this you got against women so much? Are you really that inferior that she can pay her own bills and don't need you? I said, nah, I know what it is. Because I told the same homie that said he didn't mind paying for a woman, he has a problem with a single mother. And I said, so you mad at a woman that can take care of herself that don't need you? I said, I don't care what you say, brother. I said, a woman that know how to take care of herself on her own, that's very sexy. That's very attractive. Ain't nothing more attractive than a hard-working woman. Boy, I tell you, a Negro sitting there talking. I said, I know why, because he don't work. That's why. He's a bum. But he's talking bad about women and black women, but he live with his black mama. Oxymoron. Oh, my gosh. He living with his mama, but he's talking bad about black women. Like, does that make sense? And he thinks he's conservative. I'm like, buddy, you still a Negro to them. You still a nigga. They don't care about you, conservative. I said, you're not the good conservative. You the dumb conservative. He said, see, that's the problem with these black women nowadays. I said, no, let's go ahead and get on your case. Let's get on your case. I said, no, I'm starting to think that the black women just didn't want you because you stupid. And that's why you won't talk about them now. Because now he's starting to see that the Mexican girl that he was trying to holler at don't want him either. And white girls don't want you either. You the type of black guy they don't want. They don't like all black dudes. Like, he's a moron. Like, yeah, man, that's what I say. It's whatever. He said, nah, men are meant to lead, man. We're meant to be conquerors. I said, yeah, men. I said, I know what it is. That single mother's more of a man than you. That's what it is. Because I told him, I said, it's just me. Because again, I'm not saying I've like dated one, but I've talked to one before. And I was like, I said, I think that's very attractive. Because again, we was told the stereotype that a woman with a child just looking for a father figure for her kid, like she's just going to use it. That's what we was told. I'm like, that's not true. There's nobody harder working than a single mom. Like, honestly, from what I've seen from my own eyes, they are some of the hardest working people. I'm like, that's not true. They child's father still in their life. They just are not together. You know what I'm saying? And then when we started to realize who were we told that by? These old sleazy Negroes. That's who. And I said, nah, they just mad because that single mother's doing more than them. Her credit is exponential. She can afford a house. He can't. So that's why they mad. And I said, oh, yeah, it makes sense why you talking now. I'm like, yeah, I would be talking too if my credit score was jacked up. I sure would be talking too if everybody was out doing me. Because then I looked, I was like, what are they doing? I said, bro, all the single moms I knew are cool. They don't bother nobody. Like, there was only one that's kind of obnoxious, and she's just immature minded. But the rest of them that I've known, they always have put their life to the side, man. They stopped smoking weed, they stopped drinking, stopped going out, stopped talking to multiple dudes, they stopped hanging with certain friends. They did everything for their child, man. Like, what's the problem? He said that's not attractive. I said, so what is a whore? Like, see, he likes whore women. That's what he likes. That's literally the type he goes for. That's not me being disrespectful. That's really the type he goes for. He said that. I said also a woman with some class and a woman that knows how to take care of herself. You don't like it. I'm like, okay, I see that. Remember, he was messing with that single mom. He kept playing with her. He was like, nah, I don't want her because she's a single mom. She got a pass. And now she got somebody right now that loves her. Oh, yeah, she's happy. She's happy. He's not. And see, talking bad about that. Remember, enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? See, enemy of my enemy is my friend. He did her wrong, but he keep messing with me. So guess what? I sided with her. I said, you know what? I'm not dealing with this fool no more. All the other homeboys side with her too. They don't like him either. Now he done lost all his friends. He done lost all his friends, connections, and everything. See? See what happens when you're a Negro? See what happens? It ain't funny no more. But I'm called to lead men. No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, man. Whenever a Negro say that, you ain't called to lead men. You got to say it, so you ain't called. Shoot, I love me a classy woman. That's why I told you. I even told, bro, I got a couple of friends that single moms. I said, do you know what's about to start being on the market? Single moms. Do you know why? Because a lot of them have common sense that some of these girls don't get. They already have to grow up. So that's very attractive to see somebody that's already grown. You ain't got to play with them all the time. Like, because sometimes people play too much. And I notice with them, they will tell you, I'm not here to play with you, dude. I got to take care of my kid. Like, they literally put their child before anybody else. So that is a good woman. It sure don't. That's why he figured that out now. That's why I say, man, where my single moms at, man? The world needs y'all. Mama bears, where's the single moms? Bro, I'm not even lying to you. They are starting to become some of my favorite people. Literally, dude, because they don't do this. I've never seen one that does this, bro. Like, they literally are grown. They are mature. I like that. Some of these young girls that be dumb, man, they ain't never had to do nothing. They be a bunch of daddy girls, man. They never did nothing with their life. They just want everybody to take care of them all the time. Like, girl, everybody, you got to put up with their attitude, put up with them all the time. You feel me? Which, again, we know people are people, but I'm just like, but no, they just obnoxious. There's a difference between being a person and being obnoxious. They don't know responsibility, so they don't know what it's like to sacrifice anything. They never had to because they run off of daddy money. So, yeah, man, that stuff is just, ugh. She gonna love me a lioness, especially if she's African. The darker they get, the better it is. You're gonna be talking. I don't really care about the whole color thing, you know what I'm saying? They can be whatever. And I'm starting to realize, I'm like, boy, I'm trying to tell you, man, God doing a mighty work, man, using these women now. He using these women to humble these niggas. Hey, ladies, y'all want to make a nigga mad, just be like, yeah. Or anybody you want to make a nigga mad, just be like, yeah, that's why that woman got better advice than you. Like, yeah, she's definitely more of a man than you. Walk past your local stud and be like, yeah, she's more of a man than you. Oh, he gonna flip. Oh, he gonna flip. Boy, inferiority is out the roof. I've never seen an epidemic of such angry men. Oh my God, this be messing with everybody, man. I seen this girl pop up on my timeline today. She was just like, she said, notice how like a lot of those women just be minding our business. She said, then we get called sluts because we not presentable to some of these dudes. She was like, because we don't like them or whatever. Not that we did nothing wrong, just we don't want them or we just mind our business, now we sluts. I said, that is true. I said, no, that's very true. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it. I'm like, no, I've seen that. I mean, it was crazy, man. And I was like, ugh, I wonder when a woman will want you, man. Look how you act. Then they get around a bunch of dudes and think we cool with that. I'm like, I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with the way you treat people, dude. I said I was on a women's case when they treated some of these dudes that way. Now I'm on the Negro case with treating some of the women that way. That's not cool. You gotta be fair, man. I mean, y'all should have seen this weirdo. Like he constantly talks like he brags like it's a trophy, dude. Like he's got a trophy here. But all the wrong he does, like, bro, that's not nothing to be accomplished. Like, it ain't cool. I told you, when you got to volunteer information, that's how you know you're wrong. You know you're wrong. I'll be sitting down just minding my business. Say, hey, man, you know, she got to pass. I'm like, I didn't ask. Like, why you telling me? Because you know you're wrong. That's why. He said, you know, she's been with other people before in her life, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, it's just something I can't get over. I said, but you can be with other people, so what's the problem? He was like, well, you know, it's different because I'm like, okay, you keep telling yourself that. Sad. I couldn't imagine being a loser, bro. I really couldn't, bro. I couldn't. Oh, man. Who's still here, y'all? What's up? What are we doing? I don't know what we're talking about at this point. He is reaping what he sows. That's the funny part. That's why I said, see, now it's funny. It ain't funny no more now that he got to go through it. See, when he was trying to sabotage her name, because me and her, I stopped talking for a minute because, like I said, I was with somebody at the time, and, you know, she can't kind of be a crybaby, but I didn't realize why she was crying about stuff because of him. We just thought she was crying because, you know, that's just how she is. That's how she talk. That's the EE. I see you, girl. But I thought, you know what I'm saying? She was just known for being a crybaby. She does say it. She said, I'm a little sensitive. So I thought that's just how she was. I didn't know she was crying because dude was lying to her, talking about he loved her. I didn't know that. So when I found out, I was like, oh, man, that's dirt wrong. Like, you did wrong for that, cuz. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, once, like I said, now nobody likes him. Nobody want to hang with him. So. And he ain't the only dude I know like that. There's a couple other dudes like that. There's people like that all the time, and they lose their friends because they can't stop being an idiot. You know what I'm saying? If I, Steve, or simply Steve, was on this channel and talk dirt bad to all y'all, would y'all tune in and watch me again? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't watch me. I only do this to the people that can't shut up. I said, but to y'all, I don't do this. EE would never come back in here. None of y'all would come in here, bro. If I cussed y'all out talking crazy every time, y'all wouldn't come here and watch me. But because I treat y'all with respect, because I'm a very respectful, presentable person, that's what draws y'all to come back. Because I understand the way you treat somebody is everything, man. Can't treat people like idiots and think they're going to come respect you. It don't work like that, dude. Nobody will watch me no more. I would lose my audience, and then nobody will like me. And there would be no channel. You got to have respect, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I can't believe how people would do stuff like this and then be surprised when this type of stuff happens. You treat people like this and then be surprised when people don't like you. It's like, did you not know how you are? Like, I mean, you can't be that dumb. It should be a season to heal both sides. What happened in the past shouldn't come near you in your future. True. I mean, some people, they just don't, you know. And that's the problem with relationships. That's why I gave myself time to kind of just be to myself, man, for a while. Because I needed time to heal, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want to be with everybody. I didn't want to transfer that to the next person what I was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not looking for rebounds, dude. You know what I'm saying? And so it's been, like I said, it's time's up. I done did this enough. So, listen, her brother need him a woman. I'm tired of being around y'all Negroes. I said, look, you can't stay single forever. So I'm good. You feel me? But yeah, man, it's crazy. I said, man, I understand why Pops was the way he was on us, man, because you see these dudes nowadays, it's like, bro, y'all so soft. Like, dudes be soft, man. Like, you ain't got to be the manliest man, but it's just like, bro, like, this crybaby stuff. Have you ever cried because y'all homeboys don't want to hang with y'all? Like, bro, ain't nobody else did that. Girls don't even cry. I used to think girls used to do that because they used to. They don't even do that stuff no more, man. The dudes are doing this. Like, he chose his girlfriend over us. It's like, who wouldn't? Like, bro, you dumb, stupid, or dumb? I would choose my woman over you fools any day. You gotta tell me, boy, it's date night. What you talking about? Boy, I'm putting on my Sunday best going with my woman. What you talking about, cuz? I wish a homie would call me talking about, nah, man, you gotta hang with us. Not the fellas are getting out to watch the game. Boy, the game gonna be there tomorrow. I can catch the highlights. Imagine if some man told you, man, you spending too much time with your woman. I would not be friends with that nigga no more. I promise you. I would not be friends with him. Insulting my woman is insulting me, cuz. That's why I said, why you think they like single men that ain't married? They like dudes that ain't got no wives, man, because they get to be around them all day. You think they want you to get married? You think they want you to find a woman that you really love being with? No, they don't. Because they know if you find somebody, she's going to take them away from you. And that's why me and old girl was talking. We was like, I said, we thought he was upset because he thought me and her had something going on, which we didn't. But I said, I thought he was upset because he was worried about me taking you from him. I think he was worried about you taking me from him. I said, I really think that's what he was upset about. Rose reverse old Diddy freaker. I'm like, that's probably what he was thinking about. Crazy. Hey, y'all see this little box? They got these Christmas decorations up. It's cute. That's crazy. That's why I said it's a little crazy, boy. I said, boy, not even on the opposite day would I hang with the homies before I hang with my woman. Boy, please. Ain't no homie worth more than my woman. And that's why Daddy had to say that. He said, boy, my wife is more important than all you fools, man. He said, y'all are not more important than my wife ever. I get it. I'm like, boy, please. Boy, there's something special about a woman, man. I ain't giving it up for no Negro, man, please. Dudes get their heart broke one time by that girl, never recover. Now they want to hang with the bros. Like, you ain't hanging with me. How you gonna substitute a woman for a man? Like, dog. That's why I said mad sus to me. Super. Imagine you got a whole wife at home, man. You trying to be around the boys every day. Bruh. I said some niggas be the lucky ones, man. You get to go home to a woman, you get to have and hold every day, man. You feel me? Like the Negroes sitting right here trying to be with dudes all day. Like, it's weird. You got dudes that can't even pull women. Like, you get to have one, and you sit here trying to be around dudes. And then again, Buddy thought this was a great time because again, they see you single too, so they think like, oh, that means we're on gal time. No, it just means that I'm just not trying to be with a woman right now. Like I just didn't want to for my own things, you know. The homie said, homie was talking about. He was like, nah, man. He's like, He said, yeah, man, we both single. I'm like, and what you thought? What that mean? We was gonna hang with each other? Like, nah, bro. Beware of weirdos, I tell you. Oh, man. What's going on with this watch? How long is this stream, man? What are we even doing right now? At this point, I don't even know. I'm tired. I was like, yeah. Whew. What's good, y'all? Y'all better hurry up so I can go inside and play my Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I was talking about Russia. I'm about to go to the Russian map now. They get some retwists, boy. I didn't get retwists badly too, man. I don't know. I don't think I ever played Battlefield, man. Ain't that is that Tom Clancy or is that something else? Are you coming home for Thanksgiving, Steve? No. Probably not this year. I don't know. That's all right though. I got several other houses to go to. Man, I think my homie here, Jay, I think he's gonna have something here at his house. Usually him and his wife be like doing something too, so probably I might have like 4 houses to go to. Oh man. And I ain't bringing nothing, no cranberry sauce, nothing. Showing up with my big old HEB bag so I can put them all in there. Yeah, I never play. I don't think I've ever played Battle 6 or Battlefield. I've really been on that. I wish I could play the Splinter Cell, man. Tom Clancy Splinter Cell. The Division. Oh man, that's my favorite game, bro. Call of Duty and the Division, Tom Clancy Division. That's my favorite games of all time, bro. I just started playing video games again, so like it ain't like I gave it about a year and some change break because I've been working on this channel and working on my other channels and staying focused in life, man. I thought video games was a distraction, you know what I'm saying? It really is not, you know what I mean? Like all I did was just trade them to deal with niggas. Like it ain't like I really traded it for something better. Like, bro, I'm just dealing with Negroes. I said, man, you gave up a woman for this? Deal with internet Negroes? Like, man, please. I said, boy, not even in your dreams. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, some Longhorn Steakhouse sound fire, bro. I'm so hungry right now. Yeah, I know somebody said, so my friend told me she was going in on Black Friday, man. She said she gotta be at there like 6 a.m., ain't leaving till like 10 p.m. I was like, Jesus, that's crazy. That's crazy. Did I ever show y'all this tree? I feel like I'll show you if it gets snow out here. If it like gets cold, I'll show you. They just put this thing up. So. Look at all these people are celebrating their happiness. Nah, man, that's the thing. I don't know nobody here like that in San Antonio. Like, I think I got a couple of people's contact card. I can probably give it to you, but I don't really trust San Antonio for like her, man. I don't. I go back to Louisville and get my done. Cause they don't really know. I don't know. I'm saying they don't really know her. That's just. I don't feel like it's a place for her. So, I had a loctician come and tell me like she knows how to do it. I'm like, I don't trust everybody with my stuff. There's only 2 people I trust. That's the ones back home. Cause if you mess up my locks, man, I might have to mess you up. Like, I don't play that, man. We're on these for years, you know what I'm saying? I definitely do like Reese was badly, like, dang, bro. Oh man. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Yeah, I heard somebody was like, they said everybody can't be touching your hair and stuff. I'm not one that's superstitious though, but I'm like, I do believe people do be kind of weird though, you know what I'm saying? They was like, yeah, they was like, sometimes it'd be like a spiritual connection. I'm like, girl, look, do you know how to do the job or not? Yeah, you're right, it's a spiritual connection. I gotta pay you this money. I ain't letting that go. I ain't trying to pay you. I'm trying to find where I can get it done for free. Yeah, I remember you saying that in Dallas, she do it, bro. I don't trust everybody on my hair, man. People be weird. Then you got Negroes like eating hair. They might eat your hair, bro. Like, man, that's, I mean, we was gonna throw it away anyways, but it's like, why you eat? Like, why would you do that? Why are you doing that? That's one thing I don't miss is snow. I don't miss it, bro. We used to have snowball fights all the time growing up, man. I told y'all one time, man, Daddy had this big old snowball cub. He, I mean, Daddy was a strong guy, man. I don't know how he did it. We would make snowmen. So he would always take the bottom of the snowman. You know, that's like the big base part. You know what I'm saying? I mean, one time I was throwing snowballs at him. I was young too, man. And I remember, bro, he took the big old thing, I don't know how he picked that thing up. Daddy was a strong guy, man. He picked the big old snowball thing up. And I remember I turned around and I went running. All I felt was a swoosh. Bro, I was like way down the street. He like threw that thing like, like he was a strong guy, man. He just, hey yo, man. he catapulted that thing like way down the sidewalk. Like all I remember, bro, I saw him pick it up, and he was like, he was laughing. He picked it up, and then I remember seeing him about to throw it. I turned around and just face first in the snow. It was like a big old brick hit your back, dude. It was a big old snowball. I'm still thinking to this day. I said, how did that man pick it up with all that strength? And like he was a strong guy. I was like, how did he do that? How did he do that? I said, are you crazy, man? I was 6 years old. I mean, you could have killed me. I was like, dang, bro. I think I laid there for a good minute too. And then he would be laughing after he did it. I'm like, bro, I'm like really hurt her. Y'all see why I'm tough now, man. Daddy used to bully us. I'm still thinking. I said, bro, I remember I was way down the sidewalk. I don't know. Man, that supernatural strip. I don't know how he threw it all the way down there, bro. Now, either I'm misinterpreting it the way it went, but I don't think I am. I remember it like, bro, it was clear as day, bro. I remember it. He just picked it up and threw it. So I said, Daddy was a jerk, man. He never took it easy. He always did like the extreme stuff, man. He never could take everything easy. He was real competitive. So, like I remember one time we was playing thump, you know, like you thump somebody or whatever. So he was playing that with Joe. So he was like, he said, you know what thumping is, right? He was like, yeah. So he had thumped Joe, so Joe thumped him back. But it was a real thump. He said, hold on, man. He said, come here. He thumped him back. He said, now give me my lick back. He couldn't just take losing, bro. Like he could never just lose. He always had to be the winner. Bro, I remember we used to play video games all the time with the Tekken and the Street Fighter and stuff like that. We used to call it the tournament, man. And he would never lose. And then, because it was always known loser gives up their turn. So then when he would lose, he would still keep his turn. Because he like, it's my game. Hey, man. So I was like, it's not even worth even playing him in these games. Because he's never going to give up the controller, bro. Like, sometimes he wouldn't and sometimes he would. Daddy was the cop off of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, the extreme one. Look, I love you, son. He said, now I understand y'all are mad at Flint too. As a matter of fact, I'm so mad at him. When he gets out of that car, I'ma slap him right in the face. Daddy was the guy that pitied the fool, man. He literally do. He would hurt you. I told you, I never seen him whoop nobody else other than his kids. Boy, my cousin got towed up one day, man. I remember that. Because dude was always doing stuff. Right, it's before we had a church. Sunday, right before we went to church. Some of y'all know this story. But it was the church we went to before Daddy had his own church. Dude that flicked Joe in the face with a rubber band because he had it like a little gun, like in a gun form. And I don't know why he did it. He just always did stuff. So he had flicked Joe. Joe's always screaming. So Daddy came out the room. Because I'm like, oh, dude, you about to get it. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, no, Joe, be quiet. I'm talking about when Daddy opened the doors. I'm talking, bro. Every time Daddy opens something or he slams something, you can feel like the house shake, dude. I'm not lying. Everything that man did was powerful. Like, everything he did was powerful. He was, like, it's like you could feel the wind. Like, the door was back here, but you could, like, feel the vibrations. You feel me? So he would walk out, like, marching. He came out marching. He said, come here, man. He took him in the back. He had shut the door. It was his office where he did all his praying, where he did all his music, his personal time. And he shut the door. He getting whooped out. So Daddy was over. He's like, bend over. He's in the house. Bend over. Dude's like, he said, Uncle Steve. Stop. Uncle Steve. He said, get back right there, boy. Bend over. Oh man, that's good times, bro. Hey man, Daddy brought the worst of times but the best of times at the same time. Oh man, that's rich. That's rich. Bro, because right after that, his mama came and got him. He went home. Oh my God, man. Daddy will whoop you on a Sunday before church, didn't even care. Oh my gosh, that's happened before. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh man. He didn't care. If he had to preach, he still had time to give you a whooping. Oh my gosh, bro. That was the funniest part. Because he didn't care, man. Oh my gosh, bro. I was about to say, wasn't nothing punk about that dude. I know y'all hear me talk and y'all see him on TV. I can assure you, I swear, it wasn't nothing punk about this dude, man. He was real. Oh my gosh, bro. I've never seen him whoop anybody other than his kids. But that day my cousin got it, cuz. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, I do this every time. I think I found all the stories about him until I found some ones I forgot about. I'm not lying to y'all, bro. You could hear everything. Like when that man touched stuff, you could hear the vibrations. That's why we were so scared of him growing up, because he's a big dude, you know what I'm saying? And so we were small, you know what I'm saying? We was kind of little, but we was hard-headed, you know what I'm saying? So every time that he did something, it's just like, you could feel like it was like the shock waves in the house, man. Like when he would talk, the bass was like in the walls, you feel me? So you could hear it like it was like, everything would vibrate, bro. It's like the molecules, particles, everything just like vibrate. And so when he would walk, man, I don't know why he walked so heavy, but he would walk like the FIFA fun, bro. Like you could hear deuce, 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 deuce. That's why he can never sneak up on us. Cause he tried it before. He can never sneak up on us because he's too he walked too heavy. It's like he was just like really militant with everything that he did. So there's times that we knew Daddy was coming, we would hear him get into bed like we sleep. So he'd be like, y'all ain't sleep, get up. He was like, boy, you ain't sleep, get up, boy. I don't know how he knew that. I don't know how he knew that stuff, man. He just did, bro. Oh my gosh, man. But he would always walk like real militant. He would do the dad stuff. He always did the dad stuff, bro. He would come in your room and just sit there and look at you. Like he would open up the door and he just look at you. And I'm like, huh? He wouldn't say nothing. I'm like, beg pardon? He wouldn't say nothing. So he would just turn around and walk out. He just did stuff like that, bro. I was like, I don't know if this is like, what do I do with this? Like, how am I supposed to take this? Like, that'd be one thing too, like when you're trying to go to sleep, but you still might be up. He would come, because he would always check, he would kind of check the house, I guess, like, before he wind down. That was just like his manly duty. Like, he would just check the house, make sure all the doors locked and stuff. He would come in your room and you could tell he's just sitting there looking at you, because the door would open and the light would still kind of somewhat be on your face, and it's just staying there for a minute. And I knew he's just, I would have my eyes closed, but I would peek it a little bit. I'm like, he's in here looking. I know he know we ain't asleep. And he would just sit there and look at you for a little bit. I don't know if it was an admiring, like, hey, he's my babies, or he's looking like, boy, this nigga ain't slick. I know what he in there doing. Oh my gosh, bro. One time he came in the room, is when I was in like my early teen years. He came in the room, I was just laying in bed, man. Me and Joe was getting ready for bed, so I was laying in bed. And he walked in. He said, hey man, move them covers. I said, what? He said, move your covers off of you. So I moved it off of him. He's like, hey man, don't be here. I said, what? He did that several times. Bro, he did that a couple of times, dude. He walked in the bathroom one time. Like, bro, I was taking a while because I was trying to take my shower. But, you know, I had to go to the bathroom first, you know what I'm saying? And so everybody's banging on the bathroom door like, bro, hurry up. I'm like, bro, I'm taking my time here. Hold on, man. So he got tired of waiting because, you know, when everybody else got to hear you know, when he hear everybody, he don't like it. So he came in the bathroom midway. He said, hey, man. He just opened the door like, hey, man, what you doing? I said, Daddy, I'm in the bathroom. I'm trying to use the bathroom. He said, man, you here playing with yourself? I was like, no. I said, no, I'm just trying to use the bathroom. He said, well, hurry up. And so I'm like, okay. I said, I was waiting for him to go. He was like, nah, hurry up. He's standing in the bathroom. He said, nah, hurry up. He stood there. Oh, he stood there like almost the whole time. I was like, bro, I can't go with you in here. He said, bro, you taking all day, man. Get out the bathroom. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's on 20%, y'all. I gotta wrap this up. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh. Oh, I'm out of laughter. I'm out of laughter. Oh, man. Those like good times, though. That was a good time. Oh. Whew, man. I know I'm definitely gonna be tired after this, bro. My head's already hurting, man. Dang. Oh, man. That's why it said, he brings back to your remembrance. Bro, a lot of stuff be brought back to my remembrance, bro. Even when I ain't even on her, I be laughing. I'm like, bro, that did happen. We did do that. Oh, my gosh, man. Woo. Man. Oh, man. Well, y'all, I think that about wraps it up. That's got to wrap it up. I'm done, man. I'm tired. I've been laughing a lot. I'm hungry. I got some beef stew, man. I'm gonna eat that. Oh, man, I'm hungry, y'all. I don't have nothing else to say. I'm done. That laughter took it out of me. I'm done, bro. Oh, man. Oh. If I remember some more stories, which I will, I'm gonna get out here and tell y'all, because this is too funny, bro. I know there's some funny stuff. I just don't know exactly what, but there's definitely some funny stuff. That's the funny things about my stories, is that they not fabricated. They all are 100% real. So that's why I say it's the funny part. Good night. You have a good night. Oh, man. I'm going to get up here, y'all. I need to go wind down and something. So I'm going to catch y'all, man. Y'all stay safe. Be easy. Until next time. Y'all got me in the Discord. Hit me in the Discord, y'all. I'll catch y'all over there, man. Till then.